This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a big day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. We'll know which two teams from Group A will be taking part in Tuesday's final. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European Cricket. We are on tour in Malta. Welcome to the start of match 8, and it is a big day here in Malta because we will know which two teams from Group A will be in Tuesday's final. Thing is though, it's very open at the moment. We know that the Humram Stallions, they have booked their place by finishing top of the group, but any one of three teams, the Southern Crusaders, Victoria Lions or even Gezira United could join them. And we're going to find out pretty early who it could be because first up this morning, the Southern Crusaders are taking on the Victoria Lions. So it's going to be a very interesting one indeed. And I'll tell you a little bit more about the coin toss a bit later. But first, I've got to give you a bit of an update about the weather. I mean, at the moment, the covers are still on. You can probably gather that there's quite a few grey clouds around, and you might just be able to pick up on your screens that there is a little bit of drizzle as well. So we will keep you informed, of course, about this first very important match, because it is an important match because the Southern Crusaders, if they get a win here, they could book their place. They know that if they can get one win out of their last two matches, then they will be taking part in final stage. Victoria Lions know they have to win both these matches. Southern Crusaders, let's talk a little bit about them now. Last time round, to get a win, they needed Vinath Vidurashan and also Buri Kumar to be at their best, the two bowlers, because the batting, apart from Gopal Thakkar, didn't really click. So Michael Guntalika will be hoping that the batters do perform. I think Jagath Pune is going to be very key for him. Gopal Thakkar has to go well as well. But big in for him is Ryan Bastnias. Victoria Lions, their captain, I think Ragan is going to be key again. Adith has scored 2 half centuries already, but he needs some partnership with the batting. Maybe today Pradeep Pushpangadan is going to find his form. He can be quite an attacking left-hander. And then on the bowling front, he's hoping other bowlers and other players can also step up. Maybe someone like Saif Rahman could play a good all-round performance. So first match hopefully coming up on time. If not, we will keep you updated. But do join me back in the commentary position and I'll give you some further updates. And also, I'll tell you a little bit about what happened yesterday. Hello and good morning, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan vanakkam, and yes, indeed, welcome. Let's see what did happen yesterday, as we saw the power hitters go head-to-head with the Red Stars. And the Red Stars, well, they pulled off the win that nobody really expected. The power hitters got to 104, and, well, there was some strange batting there from the hitters. Ashish Singh really never got going, chewed up a lot of deliveries, and that meant that the Red Stars, the door was left open, and Tony Thomas was in fine form. Player of the match performance, getting that half century, the captain, and 0 for 14, getting his team the win when they needed a 13 off the last. Power hitters, though, would go a little bit more with the bat in the next match. Happy Singh, the captain himself, on Valentine's Day, he was happy. because he scored 56. And with Gurvinder Singh coming in late on and hitting 14 or 4 balls, they did get to the 120. And this time they did hold on, winning by 19 runs. Though once again, Tony Thomas gave them a scare with a fine 66 of 38. Then, well, big runs would come. Sweetie United, well, we talked about the Valentine's Day massacre, and it happened. Sweetie put the runs on the board. 2 centurions for them yesterday. The first was Mahbub Ali, 101 off 32. That's 2 centuries in this series from him. 183 stand with Mohammad Qasim, getting them a win of 84 runs. Malta Day got to 119 with Shivajay Patel scored a lovely half century himself, but it was all one-way traffic, and it continued to be that way in match number 28 with Sweetie United. This time it was Mohammad Ajmal who, in a chanceless innings, scored a century, 104-37, with Mahbub Ali once again in the runs. This time those two put 173 together, and it was too many for Malta Day, and this time they crumbled with Shivajay Patel not able to get going. They were 59 for 9, and a very good performance with the ball there for Gurjit Singh, 3 for 9. So Sweetie well on top. They of course will qualify, there's no doubt about that, but well, the other teams, will it be Edix Knights once again on finals day? Will the power hitters be able to power themselves there? Everything's still very open in Group B. Group A though, that's what we're talking about here today. It's a little bit, well, almost you could say cast in stone. The Humber Stallions, they're definitely there. Would they finish top? Well, Southern Crusaders with 2 perfect wins against the Victoria Lions could topple them. But Victoria Lions know themselves, and the Gazira United, that if Southern Crusaders don't win their matches here today, if Victoria Lions can win both, then they could make it through. And then Gazira United, well, it'll be in their hands against American University of Malta if they can get there. So still not sealed, but this first match could seal it. So Victoria Lions are taking on the Southern Crusaders. I can tell you that the news from the coin toss was that the Southern Crusaders elected to field first. I'm a little bit surprised about that move, because when you joined me in the intro, I was telling you about the weather, and while I was going through that intro, you probably saw that the rain did get a bit heavier. It rained for a bit, the cover stayed on, but then the sun came out, and it is a windy day today, so things with the sun and the wind will dry out pretty quickly. So covers are off, we are ready to start. We will be starting on time. So Southern Crusaders will have to deal with those wet conditions to start off with. Maybe this is just about Michael Guntelaka, their captain, knowing that when they have batted first, they haven't really done well, and that, you know, that has to be said. Remember how fortunate they were against Gazira United to get that win when they only scored 71. They held on well, and then second time round they only got to 106. So batting first is not working. Ryan Bastian's coming into the side should make a big difference, but he certainly is hoping that Jagat Puna and Gopal Thakur do find their batting form, and Michael himself will be looking to get in the runs as well. 72% to 28%. With the Victoria Lions, I think Adith Rajan is the man that's got to get going here with the bat, and he's going to need some support. And the big news, I think, for them is that there's no Pushpan Garden, so Milton Devisia becomes pretty important with the bat, and he also will be taking over the reins of the gloves behind the stumps. Good morning to everybody, happy weekend, and good evening to the ECN Supporters Club there in Australia. Rob Thompson, I hope you're well, and Rob is very worried about the Derek. Is he okay? Has not seen him for a while. Well, he is having a makeover. I've been assured that we will see Derek and his family pretty soon, but I think when that happens, we'll all be a much happier bunch, that's for sure. Alistair Kroom also is in the chat, and Tim Harmer. We are getting ready to go. The umpires are out there. The umpires for this one, umpire Priyan and Aranga. Very good morning to them, and a good morning to Ragbir Sandhu, who is also joined in the chat. So big match this. Remember, Southern Crusaders, if they get a win here, then I don't think that it is going to be possible, mathematically possible, for the likes of Victoria Lions or any of the other teams in the group to finish above them. So that would mean that after this match, we'll know who the top 2 are in the group, and then the rest will just be playing for pride. Sun is out, which is good. We're ready to go. Rado official Timekeeper will give us the nod to go. The umpire says, let's play. There's Priyan. And here's the first ball. And it's going to be a wide ball to start off with, is it? No, says Priyan. He thinks this one comes back in. Must have just caught a bit of line. It looked like it was going well wide there from Masi. It still looked a bit wide to me, but umpire Priyan is happy with that one. Maybe it's the first ball of the day. Priyan just taking the side of the bowler. Gulfraz Masi. Up in the air and should be gone. Will be gone. Wicket. And it's going to be a first baller. Milton Devasia hoiks out to mid-wicket, and that's a terrible start. Not quite going to call that the royal duck, because even though it's the first legal delivery, well, actually, no, it wasn't called a wide. What am I talking about? I'll retract that. So it's just a two-ball duck. And easy catch taken there by, that's Rohan there, the Hargoda. And Milton Devasia, you know, you needed him to go well, didn't you? He's been elevated up the order. We've seen him opening, not quite taking the first ball. And we've also seen him coming in around number 6 or 7. Goes for 2 balls. And Masi bowls that heavy ball to him and gets the wicket. Good catch there by Rohan. Rohan making no mistake. So wicket early here. Victoria Lions now. And now you're talking about any other batter. Can they get anything going here? Adith Rajan, captain at the end, and gone. First ball, absolute beaut. Look at this swing in. It's the perfect delivery. And we could start the morning with a hat-trick, as Tamil Selvan is going to be done by a good one. Look at the swing on this. Terrific delivery from Gulfraz Masi. Just gets it in the right spot, and the stumps go over. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. Absolute cracker. And that means, well, we're going to start the day. Well, we started the day with Rob Thompson talking about the derricks. No derricks on screen, but Hall of Fame. In terms of the hat-tricks, we've had 2. Kushal Gavani and Rahul Huda. Are we going to see a third? Gulfraz Masi. Here now to Jagdish Srinath. I'll just straying that one down the leg side, but he's getting a lot of movement there. You can see also, you can see from the players and maybe from some of the pampas grass and the trees which way the wind is blowing. So the wind certainly helping this ball to come back in for Masi. Well, if the captain who's on strike here now ever needed to perform, remember has scored 2 half-centuries already. Today is the day. And that's that delivery. He's trying to get that to come back in again. Gets back onto it. And he'll be hoping that for the first time really in this series that Srinath can get going as well. He's a good player, but just hasn't been able to find his form. Now when his team is under pressure, he has to do it. End of the first over, and what a good one it is. I don't think Michael Gunteleka, the captain, could have asked for more. Just the 2 runs from it. 2 for 2 as we have a look at these stats. Well, the maximum rate certainly does go back to 8 after all the maximums yesterday. 4,207 runs, and the run rate up slightly, around averaging about that 114 now. But I still think that come finals day, or as we approach finals day, that will go up. A number of wickets, 169 wickets to fall, but just look at the total number of maximos, 294. So 6 more to bring up the 300, and I think the Victoria Lions supporters will be hoping that it happens in this innings. All right, the man who held on to the catch early on, the Hargoda, starts with a big wide. Gets good carry through there though. 2 for 2 at the end of the first. Victoria Lions, not known for scoring big runs, being made to bat and under pressure straight away. So nicely played. Should be looking to take the single, and well, just real hesitation there really. Rajan plays it, sees it go to the player, then looks away, and Jagdish Srinath wants it, but he's not getting any response from his captain. Matt Hetherington says a good morning, saying hope all is well. All is very well indeed. It's going to be probably another tester or teaser. Umpire Aranga happy that this one catches some of that line. Let's see. And yeah, maybe catches a whisker on it. Bajan doesn't get anything. There's a bit of a change in the field here. And they've literally put point and backward point back. Because if this is the line that's going to be bowled here, then catch, gone. And that's just really good bowling from Rahan Delagoda. He wants to keep it outside the off. He gets this one just to come back in. They set the field as well. They make it heavy on the offside. It's a rising delivery. Just watch this one. Short of a length, gets good height on it. It may not take it first time, but Gopal Thakur makes no mistake. It's in, it's out, and he catches it. And that is a huge loss. Captain will depart, and he departs with just one. Should have taken that single, shouldn't he? Should have taken the single. And Gopal takes the easy catch, and Terragoda gets rewarded for keeping the ball outside that off stump. He started with one that was a little bit too wide, but he knew what his plan was. And the Southern Crusaders, well, they look like they're marching into finals day here. Victoria Lions can't afford to go down here. And the thing is, if they go down, then really, I think, and the opportunity that Gazira United have, who of course are the same number of points as the Lions, fades as well. They will be watching. That also is in that off-stump corridor from Daragoda. It is Saif Rahman, who comes in at number 5. He'll have a go, there's no doubt about it. Swung at that one hard, but he knows where the ball's going to be. Daragoda has kept it perfectly outside that off stump. There it is again. Good delivery, good carry through. A nice take there from Gopal Thakur. What an over this is turning out to be at the moment. The only run from it was that wide. Only 2, remember, came off the first over. So Rahana, great line being executed, and then goes for the stumps, and there's your other. It's going to be another wicket. There's the one that gets pitched up, and Saif Rahman tries to get it away. Offers a catch. The catch gets taken. Another one bites the dust. And no mistakes this time from Vinith Vidurashan, who holds on to the catch. Victoria Lions are in tatters at the moment. Rahman, eyes light up when he sees ones that's fuller and straighter at him, but he's not able to get it over the fielder, and it's the 3rd duck of the morning. Disastrous start here, and well, Daragoda, what an over that is. The only run, just the one, courtesy of that, the very first ball, which was a wide. Then after that, he's got the areas right, and he takes another wicket. The same way that Massey takes 2 in the first, he takes 2. 4 down with just 3 on the board. Massey comes back and gets that one swinging in, and Srinath just guides it away. He's been joined out there now by Rajit Abraham.
Abraham on strike. Will he get something on the board? Oh, back onto it. He wants to run. He's running into trouble. And he could go here. I think he's going to be gone. I honestly think he's going to be run out for 0 off his first ball. I don't think he gets back in time. I think maybe a dive and a slide might have helped him. But they're confident. They're 100% sure they've got the man. Massey just picks it up, throws it back in. And I think this will tell the story. And adios. He's a long way short. And Victoria Lions, they are imploding here, folks. They are imploding. Richard Abraham will be run out. There's never a run there. I think he just wanted to get to the other end. Fourth duck. Fourth duck. The Southern Crusaders, well, we were a little bit surprised with the decision to have a field first. You thought they would have liked to go out there and have a bat, but Michael Guntelega obviously felt there was something in the air. So all batters that have been and gone have gone without scoring as Agil Babu comes out. Well, he just guides this down to third, who has a bit of fumble, and well, for a moment I thought we were going to see the first boundary. That's Shaheen Hussain that almost gets that one all wrong. Another one. It's Jagdish Srinath goes back on strike. What must he be thinking? That's a nice looking shot. You'll think too, we'll get to, as that's been sort of dived on top of. I think that looks like the bustly figure of Ryan Bastians, who's out there. And they'll be happy to have him back in the side, that's for sure. They do come back for 2. I mean, he's only got 4 to the name, Jagdish Srinath, but it's the best he's looked so far when he's had the pads on. Digs that one out, good delivery. You can see what Gulfras Massey is trying to do, get that ball to really come in. A few others have joined the chat since we've been on. Hello to Paul Kempin. Good morning to you, sir. I hope you had a very good day. That's Fuller. It's in the air and it's dropped. So, Srinath sees the Fuller delivery, hits it pretty hard, but Vinoth Vidurashan can't take it. And that's the first error. But at the moment, I don't think they'll be too disappointed with it. Srinath moves on to 5. It's 8 for 5 at the end of 3 overs. And look at that. It really doesn't get any worse than that, does it? Victoria Lions in a very important match as well. That's the thing about this contest. Only a win keeps Victoria Lions in the hunt for coming back here on Tuesday, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And it's not going to get any easier as Rohan Deragora is going to finish his spell as well. Massey, good spell from him, 2 for 7. That's that heavy length delivery. It really does get that ball to carry through. Makes it difficult for the batter, does Rohan. Keep calling him Rohan. It's actually Rohana. Rohana. That's played away. Just be a single. Babu, we've seen Babu come out and score valuable runs for his team late on in the innings, but this time he's got to play a very different game. Let's see if he's able to. Hello to Dave. Dave, hope you're well. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Hope you've had a few coffees in you. Hello, Tim Harmer as well, also joined in. And Bob Poke is asking the question, what's the lowest ever score? Well, I can tell you that it was in Malta. And it was the first time that we saw Gozo, not Gozo's Army, Gozo. And that's 4 runs, by the way. Let's celebrate this first. It's the first boundary. It's just delicately played by Babu, just guides this away. And it's too far away from the fielder, Hussein. So 4 runs the first. And maybe this partnership can get them somewhere. The question is where, how many runs? I mean, expected at the moment 50, and surely that ain't going to be enough. Oh, should be taking a single here, and they will do as Rohana Delagoda not able to defend that himself. Yeah, it was 6. Gozo against the Super Kings at the time. The Super Kings batted first and scored 200, and Gozo were bowled out for just 6. So there's the answer to your question. So it's not the lowest. Before that, I think it was 14, which I think happened, if memory serves me right, I think it was in Barcelona. I think it was Fateh. Was it Fateh in Barcelona? Somebody will check the numbers and come back. Goes for it. And hunting another boundary, and will get another boundary. So well done to Jagdish Srinath. He gets a boundary as well here. So 2 boundaries in that over of Delagoda, which means 10 come from it. I know a few people were saying, well, would they even get 20? Well, maybe, courtesy of a couple of boundaries there. 1 from Babu, 1 from Srinath. 4 overs complete, 18 for 5. It's worth saying, I mean, Victoria Lions, one thing they've got to be thinking to themselves is the reason that Michael Gunteleka does field first here, because his team's batting hasn't been at its best. I mean, they have struggled. 71, remember, they defended 71 against Gazira United. Now, Gazira United will be, remember, they're a team who are 4 points behind them. Got 2 matches to play later today. They'll be knowing that if they got that win, that if they got to 72 on that match 21 on day 6, then they would be, despite whatever happens in this match, they still would have been in the hunt to make it back here on Tuesday. But they didn't get there. They bottled it. And we thought that they had a great chance to take 4 points. In the end, they just took the 1 because Southern Crusaders got that win. And I think by getting that win, it gave them the edge in the second match, where they scored just a little bit more. Not sure how this one misses, actually. I don't think the wicketkeeper, Gopal Thakkar, can believe that's missed. As this is Madhu Bhushan. Played down and no run. Yeah, second match they scored 106 and Gazira United 85. So the batting's not been their strength, Southern Crusaders. So Victoria Lions, if they can, well, let's see if they get a couple of really big overs here. And if they can push past that, at the moment the expected 50s, late 50s, and get 70, maybe even get into the grady 80s. You never know. You never know that they could cause another batting collapse from the Southern Crusaders. But I do feel with Ryan Bastians coming into the side that they will be much stronger. And I think the likes of Jagat Pune, I think he's ready to turn it on today as well. He has bowled well, but with the bat, he just hasn't managed to click as yet. The MVP from last year scored over 600 runs and also took 27 wickets here last November. Leading run scorer and was the leading wicket taker. Madhu Bhushan, not a bad start from him. This one also is going to be a teaser for the fielder. He'll flick it back and batters will come back for a couple. They're doubling up there, but really looking and needing to find boundaries. Madhu Bhushan. That's good delivery, nice teasing delivery to finish the over. 5 overs complete at the halfway point, and the score 21 for 5. Quick update of our upcoming events. Most of you would have seen this now. So from here, Well, Tina and Vinny Sandu will start the Western Shield on the 19th of February. A lot of hype about that, quite rightly so. It's going to be a biggie. 5 days of action, 5 matches a day. The floodlights will be on, everybody, so we'll have the Fiesta de Noche as well. And 4 very good teams. Team Europe, the British and Irish Knights. We've got the world, rest of the world, and then also, of course, got Team Asia. That's going to be outstanding. And don't need to remind you of some of the players involved, particularly of course, the icon players. Big names. That's a nice shot. There's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played. Cuatro más. Just a little bit too short and wide. And he's onto that pretty quickly. That's a really nice shot. Yeah, icon players. Joe Burns for Europe. Saeed Ajmal from Asia. British and Irish Knights have Kevin O'Brien in their side. And then Ross Taylor from the World 11. Those guys, yes, you heard me right. They will be at the Cardamom Oval. And some other very good players as well. So it's going to be very competitive. I get the feeling competitive and high scoring. And do come down. You can join us in the fan zone, which I think will be pumping. Short and not well wide is being signalled by the square leg umpire, who's saying this is over the head. And good call. Good communication. Good work between the 2 umpires. That's umpire Prihan letting Aranga know that that's over the height. So get a wide. Plays that away. We'll take the single. So Babu putting a good shift in here with the stick. Vidurashan bowled very well last time in against the Gazira United, and he actually did get the Player of the Match award. You knew it had to go to a bowler. Homgurung of Gazira United took 3 for 10, but Vinith Vidurashan also 3 for 10, restricting, of course, Gazira to 69 and bowled very well. Jagath Bruno also 1 for 8. You tend to hold him back a little bit. I think Michael Gundeleka knows that he's the star player, and if he can rest him at any point in these stages, earlier stages, then that's a good thing, keeping him nice and fresh for the big matches to come. It's another one that gets through. Always like to mention some of the international days. Of course, yesterday was a big one, Valentine's Day, and do let us know if you did something special, or maybe you got an announcement to make. Who knows? But hope you did all have a good day. Another swing and a miss. Today is International Childhood Cancer Day, which is being observed all over the world. The day raises awareness of childhood cancer and honours all the children and families experiencing the effects of the disease. It acknowledges their pain and difficulties and giving them the space to process and grieve. Despite the advances in medicine and medical technology, cancer remains the leading cause of death by disease for children past infancy. So it definitely is something worth being focused on. And also celebrations in Afghanistan today, as it is Liberation Day there. And also celebrations in Canada. It's National Flag of Canada Day today. The day marks the inauguration of the present flag of Canada with the red maple leaf. That's been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona, as Gil Babu finds the middle of that bat and crunches that away. So just 5 short now off the 300 mark of Maximos. Well, averaging about 8 an inning, so they're 7 shy of that at the moment. Short, and this one may go the distance as well. It will. Shaba, Ginnasona, and Babu starting to give his teammates something to shout about. This could be the over that makes the difference of this being that sort of 50-something score that has been stuck on for a while, and now accelerating closer to that, well, who knows, maybe the 70 mark here, 70, 80. They'd love an 80. If they can get to, well, they'd love more. If they get to an 80 here, 80-something, that'll be quite an achievement. Expected scores still not getting too carried away, staying around 60. There's better areas this time from Madhu. Gets through his over pretty quickly. The left armour, that's not a good delivery, and it's one really that perhaps should have been tucked away to the boundary, but he finds the fielder, gets away with it. That's Madhu Bashana. Yeah, talk a little bit more about the Flag Day in Canada. The flag signifies the common values that unite all citizens of Canada. Equality, diversity and inclusion. Once again, it's another one that, well, they're just asking the question here. I think we might be going upstairs. This is another one that, well, could be out, and I think he's already, looks like he's already going. Oh, that's disaster, really, if this is out. It's 3-0. Just, it starts to go, and then it's that hesitation. Yeah, well, look, there it is. I think the umpire just wanted to check that there was no interference there from Gopal. You can see there's clearly not. And, oh, that's disappointment. That wicket comes at the wrong time for Victoria Lions, just when we were saying that they could be talking about maybe getting to a 70 or perhaps even a cheeky 80. And we get that run out. It's a direct hit from the fielder. They went straight away. I think it was definitely on. Now, I'm not sure what the delay is here. Now, this could be, well, I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure what's happened here. There seems to be a long time from one batter to come out. I think they were just trying to check which batter was actually out there because they were stuck in the middle. In the end, I think it is going to be Srinath who's going to have to go. He's just started to, he came in at number 4. I said it's probably the best that he's looked with the bat, and then, well, he goes and get run out. But just complete hesitation. It's one of those, if he goes straight away, then you get the single. It's very similar to the ball before. But well done to the fielder, does his job. Neil Batter will come out with the score on 40 for 6. So a good little partnership though between those two. And that's what you need here, another partnership that's probably just drifting down the leg side. It will be the end of the over from Madhu Bashana. He's bowled quite tidily. .40 for 6 then. And the number of days to the Western Shield that we just talked about, of course. The countdown is definitely on now. 4 days to go to the start of that. Of course, happening there in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. Very close to the beautiful city of Malaga, not too far away from some other lovely locations there, Sevilla being one of them, Granada. And yeah, if you want to, at this time of year or that time of year, you could still take a short drive and get to the snow up there in the mountains. And here comes Jagath Puna. Not a bad guy to have come on bowl at this time of the innings. Comes in to bowl this 8th over. It's firmly hit, just be a single. So Babu being joined out there by Nirav Goradia. Not a name that I recognise from some of the earlier matches. And doesn't have a clue about that one, does he? He'll go first ball. Jagat Puna test him out with that one that he skids through. It's one of his dangerous go-to deliveries. And Gurdia doesn't have an idea. It beats him. He's too late on it. Full and straight. And it's another first baller. It's another duck. That's 5 ducks in this innings. And he walks off. We're not knowing too much about it. The next batter comes out. Bob Cope was saying about batter being timed up, but I think the delay there wasn't down to the batters, it was down to the scorers trying to see if they've got the right one out. That's another. He's happy. He wants him and he gets him. It's 2 in 2 as Ajith Kumar will be the next to go. And it's a full delivery. It's that one that he darts in again. It's duck number 6. You'll see this again here. He's right in front. There's no doubt about it. And Jagat knows he's got his man. He's up and running. Full straight. That's another. And yeah, there's no doubt about it. That is absolutely plumb. Doesn't get plumber than that. And now Jagat Puna is on a hat-trick. And I'll tell you what, if he bowls another one of those, then he could very well get it. Is Mahesh Menda. Hat-trick ball coming up from Jagat Puna. And I got a feeling this could be it. Let's see. Oh, he gets bat onto it. Well, to the agony of Jagat, the bat gets the bat down and he'll get a single as well. So no hat-trick. We're still waiting for that hat-trick here in this series. Of course, we had Raul Huda do it there in the night series in Portugal. And, well, it was a good night for Punjab CC of Amadora there. Talk about that in a moment. Oh, now. I wonder if they're asking the question here from the umpire side on. I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. Chris Tapps. Chris Tapps in the engine room. So, just keeps the foot down. So, no issues there. And Babu, what a good knock it's been from him, 26 of 15, just holding everything together. The question here is will they be able to bat the 10? 42 for 8, that over, just going for 2 and 2 wickets. That's the way, of course, it started with Gulfraz Masi taking 2 wickets right in the beginning. Gets played away, and well, every time that there's runs on the board, you take it, especially if it's coming from the batters other than Babu. And Mashmenda does well. With Roshan. Here's the bowler. The field just changes here slightly. Babu now difficult for him. He knows that wickets are going, but he also knows he's got to swing the bat and get a few more runs somehow. Swings at this one, but probably needed to go over the top of the offside. It'll just be a single. So number 10, Mahesh Menda, will have to try and once again negotiate the bowling here of Vinith Vidrashan. Apologies for the graphics have just got stuck at the moment. It's not the correct bowler. No run, he wants to get there, but Menda is on the back foot. Yeah, and Gurkha 11 took on Punjab CCU Amadora. Amadora have been playing very well, and they were too hot for Gurkha last night. And, scored 125 in the first, and Gurkha got to 97. And it was pretty similar in the second match. This time they got to 139 and Gurkha to 95. So Punjab CC of Amadora sitting pretty at the top there. And tonight we're going to see the Lisbon Capitals and Fighter CC in action. Phil G, of course, talking you through the action. It's a good delivery. It gets pushed away quite nicely by by Meshmenda. Plays with a nice straight bat, actually. I mean, for a number 10, he looks a little bit more healthier. Well, it's easy to say, really, than some of the batters above him, particularly when you consider that that 6 of them didn't get on the score sheet. Wild hoik at this one from Babu. Of course, he's got to try, but it's another very quiet over. Just the 3 runs coming from that one of Vinith Vidurashan, who proved to us the other day that he's a very decent bowler, and it won't get any easier for the Lions with the score 45 of 8 going into the last, because you would imagine that Jagath Puna, there he is, you can see his name there at the bottom, 2 for 2, will come and bowl his final over. Looking pretty nice at the moment. You can see that the clouds, look at that, it's a lovely shot of the clouds and the clouds moving. There's a fair bit of wind, so it's going to be a bit of sun, a bit of cloud, but the forecast, I have to say, we've been warned there later in this afternoon there is a forecast of some thundery showers. Talking of thundery showers, remember yesterday, gets played away. Well, it digs that out. You will get another single. Yesterday, I believe it was when we were in that match number 2, match 26 between the power hitters and the Red Stars. Remember when the Red Stars were batting? We had about 2 overs of rain. It got very dark. It's a teaser. They want 2, and they will get 2. It got very dark, and we had some rain here, but then the sun came out. We okay here. But when I did the intro to the Swihi United match, when Swihi were taking on, of course, Malta Day, I did that with a lot of dark clouds around me. But fortunately, that rain didn't come here. But I saw some shots of other parts of the island. For example, Bujiba, which is, well, the island's not very big at all, is it? So it's not that far from here. And in that part, they had hailstones the size of golf balls. The whole town was white with these golf balls size hailstones. And yet other parts of the island, like the beaches, were, you know, under dazzling sunshine. It was really weird. So we got very lucky yesterday. No luck though for the Lions. 2 balls to go. Still too shy of the 50. Into the pads. If he hits, he could be out, and he will be out. Jagath Puna is too good a player to miss. Gets it on his favoured left arm. He aims, he throws, he hits. And that's going to be the end of Meshmenda. Had to go for this, really. And no mistakes. Not going to miss from there. And it's an easy decision for umpire Aranga. So the 9th wicket does go. More fantasy points for Jagath Puna. Menda goes for 4 of the 6 balls that he does face. Gets a bit of bat on this. They will go through for 1. We'll probably try and come back for 2. Well, you had to go there. I don't quite understand why you don't. It was the very last ball of the innings. So they will survive not being bowled out here, but there will be 9 down, and they only score 49. So the perfect 50 required for victory in this match for the Crusaders, and the Crusaders will know that any type of victory will do to book their place in the final or finals day on Tuesday. 4 points is though something that they will be very keen to try and pick up here, and Victoria Lions know that they've got to do something quite incredible if they are to stay in the hunt of coming back here on Tuesday. And it looks like that the second match between these two may be, well, a little bit of a non-reality type of match, because Victoria Lions will know that if they go down in this one, then their ambitions to get into Tuesday's final day is gone, and the same, unfortunately, will apply to Gezira. And if that is the case, Gezira United probably will also feel it big time. Remember, they had a great opportunity the other day to beat Southern Crusaders when they were chasing just 72 for victory. Well, we'll see the highlights here, and I mean, that was a big moment, wasn't it? That run out just when Babu and Srinath were getting things going. In fact, they were the top scorers there. Babu scored 30, Srinath got 12. Southern Crusaders, very tidy from them. Only the 2 extras, and that's what's 2 wides. That's what good teams do. And Southern Crusaders, they are a good team, but a lot of people would know they are a good team, but many a times in those important matches, they have imploded. And Michael Guntaleka this time around is hoping that that is not going to be the case from them this year. They are a team that have got the talent and the abilities to go all the way. That scorecard, count them up, folks. Count the number of ducks, 6 of them. And that was the issue. 2 wickets right at the beginning from some good bowling there from Gulfraz Masi. And that really put them on the back foot. We saw some excellent bowling also from Rahana. I think he bowled beautifully well. Well, when you look at that, all the bowlers, you can't really criticise any of them. They were top draw. That's the only way to put it. Just Madhu Bashana not picking up any wickets, but you'll take his figures. 2 overs for 16. And even Vinath Vidurashan, no wickets for him this time round. But look at that economy rate. So Marco Guntaleka, the captain, is going to be very happy indeed. And I think the Southern Crusaders, they'll be looking to knock this off inside the 7 overs, take the 4 points, and then they can go into the second match between the Victorian Lions very relaxed. And I think also, I mean, if that is the way this match goes, then I think in that second match, Marco Guntaleka will have the luxury really of changing things up, giving a chance for some of those guys that he may need to call upon to have a bat if things don't go well for him with the top order. Remember, that's what happened when they took on Gezira United and they were bowled, they were restricted to 71. So he could be thinking, look, that could happen again. Let me give an opportunity to some of the other guys low down the order to have a bat. Could be. This match ain't done yet, but you'd expect the Crusaders to cruise to victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in under 15 minutes time for the reply from Southern Crusaders needing 50 for victory.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back, viewers, on a day where if you want some nice flowers around the house, it's the day to go and get them, because they're going to be all half price. So go out and get yourself some flowers. And the Victoria Lions, though, they need more than flowers here. They need something incredible to happen. The Lions have lost their roar. They certainly did. A lot of people saying they've never seen so many ducks in an innings. There was 6 ducks and there was a 0 not out as well, just to wrap it up. And isn't it a shame that we didn't have the derricks ready for today, because the derricks would have had a bit of a field day. So it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, that's the bonus point, the equation there for you. And I think the only one that probably is relevant is in 7 overs or less to get the 50 required for victory. If they do that, then Southern Crusaders not only win this match, but the next match then the next 3 matches in the day become all about pride. Southern Crusaders, of course, in the second one against Victoria Lions, will be looking to wrap up another good performance before we see them on finals day on Tuesday with the 2 top teams of Group B. The other thing for the Southern Crusaders here, and this is pretty important, 4 points here, and if they can get a big win in the next match as well, then they would and could leapfrog the Humber Stallions, and net run rate could be key as well. So they really will want to finish this quickly. And if they do that, of course, you finish top. And if you finish top, technically, I don't believe that it's actually true. Technically, it means that you have perhaps the easier semi-final where the top team plays the second team in the other group. So, you know, I'm not saying that necessarily makes things easier, but they'll certainly be looking to finish top. Nice shot. Is a fielder out there. It will just be a single as Gopal Thakur gets off the mark straight away. He's got Jagat Pune, who's opening with him. So they haven't gone with Pune 1 down here. And Ryan Bastian's, of course, still to come in. You'd imagine that the big, powerful left-hander might come in at number 3. This is Saif Rahman, who bowls a fair bit of pace. We have seen him trouble batters outside that off peg. Bangs this heavy ball in here. It's been called a wide by the umpire, and also it's going to be signalled as 1 for the over. Saif not happy about it, but even the 1 for the over is a bit of a harsh call actually. I don't think it quite, even the batter was off the ground, quite goes over the shoulder. And that's not a good ball, but it's an incredible catch. Well, if you blink, you miss it. That's quite sensational. And they can't quite believe it. I can't quite believe it. The catch, that's Ajit Kumar, has taken an incredible catch. That ball was travelling. And Jagat Pune is going to go for a golden duck. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? That has gone so quick and is being caught. But sometimes you have these sort of days. Well, another duck, folks. Oh, boy, have we missed the derricks today. What a catch this is. If you blink, you've missed it. Ajit Kumar has just pulled off an absolute stunner. How about that? Oh, that was just awesome. What a catch. I think people are stunned. Ryan Bastians does come in at 3. And, well, he goes for a big shot straight away. But that's that heavy ball from Rahman. Pune gone. Incredible catch from Kumar. Just got to believe, haven't they? Got to believe. Got to believe. You're fighting here to do something quite amazing and still keep your hopes alive to come back again on Tuesday. Into the pads, straying probably down the leg side as Rahman goes a bit fuller. They have got a fielder back on the boundary. just in case that one is lofted in his direction. Bastian hasn't had too much time out there, obviously been busy with work. Lovely lad. Great to see him on the pitch. He works that one away, and that's that fielder we just talked about. It comes into action, gets across pretty quickly, keeps it to one, throws that into Milton Devicia, who's behind the stumps here because the absence today of Pradeep Pushpangarden. Boy, they could have done with him today, couldn't they? The left-hander, though he hasn't really shone, he's still somebody who gets you even when he's playing badly. You know, 20 runs, an extra 20 runs here could have been huge. That's not a good ball, launched high in the air. That one I think will go all the way. It will. Manos arriba, Vidro. But again, so it's 6 carreras. Well, it doesn't quite hit the bullseye there in the background, but it's going to be one that has to be found by the fielder. I think he's come back with the ball in hand. 26 matches since we had that golden ball all the way in match number 12. Malta Day and the power hitters served up a treat with a 132 to 132, and myself and Tina enjoyed talking you through that one. The first golden ball, of course, for Tina, and I'm sure she's hoping that there might be one or two there at the Carnival Oval as well during the Western Shield. So those there's success in the over. It's also 9 runs come from it. 41 required in 54 balls. I think there's a fair bit of bat on this. I think the umpire will probably give that little signal. Yep, there it is, to the scorers. So this is Agil Babu, who, well, if it weren't for him with the bat, who knows what the score could have been. Scored, he ended up with 30 in the end, 30 of that 49. It's not a good delivery. Sprays that one way down the leg side. Milton does well to get something on that. Few people, a lot of wow was in the chat because of that catch. It was really, Jagat Puna probably can't believe it. He couldn't have hit it better. So once again, just straying, going down the leg side. Another false shot though from Gopal. Gopal Thakur, the years I've been watching him, very fluent on the offside. He's a great cutter of the ball. So I think this is good from Agil Babu to get the ball full up to him, full and straight. There probably is not the idea. Just said that's where he likes to go. I think that's gone all the way. It has. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. Que guay. Que genial. Y que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Hay poquito de suerte también. Yeah, not clean out of the middle, but he got given the width and he's going to go after it. Gopal, he's got the knack of getting right under it. Get to the way. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. A few people might still be in bed or watching or listening on their device. And if you are, good on you. Why not? I know that it's pretty cold in a lot of places. But, getting out of your nice, warm, comfortable bed. It's probably not on the agenda if you're not having to do anything today. We'll keep you entertained. Stay in your warm bed. No run. Early shout of no from Ryan and Babu. Back to his mark. He wants that one good ball, doesn't he? Says, let me get that one good Yorker in. And he tries, but he just can't get just can't get that one straight, can he? Every time he tries to go for it. The length is okay, but he's straying down the leg side, giving away runs that they can't afford to give away. And that's the big issue here. Clipped away. That's going to beat the fielder for 4. Had to go down early, really, as he tramples all over the covers. Had to go down early. That's Amal Raj here. I think as soon as that ball sort of in his eye shot, he's got to try and dive and smother it. Chasing it, forget it. This outfield is lightning fast. And this one won't be a run as it gets stopped. So another over comes to an end, but they're making, as you'd imagine, light work of this. 22-13 coming off that over. 22 for the 1. So if we have a look at those standings for the group, so the Humron Stallions 21 points. The Southern Crusaders say they get the 4 here, and they should. That's 18. So their net run rate becomes key. That's why I think they want to try and finish this match. Importantly, at the moment, the Humron Stallions have that +4, but the net run rate will change here. And then, well, if they get another win and it's a 3-1 scenario, net run rate comes into play to see who finishes outright top. But if they get another 4-pointer, then it doesn't matter. Then they finish top. And finishing top, as I said, means that they play whoever finishes second there in Group B. And that means avoiding Sweet United. And I think that's something that you want to do. Sweet United, they're on song at the moment, and they can't be touched in that group. They've still got, remember Group B, we got the next 2 days of action will be Group B. And we just had a look there as this has been worked away. Ryan Bastians, that's when he's at his most powerful. Smashes that away. That's a biggie. 6 runs. Saif Rahman is probably going to want to now come from the other side of the wicket. Launches into that. And 6 runs. It's one place you don't bowl to him. We've seen him struggle sometimes when bowlers have got that ball outside the off to him. But if you bowl short either side of the wicket, he's on it. Even the shorter one outside off. But you've got to try. He's the guy that you've got to say, right, I want to drive. Well, looks like Rahman does change his mind. I thought he was going to come around the wicket, but not yet. And that's the length. That's the ball. So, good comeback from Rahman. Yeah, nice. Yeah, let's have it. Group B then. Sweet United, 20 points out of the 6 they played. EDX Knight have only played 4, and they're on 10. So if they win all their games, then I suppose they could theoretically, depending how Sweehy go in their matches, they could then take top spot. That's just agonisingly over that fielder. It's again though another short delivery, and I think Saif Rahman will quickly learn that going short is not going to be the way to go here, because that's just going to allow Bastians to get his eye in. Edix Knights are second with 10 points. Then, having played the same number of matches, 4, the power hitters are on 8. So again, I think, for me, I think that's a battle of second spot. Red Stars also played 4, but they are 3 points adrift of the power hitters. So I think really Malta Day and the Red Stars probably are not in it. Malta Day have also played 6 matches, so I think they're definitely out of it, really out of contention. So in between Edix Knights and power hitters, I think, for who finishes second, but you can see Southern Crusaders wanting to finish top, because that means that you avoid playing Sweet United, and I think that's you know, any team at the moment would, if you want to play them, you play them in the final and hope they have a blip, because they're looking strong. Oh, that is that shorter one. This time Bastians gets that one on the shoulder. He's built like an ox, is Ryan. He says, I'm okay. So Rahman still challenging him with that shorter delivery. 32, just 18 required. I'm wanting to do it fairly quickly, and the reason being for what I've just talked about. Into the pad, there's a bit of an appeal here. Fielder comes in, and end of the over. Tried hard as Rahman, 1 for 19. No shame in those bowling figures. I suppose the bowlers here will be saying, well, you know, you can't be pointing fingers at us. It comes down to the batters that never clicked. Ashu Shukla saying it should be a very, very, very easy chase. And I think you're right there. Wind just picks up a bit, can hear it blowing around a fair bit, the palm trees blowing around. Of course, as I mentioned, I don't really want to dwell on it because I hope it don't happen, but the also chance of some rain a bit later on this afternoon. I suppose the bright side of things is if the rain does come and does cause some issues with the play, as long as it doesn't affect the second match here, it's not one that's going to play too much. Well, how about this? That wind, I just mentioned the wind, and whenever you have a replay of this, Chris Touch, just look at the wind here. I mean, those stumps, remember, they have a pretty heavy base, so the wind all of a sudden came from nowhere, took the bails off one end and knocked the stumps right over. So watch this, just a sudden gush, first one end and then the other. We've got some ghost cricketers here in Marcel. This one is probably catches a little bit of the pad. There's a deflection. Jagdish Srinath asking the question, but umpire not moved. Good take from Milton. Srinath coming on here. There's that wind again. Watch out, Bales. Yep. Sort of swirly wind. It's hard to tell you exactly which end it's or which area it's blowing from. It's just swirling around pretty strong right now. Now that's pretty close. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire. It's a close one. Let's see this again. It's well bowled. And once again, it is angling. You can see, looking at I'm looking at Gopal there, and I think he probably is. He's probably thinking, yeah, I could be in trouble here, but I think maybe the umpire just decides that ball, because of the way the wind is, might have just been drifting high in the air. Gets hold of it. This time it will go all the way, as Jagdish Srinath maybe just gets a little bit too greedy, looking to go down the ground. Now, what's happened here? I think the fielder just as, I think if we just took the camera off him, but I reckon he goes flying here. I think just at one moment he loses his footing and falls over. He slips somewhere. He does, you know. Oh, well. Yeah, he has definitely fell over. He's taking all the bits of mud off him. Well, I know there are some, can get a bit sticky and puddly down there. That's a wide down the leg side. I suppose with as this wind gets stronger, it gets harder to control getting the ball going in the right areas as well. The wind will play a part in it. You could try and pick the way it's blowing at the moment from the shirt. So it looks like it's coming from sort of that, I suppose if you're looking at the dial of a clock around about the 10 o'clock area. Well, I can tell you where this is going. This is going to 3 o'clock, and that's been blasted away. That's a big shot. And that probably also shows you about the wind, because I said it's probably blowing in from around about, if you're looking at that clock face from 10 o'clock. So playing right across. So if you're hitting in that area, it's gonna take off. I suppose the only person who has the disadvantage here at the moment with the wind playing this way is probably the left-hander, Ryan Bastians. 5 required then. They can do it with 1 big hit. And that one's too... Oh, but Ryan's gone. It's gone to the wrong end. Thrown to the wrong end. Ryan Bastians takes off. And Gopal wasn't looking at his partner. Let's have a look at this again. So Gopal starts to move, you see. That's the problem. He starts to go and then ball watches. Ryan sees him moving and says, right, I better get going. Gets his skates on. A direct hit would have had him, and that's up. But I think a throw back to the bowler probably would have been the better choice. So any boundary wins it now. Ryan Bastians is eyeing up a big shot. They've put nobody back at square. And he hoiks this right across the line to the one fielder that is out there on the leg side boundary, and it will just be a single. So Southern Crusaders are looking to get the 4 points here. That's the end of the over. 47 for 1. Just 3 runs away from victory. Take all the points, increase the net run rate as well. But they'll be looking to do the same again and repeat again. I mean, if Victoria Lions are not better in the next match and Southern Crusaders take 4 points, then the net run rate does not come into play at all. They'll be the outright leaders of Group A and will avoid playing Swihi United. It's played away, fingertips on this, just be a single. As looks like they do go back here to Babu. Victoria Lions would have come into this match with a lot of hope. Would have wanted to go well, would have really wanted to pressure the Crusaders, but I think the coin toss, Michael Gunteleka winning the coin toss and putting them in, I think that's what I think that was a good victory for Michael. It seemed a strange choice, but they knew what the plan was, and it worked perfectly for him. His bowlers did the job. Babu, and that's that fuller delivery. And I wonder if Gopal doesn't pick this. Yeah, you can see he's a little bit frustrated. He's making some gestures to his teammates. Babu back to his mark and make a slight change in the field. Very interesting field. Look at the number of bodies. I don't know if you can see it. And well, they can take it on. If he hits, he's gone. Misses. And now there could be some extras here. No, the fielder does well. Backs up. We're not going to be able to look at that field now because it has to change to the left-hander. But you literally had 6 there on the offside, but 4 all inside the circle, and 4 of them in a straight line from third all the way to mid-off. Let's see how this... Well, it's a strange field here now. I mean, I suppose because the boundary, they're looking to try and save the singles, but I think Ryan, given the opportunity, still is going to try and go over the top. That's a good delivery. You can't do anything about that. Well bowled, that from Babu. If this wind keeps up, I can see that pretty soon we might have to do away with the bales as well. It's very blustery at the moment. Helix joins in the chat. Good morning, Helix. Happy Saturday to you. And that will do it. That's the 4 runs. And the Southern Crusaders will take all the points in this match. And they will do it with 31 balls to go as Ryan Bastians plays this one beautifully down the ground all the way. And that is going to be the perfect start to their day for the Crusaders. They know what they've got to achieve here today. And the next match between the same 2 teams, just having a quick look to see if there's any additions there. Doesn't look like, so still no Bushman Garden coming into the side there for the Victoria Lions. So they certainly are going to miss him. And the Southern Crusaders, well, when you look at that lineup, they're looking strong. They've got all their key players back, really. And they'll be looking to do the same thing again. Remember, we didn't even get a chance to see the likes of Avishka this time around. He was the one man who was able to score runs for them when they got that 71 and defended it and against Gezira United. So still plenty of batters that we didn't see, but made this look easy. They didn't really have to get out of second gear with the bat. I mean, though there was that one really good highlight for the Victoria Lions when they got the wicket of Jagat Pune. And this was another opportunity, but unfortunately it just gets thrown to the wrong end. And then, well, that's the winning run, straight down the ground, 4 runs. You can't really blame the bowlers. I think they worked hard. I don't think you can take anything away from the bowlers. I think, aside from Rahman, Babu and even Srinath, they put a good effort in. But Southern Crusaders, they've done the hard work, haven't they, with the ball. After restricting Victoria Lions just to 49, I think we all knew that this was going to be a pretty easy and straightforward run chase, and that's what it turns out to be. It also means that we will have a nice long break before the start of the next match, some 40 minutes in fact, before we do come back. A quick look at those bowling figures. Like I say, you can't say too much about them. I think the bowlers worked hard. They just didn't have the runs to play with on the board. So Southern Crusaders get the win. The two teams will do it again in about 45 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a rather blustery Malta International Cricket Ground as we get ready for match number 30. Very important match this between the Southern Crusaders and Victoria Lions. Let's go over to the coin toss and then after that I'll tell you why it is so important.
The Crusaders to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Oof, it looks like a tail to me. Oh, they're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. So Victoria Lions are going to have a bowl first and Southern Crusaders will be looking to pile on the runs. They've certainly got the batting to do it. Okay, why is this match so important? Let's talk about the way things stand in the group. We know that the Stallions currently are 3 points ahead of where the Crusaders are. So the Crusaders, if they pick up 4 points, they finish top of Group A. Now, why is that important? I'll tell you why. Because I think both the Stallions and also the Crusaders, they will not want to play Swee United. Swee United are sitting comfortably at the top of Group B at the moment and still have 2 matches to play. And I think that is very important. I think here Southern Crusaders are looking to get the win here and then maybe on finals day their semi-final could be against either the Edix Knights or the Power Hitters. That's yet to be decided. We've still got 2 days of action coming from Group B to follow from today. So big match coming up here today. Southern Crusaders then are going to be having a bat first. So once again I think we'll see Gopal Thakur out there. Maybe Jagat Puna will have a little bit of luck this time. He was out to a brilliant catch from Adith Kumar in that last one. Ryan Bastians, of course, is a very powerful hitter in that side as well. But they've got a lot of good players there. We remember that when the top order didn't perform last time, someone like Avishka came out and scored runs. So they've got a good side and they're looking to keep the pressure on the Victoria Lions. The Victoria Lions, on the other hand, well, unfortunately, they're missing some key players. And one of the men that they're missing, we saw evidence of that with the batting. That's where they like the batting. They would love to have the likes of Push Bagadat in the side, but he unfortunately is absent. So once again, I think Adith Rajan really just have to score runs. When you look at their performances all the way through this series, the only time that they have got valuable runs and when they've gone past the 100 mark is when Rajan has scored runs. So Rajan is key and I think Milton Devesia is key for them as well. We saw a good knock there from Babu. So Babu, they'll be relying on him to score 20 or 30 runs as well. But the first thing they've got to do is try to contain this very powerful Southern Crusaders side. Join me back in the commentary position and I'll talk through the lineups with you.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, we will have a look at those lineups. Welcome to Malta. I believe that Malta got its name from the Greek word for honey, mele. And ancient Greeks called the island Melete, which means sweet honey, which may have been due to Malta's unique production of honey as a number of species of bees did live on the island. So a little bit of history for you before we start this match. So welcome to mele, also known as honey. And then, yeah, they call it Melita, which then got changed to Malta, I suppose, along the way. Victoria Lions, well, they'll be looking for a little bit of more of the sweet stuff when they're out there in the middle, because at the moment it was all hot and sticky for them, because Southern Crusaders made it an uncomfortable start to the day. Remember, 6 ducks were in that innings as they couldn't get to the 50, but this time they're going to start with the ball, so looking to restrict the powerful batters of the Southern Crusaders, who are 81% to 19 favourites to go on to win this match. And it wouldn't surprise me if they're going to go with the same openers again. So with the ball, it's going to be Jagdish Srinath to start. Srinath has the ball, checks his field. Now, they know already, of course, where Gopal likes to play, and he's just got to try and find a way to keep him quiet, get his wicket. I think they feel that if they can get 4 fairly quick wickets here, then you've got a chance to try and, once again, same way Zero United did, restrict Southern Crusaders to a lowest score. And think about this thing. Oh, wow. A little bargy here. Well, you don't want to mess with the captain. Well, what's happened here? I think the two fielders really getting too close to each other. I think that's Tamal Salvan and the captain just, wow, look at that, colliding with each other. And in the end, a little apology is offered to the captain, or Captain Saab. No. Very sorry. Won't do it again, please. 3-0. Well, that could be an issue with the win. I think Tyrone Peters will keep an eye on this, the tournament referee. And if it continues to be an issue and those spells keep falling off, he may even decide that we'll have to remove them. The wind is pretty strong. You saw me struggling out there to stay on my feet. Nice delivery, reaching for that is Gopal. Same opening partnership as before. Gopal Thakur is out there with Jagat Purna. Srinath. A little bit too wide this time, you feel. Milton Devasia stays behind the stumps. Somebody who could also give you a little bit of something with the ball, so that's something that they do lose, and that's a decision the captain had to make in the absence of Pradeep Pushpangadan, who's normally behind the stumps. Just loses his footing here. Srinath, obviously apology. We always like to look at some of the car lot there, the Arthur Daly car lot. Anything on special offer today? I like that number at the back. I reckon I could have a little kip in there. I can make me a cup of tea and everything in that one. I'll have a closer look at that a bit later. That's to the fielder, no run. So this is good pressure. Just the wide accounting for the early run on the board so far. Oh, another wild swing. So good pressure early on. When Jagdish Srinath was batting, I mean, unfortunately he got run out, a bit of a mix-up. But I said then it's the first time really that he showed signs of what he is capable of with the bat, and it's coming good, but it's coming good too late, isn't he? Really, they needed him performing at his best at the beginning of this series. It's clipped away, and he's hobbling a little here, I just noticed. Gopal, I wonder if he's played that one on his foot. Yeah, he's gone down here. He's hurt his little toe. Let's see if we see this again. I think he's played this one, his toe. Nice to see that Srinath is there to see he's okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, he has. He's clobbered it onto his toe. Hobbles around. He's back on his feet, wearing those banana shoes. Some players turning up now for the next match. Nice. And bringing a bit of sunshine with them as well. So far so good. We won't talk about the forecast. Oh, I've had a forecast here. Let me see what my forecast is. As that one's been played away, my forecast says that there's some Maximos coming our way. As that one gets played away, not a good ball. It strays down the leg side. It's not a good way to finish the over. And that's that wide ball that comes into play. It was 2 until then. And that Maximo means that 8 comes off the first. As we take a very quick look at some of our upcoming events. Of course, at the moment, all the hype about the Western Shield. But straight after that, remember, staying at the Cardam Oval, we have the European Cricket League. Then we got the European Cricket Series there in Portugal. Plenty of action there. Got some ECIs there and T20 internationals. That's at the SCG, yeah, the Santarum Cricket Ground, our European version of the SCG. And then we go to Madrid for the first time. Again, we got European Cricket Series, an international, T10, and also T20 international. So plenty of cricket coming up for you in the next few weeks. Babu. With the ball, that one just gets dragged out to the leg side. And Gopal, he does seem to, he's hobbling around like a good one at the moment. Could have a black toe by the end of this. Yeah, I'll read you my forecast in a minute. Maybe after this ball from Babu, who had a good match in the first. One of the only few players did. In fact, talk about it now. My forecast here says, I'm reading it here now, that at the end of these 10 overs, there may be, there'll be some Maximos around. What does that mean? What does that mean? In the air, the third is very fine, or very wide, I should say. This one goes fine, and that's going to be a boundary. It might be checking, actually, how far this goes. Does it go all the way? I think it does. Hits right on the rope. That's 6 runs. I think with that Maximo there, that takes us past 300 then in the series. Didn't have too many of those Maximos in that first match. Hola, Monica. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? Hello to Steve Creed as well, who's also saying hello to Monica. John Gray was in the chat as well. As that one almost catches the batter and the bowler. And Vinny Sandu doing a little bit of lurking around as well. And, well, that's what the forecast says. That's what my forecast means. Maxima's around. Vinny will be stepping in to give me an innings off. I'm going to go and have a bit of early lunch as Vinny Sandu will join you all from the ECN studio, as that's a good stop. That was hit firmly. That servant out there, remember, he was argy-barging the captain a little bit earlier. This time it's the Grizzly that he has a fight with, but he ends up coming up on top. Hello to Danush, who's saying hi to me. Always good to hear me behind the mic. Thank you very much. Well, always good to hear a little bit of Maximo behind the mic as well, because Maximo will be joining us for the second innings. And that one, not a good delivery from Babu. And Jagat Purna, who is just waiting to make his introduction big style into this series, fires that one away quite easily. It's a lovely shot, well controlled, well balanced. 6 runs. There goes Puna. If you keep an eye on when he's batting, he's got that one not quite where he wants it. He's going to have to run hard here, but the ball doesn't get picked up cleanly by Srinath. Yeah, he's got, all batters have a little thing. And, some touch the peak of the helmet, others will, hit the bat onto the pad a few times. Jakapuna almost sort of touches the wicket a little bit before the ball comes. There's the tables I talked about. That's why this match is so important. Southern Crusaders looking to finish top of the pack, but you can see there that Humron Stallions, they still, even though that was a big win there for the Crusaders, they still hold the upper hand on the net run rate. So I think the Stallions here really are wanting 4 points, and I think to do that, they've got to go big. And John Gray just heard me mention, of course, the cast part there, and my reference to Arthur Daly. Yeah, you're right. I did touch on that in Cyprus. Lofted, high, gone, 6. Shaba, manos, arriba, arbitro. As Jagat Puna, I just sense he's thinking, you know what, I've had enough. I've had enough in trying to play sort of nice and orthodox and whatever. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to hit it. And I swing hard. And he does. You saw that little one I was talking about. Just touches the ground. It's kind of a lot of players. He misses out on this one though from Srinath. A lot of players from India, I think, from Pakistan, and also particularly from Sri Lanka have a lot of respect from when they go out onto the field of play. And you'll notice that with Jagat Puna, before he goes onto the field of play, he'll always touch the ground and give like respect. Even when he leaves in that last match, that's played away. That's going to be 4 runs. I wonder if we can see him now. We might just catch him before the next ball is bowled. We'll see the highlight here first. So that's the 4 runs. And if we stay on him, let's see if before the next ball is bowled, we see what he does. Well, there's Russ. He's not in a hurry to go and get up and pick that one up. And cuatro carreras. A few spectators in that are enjoying the sunshine. There might be a few people that are here maybe to play some maybe rugby. I know that we had a lot of rugby tours here, maybe playing a bit of rugby a bit later on today, but enjoying watching the cricket for now. Single will get taken. The bowler's not there at all, so backing up has to be done from somebody else. Yeah, so yes, I was talking about Puna. So even when he was out, before he got right off the field, just that little touch to the ground and then a bit of respect, and he seems to do that a lot every time he plays like a good shot. Into the pads, and leg bye will be taken. Good backing up there from Puna. And gets the back. So let's see if he does anything here. Let's stay on the batter for the moment. So take it Puna. So he's on strike here. He's got a ball to come here. There he is. So just doing a bit of hoovering to get the vacuum, a bit of the shaking back. So there you go. That's what I'm talking about. All about respecting the game. Well, that one beats him. Good delivery. Straight through him. Good finish to the over. That then from Srinath. Does go though for 12 minutes. And the score moves to 36 off the first 3 overs. But they've got all their wickets in hand. I think that's the most important thing. So yeah, Vinny Sandy, it'll be good to hear from Vinny, who will be talking you through the second innings. And I'll take the opportunity to have a little mingle, maybe have a early lunch if lunch is ready. And of course, I'll be back to talk you through the last 2 matches of the day, which, to be honest, I think is going to be all about which team can finish probably third. I think AUM will have to accept the fact that it's not been their tournament. It'd be interesting to see if the likes of Zoe Malik and Dashit Patank are available for them today. That will certainly boost them. That can maybe, it'll be a battle to see if they can come off the foot of the table. But Gazira United, depending on how this match goes, well, they'll have enough. Well, in fact, whichever way this match goes, Gazira United will have the opportunity to finish third, and you know that'll be a result for them. In the air, but in the gap. Sweeper will have to do the fielding. Sweeper up point. Selvin gets the throw in. As they stick with the combination of Srinath and Babu to bowl the first 4 overs. It's a little bit expensive in these first. Babu did go for 16. It's a delightful shot. Beautifully struck straight down the ground. There's going to be 6 runs. It doesn't look to be rushed here at all, Jagat Puna. I think he's made up his mind. He's going to be assertive. That's a beautiful shot. Lovely straight. Look at the head. The head tells you the story. Picture perfect, as is the shot as well. Oh, well, that is huge. That is gone many a mile. That ball is still travelling. That is gone into the archery range. There it goes over the fence, and it's still going. It's a good job there's no early archers around this morning. And it's a few that's gone in there, and with the wind the way it's playing here today, going right across this ground, I think anything that's picked up cleanly like that is going to travel. Let's just hope that the archers are not in action today, because they might get fed up and start firing some back at us. And I'm not talking about the Grizzlies. Short, and same result. It can't be bowling there. Saif Rahman does like to occasionally put the challenge in. And I think Milton Davisi is having a word with Saif Rahman and say, hey, come on, look, think about this. The conditions, everything suits the batter here. The wind is blowing in that direction. You're bowling short. It's also It's not one of those short deliveries which is testing him outside the off. It's down the leg side. And a batter of the quality of Jagat Pune is going to make the most of it. He's moved to 49 of just 13. So after getting a golden quacker in the first, he's come back fighting. It's a lovely shot. He's a talent, is this man. Timothy Lucas joins us in the chat. Hello, Timothy. And that one won't be a run as Saif gets a hand on it. Yeah, Charlie Hunt, the used car salesman. He was dressed the part as well, wasn't he, Charlie? If I remember correctly. And, oh, I think that was, this is probably a chance there. And now they're going to, oh dear, this is a little bit sloppy from the lines. So I wonder if this is a catching chance, or was it a bump? I think probably, I think it was a chance. It will be 50 though for Purna, who accepts the applause of the spectators. See it again, it was, yeah, definitely a catching chance. And then he gets his 50 courtesy of this one. Milton Devasia probably loses that, probably gets a bit blinded by Purna getting back. And as a result of that single, Purna will get to his 50 of 15. It's also the end of 4 overs. And Saif Rahman goes magical in that 120. Come off the over. So Southern Crusaders. Expected score at the moment 144. Purna still there, looking to go big. We know that he can. I'm just trying to think that last year. I'll try and find out for you last year. I think that last year, Jagath Purna, I think he did get a couple of centuries. I'm trying to have a look. 118 was his highest. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that he did go on and get 2 centuries. So he's a dangerous player. And he's one that Victoria Lions will want to see the back off pretty soon. Don't want him. Staying there too long. And of course they've still got couple of good batters to come in, so the lines that you'd be thinking that once it gets past that 120 mark that they will struggle. That's short, a bit cut away. He's keen not to pitch up, I think, the bowler. This is bowler who's missing in the last match. Vimal Vijaya does like to give the ball a bit of flight, so they are taking a bit of a gamble with the spin here, but I think change the pace up, it can work. Early on in the series, he did bowl well, bowled quite tidily for the Victoria Lions. Took 1 for 18 against Xeria United, but it wasn't enough to get them to win in that one. This one's up in the air. This one should be held, and it will be held. They get the wicket, they get the breakthrough. And Jagat Pune, after being dropped on 49, he doesn't capitalise. He'll only add a couple more to his score. And they do get the dangerous Pune, and it is the bit of spin that do it. See, taking the pace off sometimes can work a treat. So well done to Vijaya. And that's going to be the end of Pune. And it's scheduled Peter. He's always in that part of the ground and always in the action. That's a good catch from Peter. He's got good safe hands as Ryan Bastiance comes in at number 3, the big, strong, powerful left-hander. Let's see how he goes with Vimal Vijaya. Will he give him some respect, or would he try and tear into him straight away? But yeah, I stick by what I'm saying. I think you gotta and should be looking and wanting to be looking to restrict to under 120 with the frailties that they have with the bat, and then hope that somebody like Rajan manages to get going with the bat. Of course, they're now playing really it's just all about trying to salvage a good third spot finish, really, for them. They're not going to be here on Tuesday. That's a good delivery. That's really well bowled. It's a slightly quicker one from Vimal. Ryan Bastian's has its own little sort of superstitious things when he's out there. That's not a good delivery. He's missed out on that. It will be a wide. But yeah, you see Ryan, he sort of has touches. There he goes, thigh pad, gloves. And it's all these little things that batters do. Things to take their mind off things, to try to stop the nerves coming into play. Little fidget. Second fielder now goes back onto that leg side boundary. And then he goes outside the off, and that's going to be 4 runs. Good shot from Ryan Bastian. Sometimes I feel that in the past, when I've seen him, he can be a little bit too preoccupied in scoring on the leg side. But that one, he plays on merit. It's a very nice shot, 4 runs. Just looking at this field at the moment, I don't know about the third back on the boundary. Now that could be very, very close, you know. And the umpire's not moved. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it doesn't really come up. And let's see where this one is going. Let's have a look here. And it's probably just pitches out the line of the leg stick. You know, I think that's an outstanding call from the umpire. I really do. Excellent call. I think that's umpire Jani who makes that call. That's a great call. That ball is just pitching outside the leg to Ryan Bastians. It does come back in, but can't be out. As we have a look at the European Cricket League, remember this follows the West End Shield. And if you're wanting to know where is Malta in that, they are in Group C, the Royal Strikers. And, well, Priyan Pushpajan, who is out there in the middle, he will be leading, of course, the Royal Strikers. He's one of the umpires at the moment. I say out there in the middle. And he was here late last night. And his boys were... And they practiced hard, I have to say. I mean, I left and they were still practicing. And when I spoke to Priyan this morning, I said, well, what time did you guys leave? And he said about 9:30. So they got here about... I think it must have been about 6:30, so good 3 hours of practice. They're looking to go well. I mean, Malta haven't really been represented that well at the Carnam Oval. Of course, that's a good shot. That's up and over. That'll go all the way. And Russ doesn't fancy taking the catch. Well, he gets him off his chair, doesn't he, now, Russie? And really keen to get up this time, as that one from Gopal goes all the way. And Russ, you see, he is with us. He is alert. He just likes sitting down and doing his job. Nothing wrong with that. He's the complete opposite to me. I like to walk around. I hardly sit. I make people dizzy if they're watching me walking around in circles. I make a hole. I kill all the grass. Oh, another wide ball here. We could keep I think, trying to kid the umpire there, or bluff the umpire. Umpire is not having any of it. Yeah, I walk around in circles, and all the grass around me just gets killed, and I end up. That's why I look. See, I'm not short really. I know when you see me on camera with others. Even T10 now is taller than me. No, she's not really. I walk around. I dig a hole. That's going to be away from the fielder as well, as Gopal is looking to open up here now. Gets another boundary away. This time it's too short once again from the bowler and gets punished. Got 2 batters out there at the moment who have both scored over 1,000 runs on the network. And Ryan Bastians, his highest has been 45, which is a surprise. So he's never scored a half century on the network. But over 1,000 runs, and Gopal, who goes big down the ground. Boom! Shaka lagya bole 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 kinna sona. And that is a lovely hit. Que va que genial, que grande. El golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a hit. Gopal He's on his way to about, well, go past 1,100 runs here, but has got a few 50s to his name. His highest was, in fact, last year against the American University of Malta when he scored 63. But good players to have out there in the middle at the moment, and both of them are pretty attacking players as well. It gets tucked up a little bit by that one from Ajith Kumar, as Christopher Ward is in the chat saying good morning to me. Good morning to you as well. Nice to have you with us. And Ghulam Mustafa, how are you as well? A lot of people chatting on the chat at the moment, and I know that the sweepstake draw was made the other day by Vinny, and a lot of people talking about the teams that they've got. Down the ground again, it's going to be another Maximo as Ajith Kumar will go magical with the ball still to go. He's just pitching this ball up, and Gopal is, well, he's chomping it up and saying thank you very much. Not the right areas to be bowling to Gopal. He's looking to attack anything gets pitched up or anything that's out wide of the off. And I don't think this angle actually helps him, Ajith Kumar. And that is going to be 6 more. And that's why the angle don't help him. He's bowling right into the swing arc there of Gopal, who takes him apart, takes him to the sword. 29 come off that over. So the last 2 overs are both called magical. We've seen we've seen 2 magical overs. 20 of Babu's over number 4, 29 in this one. The one from Vimal was just the 7th from the spin, and that probably tells you a story. You might be better off just sticking to a little bit of spin. Have a look at that scorecard, and Gopal threatening to go big here as Kumar, well, his only highlight so far in the day was that incredible catch in the last match, 92 for 1. And I think now you're getting to a point here already where I think you can see the Victoria line struggling. The question is, and this is what Southern Crusaders, of course, are looking to do. They're looking to pile on as many runs as possible here. They're expected score at the moment it's looking at that 140 odd. I think they're looking to go probably close to that 150. You've got 2 big batters here that can do this. That wasn't very sensible from the wicketkeeper, to be honest. Milton Devesia trying to be clever, but forgets that the nearest fielder to him is all the way on the boundary. And that allows Gopal to get on strike. Hits that flat, but this one will at least go to the fielder. The man with all the 3s on the back, Akhil Babu. That's the work. So Vimal Vijaya looking to get another good over in here. Yeah, so the plan, get past or get close to that 150, and then of course restrict the opposition to once again around that 70-80 score, as this is another one that is launched by Ryan Bastians, and well, it might be against the breeze, but he still hits this pretty big. It's the weekend here, and as you see, there's a lot. Oh, somebody's taken my vehicle. Where's my vehicle disappeared to? I was going to check that out a bit later. Oh, damn it, it's gone. Anyway, a lot of cars, and nice cars as well. There's a lot of people here. This one may not go all the way. Fielder comes in and holds on to the catch. It will be a wicket. Well done. It is Timil Selvan who's patrolled that part of the ground really well. Ryan Bastian looks to go big over the top one more time. Gets caught. That's a big wicket as it falls with the score on 100. Remember, the Southern Crusaders are looking really to muscle in here, and getting Bastians now might just stop them from getting to the big score they're threatening to do so, which really then puts the match very much in the favour of the Southern Crusaders. 11 of 6, good catch by Selvin. And Vijaya gets another wicket. So you see spin, go for spin. You have got, of course, Adith Rajan who can bowl a bit of spin as well. Oh, doesn't go to hand. Just going to be a single. You've got other spin options there. Yeah, a lot of cars because it's a weekend, and a lot of big hitters around as well. So I think we definitely had a few issues yesterday when some flew out with the hitting. This one is going to be taken by the captain. It's another wicket That is the in-form and dangerous Gopal Thakur will go. And Vimal Vijaya is doing a massive job for his team and for his captain. Captain Rajan takes the catch, but he goes straight over to Vijaya to congratulate him. That's a very good catch taken to remove Gopal. He goes for 34 of 18. That is the end of that over, and the score, well, it stays on 101. But with those 2 wickets in the over, things start to look a little bit better for the Victoria Lions after the 7th over. Can they keep it nice and tight for the remainder? Let's have a look at our calendar. Take a shot of it, a screenshot, save it. So many things to talk through there. When you look at it like that, you think, wow, we're travelling all over the place. High, in the air, could be another, you know. It will be another. Another one bites the dust as Gulfraz Masi gets one to his name, but that will be it for him. Michael Gunteleka came out, the captain, at number 5, but he's just seen now Masi get out. Now, he is a dangerous player. We know that. He can score runs quickly, but not here. Now, this is, you see, this is the sort of issues that Southern Crusaders can have. They've shown us this in the past. Babu holding on to the catch, and it's Saif Rahman who didn't have it his own way in the last match. They've held him back. He's come on to bowl this over number 8, and he's taken a wicket straight away. Now, Vinith Vidrushan comes to join his captain out in the middle. What a good passage of play this has been for the Victoria Lions. And look at that expected score. Was that 144 a few balls ago? Now he's dropped pretty quickly to 132. A new bat taking guard. Saif Rahman. His tail will be up after that wicket, but then he commits for me a bowler's sin. A new batter in and you bowl a wide ball. Should never do that. New batter, beg your pardon. You attack the batter. You go for the wickets. You go for the stumps. Does he sneak this one in? I think he does. Let's have a look at this field now from the Victoria Lions. They do like to set this field. So they're keeping with nobody out of that 30-yard circle out on the sweepers roll. You got third back, long off back, and then you got 3 men inside the circle on the offside. One of them starts just outside the circle, but he's inside as the bowler comes to bowl. Then you got a very straight long on, which is Babu, mid wicket and square leg back on the boundary. So, and then a man on the 45. Milton Devessier is now signalling to his captain about pushing. They know where Michael likes to play his shots, so they've pushed square leg and fine leg back. Michael just pushes his out straight, who's got the matching helmet and gloves. He's just missing the yellow boots. Who was it that had the yellow boots? If he gets the yellow boots, nicks them from, I think it was one of the Victorian Lions players, wasn't it? Gets the yellow boots, he'll look the part, wouldn't he, on Michael? Michael Gunteleka. Oh, now asking the question, gone. Plum, says the umpire. No, it's I mean, the angle has to come into it, of course, but Priyan, the umpire, has had a good look and says, you know what, you're going to have to go. We'll see this again here. So, round the wicket, and that's the thing here. And 2 things I'm going to say about that decision. And number 1 is, all right, let's not focus about the ball at the moment. Is it going to go on and hit or not? But the most important thing is look at the positioning of the bowler. How much of this can the umpire see? So the ball is, I think, swinging away. I think that ball's moved away. I don't think it's hitting the stumps. But look where the bowler then ends up. I don't think he has any right to be there. Coming round the wicket, I think there's a few doubts in my mind about that one, if I'm honest. He's coming round the wicket and the ball has to be absolutely full. And I think he's moving away, and I think his positioning is not good. So I think that's one that goes in the favour of the Victoria Lions. Another wicket, though, does go, as Vinath was the LBW candidate. He goes for 1 or 3. And Rahman has come and struck twice. So they are going to stick with spin, so they can't go back to Vijaya because he's bowled out. So it is going to be the captain to come on. 105 for 5. Let's talk about the fall of wickets here, folks. Fall of wickets. So they were, remember, they were 58 for 1, 100 for 2, 101 for 3, 101 for 4, 105. Now for 5, they've lost 4 wickets in the space of 4 runs, Southern Crusaders. And now you start to understand why the top 3 batters for them are so important. And that's with Ryan Bastian's coming into the side today. Remember, he didn't play the last time they played, and that's why they are a team that sometimes will have those struggles. And that's why Gazira United restricted them to 71, and they still managed to win that. And that's the thing you got to remember, that even though this is, at the moment, looks like it might be just about a par score, they've got some very good bowling and they are able to defend very well. Rajan, the captain, goes for this. The fielder's a bit late seeing this and does pick it up eventually. That's Vimal Vijaya himself. Picked up those 3 wickets. Bowled beautifully well. You can see why they miss him when he's not inside. 3 for 16. Now that's a little high. It's been called actually on the field of play by the umpire. So free hit will follow this. It's too high. We might get a chance to see this side on. So let's see, is it coming on the? Is it coming down? It is, but I do think that's still perhaps a little bit too high. Well, this is even higher. This is going to be another, and he's just bowling runs at the moment. The captain, well, Adith Rajan, coming on to bowl after his team's just made an incredible fight back, and he's bowling pies, and that's going to be another no ball. So no ball 2, followed by this one, a 7 up. And just when Victoria Lions were looking to restrict Southern Crusaders to maybe a 120, the captain has got it all wrong. He does get this one right, though, as Michael Gunther plays and misses it. Oh, this is one captain wrapping up presents and giving them to the other. Rajan to Michael. And this is going to be a long, hard chase as well. Fielder, will he get into it? Well, if he does save this, that is spectacular. And that's Sergio Peter again, I'm sure it is, who's an outstanding fielder. He takes all the catches. Now let's have a look at this again. Does he get, let's keep it on the rope. Do we see any movement of the rope here when he flicks his back? I mean, is that ball on the rope? I think it is, you know. I think that's 4 runs. I think that ball has got the rope. It's a brilliant effort from Sigil Peter, but the ball does kiss the rope. It's 4 runs. This over. It's going from bad to worse. 14 from it. And there's still, I think, 2 balls to come. That's well bowled. Milton Devesi is not the quickest hands behind the stumps. Quicker feet, though, as he gets the stumps back up. Dot ball. When you think how good the last 2 overs were, all of a sudden it goes completely wrong. And Crusaders, I mean, even though they would have liked to have finished on a, whatever happens here, higher score after those wickets fall, that one gets sliced away. So Vijaya, who has been the star, gets there, keeps it to 2. 3 for 16 from him. So we saw over number 4 go for 27 off Vimal Vijaya's first over number 5. Then Kumar's over went, well, almost went supersonic, went for 29. And then 9 off that over from Vijaya and 2 wickets. Rahman, the bowler, wonderful over, also took 2 wickets in that one. And now the captain, Rajan, just, I think it's the no balls, it's the extras really, you know, and bowling back-to-back full tosses. Maybe he got lucky with the first, but not with the second and 7 up. He does get a dot ball in though for the free hit, I suppose. So 16 coming off that one. We say what happens in the 9th, it almost did. But Southern Crusaders probably already, as they do get past the 120, probably already got enough runs on the ball. But, and this is the but, as you can see, that's why they're swinging the bat hard here. As the 2 yellow helmet twins are trying to get going. Vishka, we know Vishka's pretty dangerous. He's shown that already. And probably because he is wearing the yellow helmet, I am pretty sure, looking at the scores of these two, that I've been crediting Michael Guntelicka with the shots that Vishka's been playing. He's they've done me with the helmet, they have. But, yeah, I still think it goes across, but that one is probably outside off. It's not a bad delivery from Babu. He's keeping it outside the off. Question is, will it be enough for 4 points? Because if it's not, if Victoria Lions do get a point, I suspect that the Southern Crusaders won't be able to topple the net run rate that the Stallions have at the moment. That's what all the talk is going to be about. And that talk will, of course, come from Vinny Sandu, because Vinny Sandu will be doing the second innings from ECN headquarters. Nobody backing up, but I think it doesn't matter. I think he's out. It's a direct hit. That's a tremendous bit of fielding. He had to hit here, otherwise he would have doubled up. In comes the throw, and I thought for a moment it was going to go over the top. It doesn't. So one of the yellow helmet twins will have to go. And I think it's probably Michael, is it, who's running to the danger end? Oh, is that Michael? No, it's a Vishka who will go. So Vishka does depart for 14 off 9. A quick 14 from him. But Michael, the captain, hasn't had a lot of strike, but 3 or 4. A very good throw there from Srinath. A new batter coming in, taking his time to come in as well. The clock is ticking as this is Daragora. And gone straight through the middle. Daragora goes to jump across his stumps and play this out onto the leg side, but it's full and straight from Agil Babu, who's been very good here today with bat and with ball. You go across, eyeball full, and that's the way to deal with it. I know a lot of batters want to do this, but he's been nutmegged. There's a nutmeg and chuck the foot at the same time. There's that boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball, and it means another. Here we go again, 2 to come. Straight, but to him. Could be out, will be out. Michael Guntelicka now is going to be run out and non-strikers then. Great work from Babu. And Southern Crusaders, I mean, you feel that they, against the Lions, that you feel that they might have enough runs already, but they're showing frailties that the likes of the other teams that are be playing them on finals day will be looking at and saying, right, okay, Michael run out there, the non-strikers then overcommits. I suppose you've got to be looking to go. It is the last over. So he goes for 3 or 4. A really good bowling. And could be another, but well, he misses from close range, does Milton. It's all about dare, and they're going to get nothing. It is going to be the end of the inning. So Southern Crusaders, who at one point were on course for, well, we were talking about a 150 kind of score. The win predictor had them at one point around about 144. Well, it won't be. It'll be, well, 1, 2, 3 for 8. The Southern Crusaders. And the Victoria Lions, I guess they've given themselves just a little bit of hope here. Okay, we know that they're going to have to bat really well. We know that the captain of this Rajan is going to have to maybe notch up his third half century in the series, and he's going to need a lot of help from the likes of Milton Devesia and maybe from Agil Babu again. But they've given themselves a chance, and more importantly, they could certainly, and I know that the Humberland Stallions will be tuning in. They'll be thinking, yep, hopefully the Victoria Lions can do us a big favour. Peter takes the catch on the boundary. He's good. But then, of course, there was that partnership. This is the one that was going to be dangerous. And who came on to change it all? Vimal Vijaya, the spinner. Good catch taken there on the boundary. Nicely done from Tamil Selvan. I think he fielded brilliantly well. And there's Rajan, who also holds on the catch. So spin to win. And the next batter comes in, wants to go big down the ground. Offers a chance. Amasi, we know he can be dangerous. He would also depart. Now, this is the one I think goes against the batter. I do feel that Vinay Vidrashan was a little bit unlucky there. I think that ball, well, you got a number of things wrong coming round the wicket, ball full, moving away. And I think also it doesn't, the bowler running in front of the umpire is never a good look. But, Southern Crusaders, what a collapse that is. And there was from Ajil Babu, by the way. There's 3 wickets there in the end as well. But one of them, of course, in between was a run-out. So we've seen that before. The old team hat-trick. And there it is. Just easy. Mark Guntaleka would have to depart. And good comeback from the Victoria Lions. Remember, we have a look at those 4 wickets. It was 100 for 2. That's when the second wicket fell. Then we saw 4 wickets fall in literally 4 runs. And then after that one expensive over from the captain of this Rajan, then they never got another run actually. And that means that if my memory serves me right, that that last over, it wasn't quite a maiden, but it was because there was a single and a leg bite from it, but only 2 runs coming from the last. So there's that scorecard. Gopal and Jagat Pune. Jagat Pune scores 51 of just 17, but once he gets out, and when Gopal got out, and Ryan Bastians put in a little shift with 11, after that they just fell apart. And fair play to Victoria Lions. A really good effort from them, from their bowler. 3 wickets from Vimal Vijaya. He continues to shine in this series. Hasn't he had a good one? He'll certainly remember his bowling performances. Can he play his part with the bat? And Saif Rahman also takes 2 wickets. He also could be pretty key when it comes to the batting. 2 for 24. So I will leave you with the mid-match summary. I'm going to now have a little mingle, take a bit of time off, maybe get myself a little bit of lunch, and Vinny Sandhu will join you for the conclusion of this match number 30 from ECN Studio. So enjoy your time with Vinny, fire a lot of questions his way, and I'll be back to talk you through the final 2 matches of the day, which is Gazira United taking on the American University of Malta. See you soon, and enjoy your time with Vinny.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
All right, hopefully you can hear me now.
Hello, folks, and apologies. Had a slight snafu in the works, but Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and we are looking at second innings here, and well, it could be trouble straight away for the Lions. In fact, it will be trouble. It still will be gone. Oh well, I think that's going to be a diamond duck, and you wouldn't believe it. It's Rajan, the captain, who's going to be run out without facing a ball. So no time for pleasantries here. But can you believe your eyes? It actually was almost messed up. They see there, well picked up. Aragoda picks it up, then hits the bowler in the shoulder. Must see, but it basically gets away with it. And oh, you hate to see it. And yeah, Derek, well, hopefully he's looking like a diamond when he comes back from his little holiday. But that is the worst possible start, isn't it, for the Victoria Lions? Maybe we can show the bonus point again, the bonus point equation. Maybe we can do that in a second. But yeah, this is the news. Crusaders need all four, and they'll go top. Trying to avoid Sweet United in the semis. Carved away. This will be caught. Well, both openers go. And it's a real tough pill to swallow early on. Now, we'll remind everyone that there was a 5-run penalty enforced in the first innings, and that meant that the Lions do start on 5 runs. But yeah, they need to get to that 87 to prevent the Crusaders taking top spot. So they can't do it by only winning with 3 points. If they allow the Lions to get to 87 or more, they'll tie on points with the Hammer and Stallions, but by definition, they won't be able to lift their run rate enough. To lift their run rate enough, it would be through taking all the 4 points. So yeah, 4 points, they get up and basically finish top. And it's a pretty brutal format, actually. Sometimes we've had formats that have a quarterfinals day, but with the Western Shield starting on Wednesday, it means we go straight to semis. We're hopefully to get Derek by the Western Shield. Dave, hello. Another ball off the kind of outside half of the bat. It was Michael Gunatilaka, of course, that took that catch to get Selvin for a duck. So yeah, both openers go without scoring. But here's Babu. And they'll be hoping that he can make a bit of a difference. Of course, he's the only batter that really stood up earlier on today. He scored 30 not out of the 49 that the Lions scored, obviously it meant that Crusaders took all 4 points in that. This is just going to be all. So that'll be the end of the first over. Pretty eventful 1-7 for 2 after 1. 27 matches since the Golden Ball, got to say. I was pretty excited for Tina and Rico when they got to call Golden Ball 69 on their first day commentating together. And yeah, some of our astute viewers were quick to pick up on that. Yeah, Rico and Georgie, when Georgie around this time last year was commentating in Barcelona for us, Rico and Georgie had a Golden Ball on their first day. So, yeah, Malta, I mean, yeah, the thing is now it's had the same amount of Golden Balls as Gardner Oval, but in a lot less games. Even though, okay, Malta, we're there quite a lot. But, yeah, 9-9. Speaking of 9-9, here's Rahana Dehragoda. And, I got a feeling that might have been out as well. We'll have a close look. But Crusaders, I think they know exactly what they need to do here. Oh, yeah. Maybe just in, but it was tight. Probably should have hit from there, really. And will be a wide. Hey, now that we've settled down, worked everything out, just let you know what's happening. So, yeah, Rico, obviously, with the night series happening and everything, and the Western Shield coming up, Rico's going solo at the moment in Malta and will be till the end. So I'm covering from the studio just this innings, but then I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll give you a Super Sunday of action. Looking forward to that. That one just good from Dehragoda. Yeah, so Babu. It's one of those things, I mean, for the Lions, they kind of know they're not going to crack top 2, but it's always nice if you can have a bit of a say in the competition. Dehragoda's getting it right here. He's normally pretty accurate. Likes having that new ball. Kind of half step out of his crease. Those kind of futuristic pads. In fact, they look like the pads that you're meant to wear when you're fielding close in, actually. Maybe it's got the knees on them as well. But, yeah. Babu. Leg. Uh-oh. Might be showing it to his teammates in a moment because he's headed back as well. It's another simple catch taken. And just have a look who it is. Jagath Purna, last year's MVP, and really he's been a revelation in Maltese cricket, and didn't have to move, did he? Straight to him. So, yeah, Babu won't be a bit of a difference maker this time. He'll go for just a single. 8 for 3, and things looking pretty ugly at the moment. It's hard to see how they're getting 87 here. Never mind getting the 124 to win the game, the Lions. He's hit out in the European Cricket Series. For this version anyway, I know we are planning to be back in Malta for, yeah, potentially for the end of the year. It'd be nice to be there when the weather's a bit warmer as well. I mean, Malta is quite a warm place, but yeah, but typically we have gone there, you know, this time of the year because we can. Devasia, new batter. He's going to start with 4. Well, no, he's a guy. I've always thought that Milton can hold his own at this level or better. So you can see, obviously, we'll know what needs to be done here. Looks like Dave watched back the live draw, which I did. Yeah, I did it when I was in Barcelona the other night, where I gave everyone a team in the ECL. Oh, it's another one off the end of the bat, and we wouldn't believe it, but, well, you would believe it, because Purna is going to take another goober. And so Devasia, disappointing for him. He goes 4 and out, looked pretty good first shot. What a difference 30 seconds can make. And you can see there, just it's not the kind of ball you can hit easily over the leg side. I think in a way, you look at the field, so many fielders on the offside, kind of tempting Milton to go leg side when he probably shouldn't. Gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and another catch for Porner. Derrigota with a double strike. 2 wickets in each of the first 2 overs, and it's 12 for 4. So, remember there were 5 penalty runs as well, so actually 7 for 4 in the first 2 overs. Lufras Marcy is going to continue. And deciding to let that one go through to the keeper. Yeah, so that was fun. I enjoyed that live stream the other night. Dave, I know you couldn't make it live, but yeah, what does everyone think of their team? We're probably talking about it tomorrow when I'm on for a bit longer. That's put in the air, but for once it falls safely. Srinath will get a single. We'll see Saif Rahman for the first time. This one's pushed, but won't get a run here. Have a look at that rate for the point. I reckon it's going to be 10 before you know it. Pretty much is 10 right now. The runs have been really hard to come by. Remember, the Lions only made 49 before, and 30 of those were from one bat that's already out. Oh, perfectly executed. Chop late cut. Runs away. Still doesn't go for 4, though. Hand off on the boundary. Yeah, so the question from Johnny was, will I be in Malta later in the year? Hopefully I'll be back. Maybe not for that long. I mean, the thing is now, we're looking at potentially kind of 14 weeks at the Cardamom Oval, maybe even 16, depending on how it goes. Oh, dear. Well, that'll help. Mussy, I think he tries the variation there, the one that comes in, but it just comes in and keeps going. Down the leg side, no chance for Gopal. He's a pretty good keeper, but that was just too wide and kept going. Yeah, dreaded Minimo. Yeah, so I think I probably will be back in Malta later in the year, but yeah, organising the schedule outside the Cardamom Oval is pretty tough because obviously Rico and I typically will do the whole tournaments there. Corey and around his coaching. That one's time down to deep third. It'll only be a single. Yeah, Kroom's got a good point saying Paisley we've had 4 for 5 and effectively 7 for 4, and people think ECN is just runs. We still got to earn them. Runs don't just make themselves. I'm still bullish considering the 5% for Victoria Lions. Feels a bit high. Oh, maybe not, because Rahman's going to turn on this. He's going to pop it over the top, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, there you go. I mean, they just need a partnership, don't they? Yes, we're down to number 6 in the order. Nothing wrong with that shot from Rahman. Just kind of swings at it. It's kind of straight-ish. And puts it out of here. So, end of the over, 21 for 4. In the first 3 overs, plus the 5 runs. So 26 for 4 is the total that you can see there on your screen. Yeah, so what are you looking at? 100 in the last 7. But here's a guy, I think he only let 6 runs off his bowling in the 2 overs last time. Porner. Just can't see it happening. And the thing with Porner as well, and the spinner operating, it can really speed the game up. So, if he beats you, he'll say, give me the ball back, and 10 seconds later, he's bowling at you again. So you really don't have any time to settle as a bat. Got to say, props to the uniforms, though, of the Lions. I do like that colour scheme. It's pretty unusual. Here you go, you watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably not quite 10 seconds. So that's what I mean, is the game just, it's slipping away in a matter of a couple of minutes with someone like Porner if you're not able to hit him. He's there, he's ready to go, he's all business. Although he might have bowled this one again. Don't know if it took a bit of a pad down the leg side. It'll go to the boundary. So, yeah, Porner just losing his line on that occasion. Wasn't sure if it took some of the pad on the way through. No, I don't think so. And actually, it gets through 2 fielders. One's the keeper, and one's Naniakara there. So, yeah, the Minimo, that will help matters a lot. All right, well, this is in the air. Porno wants it, but he's not going to get there. Just a little bit out of his grasp. So, he's a non-standard Maximo. You got the 5 and 1 off that ball. Hello to Jim B. Hello to everyone in the chat. Yeah, so plenty to talk about in the ECN universe. Obviously, Western Shield's coming up. ECL's coming up as well. Finals day and night. Big Tuesday coming up. Terrific Tuesday. That's in the air, but isn't going to make it past Ryan Ricky Bastians. You always love spending time in Malta. Of course, I was there for the internationals and meant to be the first day of the ECS. All right, that's a little chip shot. The question is, where will it fall? It's going to fall straight into, straight in and straight out of Vidushin's hands. Oh, he did all the hard work there, didn't he? We know it's a blustery day. But it's your classic pitching wedge, isn't it? And look, there you go. Had it covered until the last moment. Nice ball, the over. Just wide. Not far away, but Porter kind of trying to sneak one over the tram line. 9 in the over, but 6 are extras. Oh, well, this would have hit the stumps. Instead, it's up in the air, and it's going to keep going well. Extra ball makes the difference. Rahman, a couple of handsome blows. Maximo! Porter doesn't look too impressed. End of the 4th over. 41 for 2. Yes, they have a look. Yeah, maybe. Oh, the Lions back in this. It was looking bad. It was looking really bad. You can see that red line is basically what we're talking about in this game. The red line's the 70% line. And they're ahead of it right now. So, we got a game within a game here. If the Crusaders concede 87 or more, which you see down next to the target in brackets, that's a bonus point target, then they're second. New bowler, Aburi Kumar. Some seam up. Mistimed off this in-swing again. It's funny how the world works. I mean, early in the innings, they were going to hand. The offside field's pretty packed. Not this time. This time he goes with the movement, and he's going to get it. That's the danger, I think, with the in-swing bowler. Maximo! Rahman. Well, he is standing up, isn't he? He definitely likes it in that zone, doesn't he? Ball just coming in. Went for a 3-ball duck in the first game, so sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. So probably the tactic for Kumar, probably, hang it outside the offside tram line, let it swing back in and try and be on that tram line or just add maybe a ball or two width. Don't get too close to Rahman. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of ball that is going to give him more problems. Yeah, so what can we talk about? In the week I've been away, I've been in Spanish school, so it's been really good. It's been pretty difficult, not difficult, but changing back to English, which I did for the live stream the other night, and obviously I'm doing it right now. That one is kind of the length, which is going to trouble Rahman. It's the kind of line that he probably could heave away if he sees it, but Kumar's come back well after getting hit for 6. Yeah, Dave's happy with Farmers. I mean, they'll be really good, no doubt. Yeah, the Jersey rivalry in the same group, obviously, for the first time in an ECL. Oh, he's got that one really good. Really good for Roman. Maximal! Nifty's up as well, and yeah, perhaps things just slipping away from the Crusaders. You never would have thunk it. After those 4 wickets in no time at all, the crazy run out, the diamond dart for the captain Rajan, Selvin getting out for a dart. Babu, who's the only one that batted well in the last game, making one and out. Wow, Rahman. Yeah, it almost misses the pitch. I think I want to have a look at this one, but I think it's just a wide. For me, it catches the main pitch. Funny thing here is you've got two types of artificial pitch next to each other, but we'll have a look at this one on the main camera, and we'll just try and see where it bounces, or maybe even the wide call. That is the right call. Wow, he doesn't like it, the bowler, because he's been taking magical now. Kumar, Maximal, and 20 off it. You can see a little pump up there from Cypher Mars. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And yeah, whenever you're coming off a duck, it's always nice, I suppose, in this format, just come 3 hours later, that you get another go. I made a duck. I only had to wait about a month to bat again when I was playing grade cricket. Especially if the team was going well. 61 for 4 after 5. Hey, looking forward to what's coming up as well with Lisbon Capitals taking on the Fighters tonight in Portugal. Remember Portugal, they've got their finals day on Tuesday as well. So Caps versus the Fighters. And they're two teams, I think they have finals ambitions. It's actually their last matches tonight, the Fighters. Capitals still have 4, so kind of in better position. But if the Fighters could get a couple of wins, it puts them in the mix. And yeah, Punjab CC Amadora, well, now we know they've finished. And at the moment, they're top. It's hard to see them being caught, but possible for Marlow to do it. This is what I'm going to take you through tomorrow. Sweet United, haven't they been in good form? Take on Power Hitters. That should be a really good one to start the morning. And then the Knights versus the Stars in the afternoon. Edex Knights and Red Stars. I'll be taking you through day number 9. So just 2 more days of group matches before we finish that part of this tournament. And on Tuesday, yes, it's finals day and finals night. So I think that's going to be something pretty special. Super Sunday of action. Of course, the Southern Crusaders here playing their last game. Likewise, Victoria Lions. In fact, we'll have AUM and Gazira this afternoon. So Group A is done after today, if you didn't realise that already. All right, well now, they need 26 off 30. Really, that's what this is about. Oh, well, this one gets through the fielder. Luckily, it's not going to go for 4. If you're a Crusaders fan, that's Michael Gunatilica. Yeah, so what a partnership. I mean, these two came together. It was 12 for 4 after 2 overs, and it was looking dismal. Remember, 5 of those runs were awarded before the innings even started. So they've put it on 50 partnership now. It has been Rahman that's been doing it. Srinath just kind of holding up his end. Even there, he's happy to kind of get out of the way. He knows Rahman's hot. Just gets beaten by the angle of Deharagoda. He's going round the wicket now. Yeah, I know Dave talking about the ECN Facebook group. I think I mentioned this a while ago. Something about my account on Facebook, maybe because it's a public account or has a certain number of people. It doesn't really let me join groups. But I'm really excited that everyone's making such a big effort to be social and create this community that we've really, really enjoyed, I suppose, nurturing over the last few years. Well, that one is up in the air, but it's just going to sneak away from the field of Porner. There you go, Porner's still got another over. Still think he's the guy who can get you through a quick over. Just got whacked once last ball. Gave away a minimo. Take those two things out. Next to nothing off the over. Haven't used a fifth bowl yet, but I suppose in this sense you don't need to if you're the Southern Crusaders at this stage. Hoping you can just break through this partnership and potentially keep things 86 or less. That's what you need to do to go top. End of the sixth over, 65 for 4. Yeah, so Saif Rahman, top score from a Lion today. He's outdone Agil Babu, who scored 30 in the last game. And remember, yeah, I love that kind of counter-attacking batting. All right, so he's still going to stick with it. 22 off 24 for the Lions to basically resign the Crusaders' second spot. Porter's coming back on. I think it makes perfect sense. Because if you can push it back up a run of ball, I mean, you've got Srinath there who's going at a strike rate of, what is that, 60. If you can get Rahman, you definitely can still defend this 22. And I know, hello to all the Hammer and Stallions. I know a lot of you will be watching right now. Missing you guys. Hammer and Stallions, new team ostensibly to the ECS, but they're a team full of people that are quite experienced and that we know quite well. Yeah, so what do we think of the new graphics? I know it's been on for, what, a couple of days now? Still a few little tweaks to go, but I think it's a lot easier to read. Wow, goes for this Srinath. Can he clear the boundary? No. And it's a very good catch by Gulfraz Massi. Room to move. And Srinath decides, right, it's my turn to go big. And to be honest, it would have been 50 metres. But there's a fielder in the way. And Massi makes sure that he holds on to the catch as well. So 66 for 5, and this game takes a turn. Really good partnership, though, 54. Put on between those two. Srinath, the numbers don't always tell the whole story. They provided a bit of stability at one end. That's Saif Rahman to go for it. Well, Vijaya is the new batter. Digs this out, and yeah, Porno does the job, although it could have been a different story if there wasn't a fielder in that part of the ground. I think it's 6. It's probably just 6. Well bowled. Porno, that's one he was going for. And last over missed and then got belted for 6 last ball. Rahman, though. He's fighting fire with fire. Quicker one. May have just kind of mishit this well enough. In fact, he has. But, had to think for a second. It's not there. That's great to hear, Dave. 163 in the ECN family Facebook group. Let a Jim beat, by the way. All right, 19 off 19. I wonder how he approaches this ball. Yeah, with aggression. I was going to say, it's not. You could often say that's a free hit, but with 5 out, you don't want to kind of spark a collapse. But it's a dot, and that means that Rahman will take the strike in the next over. Horner's going to end up 1 for 18. Good comeback in his second over with only 3 runs off it and that wicket. Xeri United versus AUM, the afternoon session to finish the group. And look, both these teams, you know, they'll want to have a good afternoon of cricket and I suppose, in a sense, fight for position. Just looking at, mathematically they can't make the top 2, but AUM bottom at the moment without a win. Admittedly, they've had 4 washouts and they've had 2 losses in the 2 games they have played. So look, when it comes down to it, it's going to be competitive cricket in the afternoon. 2 teams, I think, that could provide us couple of close contests. Here's Vidushin, who's the 5th bowler. Wild swing first up. Now here's where your game management comes in a little bit with 19 off 18, now 19 off 17 for a point. And it's funny because the Lions, it really, in a sense, it doesn't matter for them except, okay, it's a point. They might finish a slot higher on the ladder, but it's all about playing spoiler here. Vidushin's got the first couple through, past the bat. Yeah, what do you think of the new graphics? Got to admit, I was pretty pleased. Just because, I mean, the feedback that we have and the kind of research that we've done, and we do have something like 35 million viewers a day in total. 35 million unique viewers. All right, kind of dragged, but again, miss it well enough that doesn't get anywhere near carrying to Deragoda. So Vijaya's kind of got to do his job as well. At least get one. At least get one. Doesn't want to be eating up dots and have that run rate required get out of hand. Put more pressure on his partner. Oh, he goes short, rolls the dice, but he's hooked it. It's going to move straight to the field. A nice catch. Jahan Naniakara. Well, I suppose, yeah, wins the lottery with the short ball there, doesn't he, Vidushin? On another day, maybe just gets top-edged over the keeper for 4 or more. But it just kind of went at the angle that the fielder could track it down. Did really well, actually, there, Naniakara. Vijaya goes for just a single. 6 down now, 69 for 6. Yeah, so... yeah, out of all of our viewers around the world, I think a good majority, 2/3 are watching on mobile. So it's been a real effort with this revamped graphics to make it readable on mobile. Pretty good shot first up by Abraham. But he'll only get a single. Yeah, so and not just on mobile if you want landscape, so with a big using up your whole screen on your phone, but a lot of people are watching it kind of in portrait, meaning sometimes like you might have the chat underneath, for example, or something else. So yeah, really trying to make it legible. Makes the text a bit bigger and clearer. Oh, that's it. That's in the remand zone. Really, Vidushin got away with a whole over. Until then, once again, it's the last ball special from Rahman. Maximo, so he just turns on it. It's like a golfer, just kind of rotating those hips and putting it out of here. So, well, that helps a lot for the Lions, and it helps the Stallions. Basically, the Lions are the Stallions right now. Because if they can make 87, it puts the Stallions to the top. Otherwise, the Crusaders will be top. 6 after 8, so 11 required off the last 12 balls. Might as well just call them the Stallions. Stallions need 11 off 12, but they're batting through their proxies. Victoria Lions. You know, the feedback has been pretty good with the graphics, and yeah, that's the thing. Obviously, over the break, probably a few things that well, it's great in theory, but then when you see them on the screen for a whole game, you're like, oh, actually, maybe it is important to be able to tell a 5 from a 6 or an 8 or a 9. So, yeah, I also really like kind of what showed it how. Right, Abraham, and he's been pretty good so far. Just coming out, getting one. That's his job. Don't need a dot. His only job, really. Doesn't have to throw his wicket away going for a big shot. Thing with Rahman, you can put it in a certain spot and he's going to struggle to deal with it. Rahman now has gone to 42. It's his highest score in ECN cricket. Actually, we haven't seen him since 2022. I actually played for Ghent in the European Cricket Series. All right, that is not going too far, but we'll Ghent are a Belgian side. Played in Belgium. It's 2022 in September, so yeah, safe. Had a high score of 27 in that series. Vishka's on here. He's dealing pretty well. 9 off 8. Seemed to be a slower ball, so I think it's dropping. Might be worth a look from side on, but just seemed that even the umpire at square leg, you'd see him say, no, that's gone below. Check it here. Yeah, easily. Worth a look, though. Good call by the umps. I think that'd been pretty good as usual. 8 off 7. Rahman, you can see he's another slow ball from Avishka, but it's good over. Just 4 singles off it. So, hey, we're going to the last over, and the Lions, basically batting for the Stallions, are 80 for 6, needing 7 off the last over. 7 off the last over to get their point, which takes a point away from the Crusaders, or stops the Crusaders stealing it. And this is the difference between first and second. So, yeah. Vidushin is my pick to bowl it. Use 6 bowlers. It's the thing, managing your bowlers. I mean, you'd love to see maybe Avishka having a chance to have a second over, but you never know, do you? But you've got the ball in the hands of someone that you'd imagine is very capable of doing this. But, you know, one big hit from Rahman and could pretty much be it. All right, here we go. BP Classic. Bonus point Classic here. Last over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what we said. You get it wrong to Rahman, and he's going to hurt you. And really now, can't see 5 dots in a row, can you? Maybe. They'd have to get him out. 2 favourites to qualify, I suppose. First and second Group B, still cricket to go. All right, 1 run, does it? And that will be it. In fact, this will be 4, but, well, by the way, it's 50 to Rahman. I kind of overlooked that given the situation, but yeah. He brought up his 50 with the first ball of the over, his first 50 on ECN. But what an individual performance. Once again, it's one individual. Brought up his 50 off 22 balls with 7 sixes. In fact, that next ball, it's his first 4. So, wow, Crusaders going to have to settle for second spot here. How close are they in the game? I can't imagine they're that close. Lost track of it. I think that's okay. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do the game. But, I mean, the Lions, I mean, the fact that they keep their point here, I think it shows you a lot. And, you know, I'll tell you how they've kept it as well. They really responded well in the last part of the first innings, didn't they? Chop back and fumble by the bowler. They won't get a run, but yeah, just think about the Southern Crusaders look to be on for kind of 140 or more the way things were going. So, yeah, Crusaders probably only got themselves to blame. Kind of had their own kind of collapse, didn't they, at the end of the first innings? Rahman, well done to him, his first ECN 50. Kind of slipped past us, didn't it, because we were just looking at that equation, 7 off the last over. But we said, you know, 1 ball in his slot that he whacks, and pretty much it's a done deal. So it's actually a very competitive total here in other circumstances. Last ball coming up. Stallions are happy. Stallions, I think I heard them celebrating from here. Wherever they are. Last ball coming up of match 30. And it's going to be sliced away. It will be fielded. So, hey, what a great recovery. And let me just do my sums. I think, okay, it'll be 5 runs buffer. I was going to say, I wonder if the 5-run penalty costs Southern Crusaders, but no, I think in the end, Lions get there off their own 2 feet, or 22 feet, I should say, but particularly the 2 feet of Saif Rahman. Didn't he bat incredibly well? 55 off 26. I know Porter scored 51 off 17 and bowled a couple of tight overs, but hey, if you're an emotional kind of person, of course, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Maybe you give it to Saif Rahman there. Given the situation he came in, well, Porter came in obviously at none for none and had no real pressure, but Rahman was staring down the barrel of his team, getting absolutely hammered. This is what's coming up in the afternoon session. Xeri United winning the toss and electing to bat versus AUM. And well, can AUM rally? Both those teams, obviously, they had some rain-affected games. I think AUM, they'll feel that they want to get a win or two and see what can happen. It's been a bit disappointing with the weather. These things happen. Kaki has been in good form for Xir United. Look at the openers as well. Achal Patel and Tanka Kandel. No mistake about batting first and hopefully putting big runs on the board if you're a GU supporter. Well, there were mistakes all round, really, first up, and that was Raja run out for a diamond, and it was looking bleak. In a word, bleak. This one was a close call, but you had wickets falling very, very quickly. They started on 5 runs, but then they lost 4 for 7 in the first 2 overs, and things were looking very, very dire indeed. Porna, just some easy catching practice. And well, that was a bit of a gift. And we start looking at these things going, oh, well, what could they have found? What were they? 6 runs away from top spot, basically. Southern Crusaders needed to keep Lions to 86 or less, kept them to 92. They say, well, could we have found 6 runs? Porna did get whacked towards the end of his first over. This is probably quite a good catch when you actually look at it. Save 6 there. Another day, Vijaya, maybe this goes over the top for a boundary. And the Lions, yes, you'll have to see it. I mean, obviously it's their last game in the tournament, and really hats off to Saif Rahman, giving his team something to cheer about. You hate to see it, obviously, when you get beaten so brutally in the first game of the day. And for the Lions, okay, they had a couple of washouts, obviously, to start things off, but they'll finish with a 2-4 record, and with a 1-5 record with 11 points, and really, they can hold their heads high. And for Saif Rahman to come out and basically take the Crusaders away from top spot, it was a brilliant inning. 7 sixes and a 4 in his 55 not out. It's another case where only one batter reaches double figures, but does pretty well for the Lions. We saw the 30 in the first game, and that was Agil Babu, but this time it was Saif Rahman stepping up. 2 for 9 to Heragona. Gets the figures. Wickets also for Gulfras Masi, as well as Porna, 1 for 18, and Vidusham with a wicket. But that crucial 6 that he conceded, first ball of the 10th, basically sunk the Crusaders' hopes. And you also look at the magical over in there that went for 20. That gave the Lions a boost. Also, Vishka only getting 1 over. Could they have done it differently? They might look back and think about what they might have done. But hey, the Crusaders, they know what they're going to have to do now. They'll have to play the top team in Group B when finals come around. But at least they're there. They're 2 games away from the title. Lions, of course. Hopefully we see them later in the year in another European cricket series in Malta. Big thanks to everyone. It was just a cameo from me today to give Rico a bit of a breather, but I will be doing all day tomorrow with you. So we can have a bit of an extended chat then. Looking forward to some Group B action and seeing how that group develops. We'll be back in 20 minutes with that Xir United versus American University of Malta clash. But for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hoping you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. Stay tuned. Rico will back with you when we return to Malta for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu talking you through that last match. But now it's time for the last two matches here today. American University of Malta, who find themselves at the bottom of the standings in this group. They're taking on Gezira United. Let's see what happens at the coin toss and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two sides.
AUM to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We are going to batting first.
They are going to betting first.
Gezira United winning the toss and they are going to have a bat first. And I think that means that for them, Achal Patel is really going to have to perform. A bit like some of the other teams, he has been the key batter, but he needs others to step up to the mark. He has been happy though with his bowlers. He's had the likes of Karki, who's been great. In fact, Kamal Karki's been a good all-rounder. He's also been able to put a contribution in with the bat. They've had Kandal, who's been really good. But last time round, it was Hom Gurung, who was sensational and almost got them that win against the Southern Crusaders when they restricted them to 71, but finished with 69 themselves. And that comes back to haunt them, because really, if they had won that match, they could really be going into these two matches against American University of Malta, knowing they had the possibility of coming back here on Tuesday, on finals day. American University of Malta, well, availability has been their main issue. They haven't been able to get the likes of Dashit Patanka to play most of their games. There's been Zohaib Malik, who's normally their standing captain, so they've had to rely on others. Nan Patel has been good for them with the bat. Anush Patel has also featured a few times, but they just haven't been able to score big runs on the board. So they're hoping for a little bit of change in fortune for them in this one as well. Both these two teams, we know they cannot make it back here for finals day, but there's some pride to play for here. And with Gezira United, they could still finish third in the standings. Join me back in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Firstly, once again, thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Always great to hear Vinny. And they sent him with a few maximos there towards the end. What a knock that from Saif Rahman. And well, it's pain for the Crusaders who, well, first of all, they're batting a little collapse there, which meant they couldn't go bigger. And then Saif Rahman, they couldn't get him out, which meant, well, they're going to have to settle for just the 3 points. That means that on net run rate, it's the Humron Stallions that will finish top of Group A. So, of course, this match, I suppose there is something still to play for. Pride is one, American University, and their normal captain, Zohaib Malik, who does come back in the side, will be hoping that he can get them off the foot of the table. But Gezira United, the way that those results went earlier, they will feel that maybe it's an opportunity for them to perhaps leapfrog Victoria Lions and get into that third spot. To do that, they just need to pick up a couple of points. So a couple of good matches here, and that's something for them to sing about. But AUM, they could hope that they too, if they can get 2 good wins here, could finish third. That'll be good for them, especially considering where they are currently in the standings. So I mentioned that Zohaib Malik coming to the side is a big plus for American University of Malta. And Gezira United, they'll hold on to Hom Gurung. I think he was sensational. Bibit Durai comes in the side. And I think Bibit Durai is a bit like, I think, Jagit Srinath. He hasn't quite found the same sort of form that he showed last year. He'll be looking to show today in these two matches that he's still got what it takes to be a top campaigner and a top bowler for his side. So let's get ready for these matches. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you did enjoy hearing the sounds of Vinny. And once again, an exciting match. Wickets falling pretty quickly. There were 14 at one point for 4 wickets down. So I suppose well done to Victoria Lions. And they certainly did themselves, won a few fans with that performance, even though at one point the chips really did look down. And it looks like Southern Crusaders were going to cruise to victory. So I did say yesterday that I felt that these two matches, unlike the first two, I did expect the first two to be wins for the Southern Crusaders, and that has panned out. These two, I did say, could be a bit closer, and I'm going to stick by that. Maybe it's going to be one apiece here, though. American University have got a couple of more good ins in their side, including the captain Zohaib Malik. We'll see him probably with the ball and, of course, with feature with the bat. But Zero United, there's something about them. They're a gutsy team. They bowl very well. And this is why I think they just want to go out there. They want to get probably to that 100 plus score and then try and defend it. And with the good bowlers that they've got, it's very likely that they could. But let's see what they can start with first. Deepak Srivastav is going to start with the ball here. On bowling from umpire Jit said. That's hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder, no run. Liking the colours here of AUM. They've always been their colours, the sort of the royal blue and the red, but it's a slightly different kit from them. It's got more bit of detail on the back of them. That's worked away, but straight to the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistake. That's Anush Kumar Patel, who takes the catch, and it's going to be a disappointment. And on a day where the Ducks have been enjoying themselves, it's just a shame that we can't show you them fluttering around on the screen, because that is going to be the end of Suraj Dharai. He hit the ball pretty well on 2 occasions. The first one straight to the fielder, no run. This time, catching opportunity to Patel, who doesn't make the mistake. And unfortunately, it's going to be another duck in the day. And Suraj Dharai is going to join many who have failed to score here today. He departs, and Srivastava picks up a wicket. And now, well, he does the criminal thing of bowling the next ball down the leg side and bowling a wide to the new batter, who is Kamal Kaki. With that wicket going early, you would feel that this partnership here now between Kamal Kaki and Achal Patel is pretty key. It's worked away, still no with the call. Bowling to his field, and the field is at the moment not letting Deepak down. Just sneak in, according to the umpire. Play ball again to that field. Liking this field, I've often said sometimes about teams that I like to see them being a little bit more aggressive in the field, and this is what AUM have done. They've got, and that was I think Joshi. Maybe see him with Gaurav Joshi with his bit of spin later. He's in pretty close there on the offside. They've got mid-wicket pretty close. They're walking in nicely as the bowler comes in, and they're applying pressure. So whereas that one though is a loose delivery, will get away from the fielder. Yes, it is a good chase there. Up and in, Nanda Pandal ne chunky chase ki thi chauka lag gaya. 4 runs, valuable runs at the end of the over, and but you'll take that. It was nice and tidy, just the wide and that boundary right at the end. So again, the wide ball that had to be bowled again results in the boundary. 5 for 1 at the end of the first. We've taken a good look at this. Come on, folks, let's talk about where you're excited for us to be. I'm excited that we're going to Spain on 3 occasions, different locations. We're going to see a lot of Portugal, different locations as well there. We'll see a lot of Malta coming back to this beautiful Malta International Ground. I'm excited that once again we'll have that European Cricket Championships, the women's edition, to finish the year off, starting this year on the 1st of December. And of course the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket, on the 22nd of September. Still looking to confirm what's going to happen just before that on the 8th. Of course, we'll bring you that information as soon as we know it. Crump, short, that's whipped away nicely, but again, the field is set there. This is a Gul Farm. Patel then, yet to get off the mark, and he may not, as this one's up in the air and taken. It's a big hoik. In fact, that's Kamal Kaki. Patel did get the Did get a single earlier. He got the single off that last ball. So it's Karki who goes for the big shot, and he's going to have to walk back. It's an ugly looking shot. Loses his shape completely, you see. And another wicket goes early. It's been sort of the story of the day, isn't it? Wickets fall quickly. And come on, Karki. Hoiks that one up in the air. And he's another batter that's going to have to go 4 for 5. Caught there by Babu. That's in the jits, Babu. And Akram takes his scalp. And just a little waft at this one. Outside the off. This is now the captain, Bhuwan Aryal, who's an interesting character. A lot of people feel that he was pointing fingers at him when they lost that match to Southern Crusaders. They needed 9 of the last to hit a massive 6, and they needed 9. They needed 3 of 5, and then he played a similar shot to this, but he literally put it straight into the hands of the fielder. So he played similar to this, but to the fielder, got caught, and well, they didn't score another run. 4 wickets were lost in that over, and they ended up losing by 2 runs. This one, watch the spin on it, fielder. He does, and it'll just be a single. And I said at the time, if he wanted to play that shot, he should have just swung hard at it. Well, there was an opportunity maybe there, but Aryal wasn't really looking, and I think that's exactly what Charlie's saying to him. He said, hey, Skip, keep your eyes on the ball. You could have had a couple here. All right, we've seen what partnerships can do for the Victoria Lions. Managed to salvage a point and stop the Crusaders going top, and that's exactly what Crusader United have to do here. Get a partnership going. Achal Patel, have seen him score a half century, but in fairness, other than that one good knock that he's had, he hasn't been able to reproduce that form. So, a few people are coming back into the chat after Vinny finished off that last match. There's the standings there for you, by the way, updated. So Southern Crusaders, as I suspected, needed the 4 points. They needed the octopus over their opponents. They weren't able to do it. Victoria Lions got a point, and that means that on net run rate, the Humrung Stallions do finish top of the standings. They'll be very happy, and if they are, some of the Stallions in the chat, do come on and let us know how you're feeling right now. I bet you're a bit over the moon. One thing here worth pointing out by Bhuwan Aryal is that quick runs are probably not gonna feature too much. He's not the best of runners in between the wickets. That's crunch. When you hit the ball like that, you don't have to run. We want to see a bit more of that from Achal. He's absolutely clobbered this. This will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagya. What a lovely shot. Let's see if you can get a few more of these in as well. Nicely played. And a few people say hi to the Paul Kempin. Saying good afternoon to everyone. John Hisham in there as well. Jim B. Hello to you. Okay, this is up in the air as well. It's not going to go to the boundary, but you can see that, well, this time it's Achal who's not even looking to take the second. So we'll just take the single. This is Indrajit Babu who's doing the bowling. Played nicely, but to the fielder. That's it's been a story a few times, isn't it? From Gizira. Played nice shots. I mean, even right at the beginning there from Suraj Darai, his first ball, he played it pretty well outside the off, but straight to the fielder. That one will be a wide as Babu goes the wrong side of the line. He's very quick to apologise. Says sorry. That's hit well. But again, though, to the fielder. So this field being well set by Zoe Malik. Probably in conjunction with the wicketkeeper there, Gurja, just getting the lines right. So if the bowlers are bowling outside the off, the batters, unless they're clearing the boundary rope, they're not going to get the runs they want. The bowler goes a little bit too wide again here. John Gray is saying, welcome back. What was a menu for lunch? Well, we had a bit of sort of egg fried rice, actually. And yeah, the rice with a lot of vegetables, some courgettes in there, peas and carrots, and then some fried egg. It was very nice, actually. It was nice to actually. It's not that often that you actually enjoy able to be able to sit down and have your meal and catch up on a few bits and pieces. So it was much appreciated from Vinny coming in and giving me a little break. Of course, Vinny will be back tomorrow from the studio. So as that worked pretty well today, I think I'm going to have a day off now tomorrow and take some time to catch up with a bit of sleep. I think that's on the agenda. A bit of sleep, a bit of a late breakfast, and then maybe a nice walk around Malta, revisit some of the places and say hi to some of the friends that are made out here. But 19 for 2 after 3. It's going to be wide to start from the new bowler. Shivastava, his first one was a good one. Just a 5 from it and the 1 wicket. Oh, that's launched. That's a good shot. And liking that from Achal Patel, he picks the length of this pretty quickly. It's at his body, just straying a little bit down the leg side, and Patel is on it like a whippet, and whacks that one away. 6 more runs. Good hit, firm hit. Zero. One in a good partnership. These two pretty key. You have a look at the rest of the batting order. I think you've got players in there that can come in and, you know, they can hold their own for a bit, but nobody scored big runs, and that's the thing. Salim Rain may be the next one who's listed to come in. That's a similar delivery, and it gets the similar result. In fact, as a fielder, I think he's signaling 6 here, so it's 6 more, and back-to-back 6s. Starts with a wide in his second over, Shivastav, and remember his first only went for 5, and then it was a boundary off the very last ball, which he bowled down the leg side. So if he likes, after that, he's literally gone for 3 boundaries on the spin. And that one wide at the start of this over. So just has lost his line a little bit. He's straying. He's going too much down the leg side, and that ball can't be found. It's gone into those bushes just past the banner. Or have they found it? Looks like they might be called back and said, leave it alone, we get another one. They'll have to send somebody else to try and find that. A few people are asking, is Johnny G at the ground today? Not today, Johnny. I know Johnny said he'll probably see us again tomorrow. Johnny's got he's got a couple of gigs on today. He was doing a Valentine's do at one of the old people's homes, so wish him well with that. Johnny G can get anybody up and dancing. Don't worry about that. And we'll hear about a late night rave tomorrow from where Johnny G is going to be playing today. Go well, Johnny. And John Hisham saying to me, get on the tour bus. Yeah, that could be an option. I mean, last time round I got onto the boat, didn't I? And that was very nice. Went round to the different ports, different islands. Or I might just take a ferry across to Valletta. That's a bit of an ugly shot from Patel. He's in the 20s here now. He's got to be careful. There's a couple of good overs they've had here. That last one going for 12, 14 of this one so far. But slightly better now this from Deepak. He starting to get the ball more where he needs to be outside the off. And and does this. So this time he goes a little bit too far wide, and you can see he's just gesturing there to his captain that the ball's just moving away too much. That wind did pick up a fair bit. When I was around the ground while Vinny was commentating, and I noticed that it had picked up a fair bit. But looking at that Pampers grass at the back now, it's, oh well, let's talk about this first. Never mind watching the Pampers grass. Let's have a look at this one as it gets whacked out of here. That's a biggie, lovely jubbly. 6 more. It's a little bit of the old boom. Shaka lagya. Que guay, que genial. 6 más. Es una grande, una grande. Yeah, they got really windy, but it's calmed down a little bit now. The barrels are staying on as well. And gets the hook shot in here. Doesn't quite get the meat of the bat, but he's be quite happy to take the single. And that over comes to an end. And after a slow start with those wickets falling, they've come back well here. I mean, that's a very good over. It actually goes magical. So Deepak Srivastava, who started with 5 for 1 of his first, now goes magical. He'll finish 1 for 27. And Gazelle United have moved on to 41 for 2. Bhuvan Arial yet to really get going big, but he'd be quite happy just to stick around and play a role that we know he can. We've seen him occupy the crease and sort of go out and run a ball 15 or 20, which, if Achal Patel is there and keeps doing what he's doing at the other end, could be exactly what they need at the moment. Misses out on this one. And then, well, that's, oh, well, if this is a direct hit, it could be out. I think also, looking at the body language from Dhruv Gujjar, he misses this. He's not the bouncer with his body. That's the problem. And you see he's leaning all over the stump, so that's not going to be out. He's one thing knocking the barrels off, but I think he's also all over the stumps here. So the barrels come off there, and then he's knocking the stumps over before he gets the ball in his gloves, not out. That's an opportunity. I mentioned at the time, Achal Patel has got to be careful because he's not going to get too many quick singles where they are at the other end. So he decides he has to go big, and he will go big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. 6 more to Achal Patel, who at the moment single-handedly is keeping the scoreboard ticking pretty well. Tilak Shah is bowling this 5th over. That's hit flat. Fielder can't stop it. He's just a little bit finer there at mid-wicket. He's more closer to the square leg fielder, and he can't get there. And then let's have a look here. He's trying desperately to get hands to it. Can't. 6 and 4 all together now. Achal Patel is hungry for more. 34 of 13. That's a nice looking shot, but just haven't been able to pierce that offside field as any batter yet. And you can see Achal, he tried to play that pretty late to get it in the gap between the wide short third and point, but still Point has the better of him. No run. This one doesn't come up as much, and I think again, if he has a more agile batter at the other end, that you go on the run there, you take the single. And this time they will. If that one doesn't go to anybody, it means that they'll take the one, they'll take 11 off the over. And the 50 also on the board, 52 for 2. Well, I said that they'd like to get to past that 100. It says 115 now. I think if they get to 115, Gazelle United, they'll settle for that. They'll be pretty happy with a 115 score here. And they're a team that have struggled with the bat. We saw them struggle on 2 occasions chasing against Southern Crusaders. They got 69 and they got 85 And I'm just trying to see when we've seen them had a bat first. Yeah, when they batted first against Victoria Lions, a match that they would win after losing the first one to the Lions, they made 123. So that's the best batting first. Goes for it up in the air. Where's this going to land? And luckily for Achal, it gets it over Joshi, but doesn't quite carry to the fielder on the boundary. A little bit of luck for Achal. Moves to 40 though. It's one problem that the captain, Bhuwan Arial, has is he moves too much. He moves so much down the leg side to give himself some room. He's often taken himself away from the ball. Nand Patel with the ball here now. He's good all-rounder, Nand. And this is clobbered. It's once again going to be one that drops over one fielder, but short of the other. It'll just be a single. Yeah, Nand Patel and Anush Kumar Patel have been the main batters with the absence of Darshit Patanka and Zoe Malik. Launched. Adios Bolota. Eso Bolota no va, no va. Déjalo ahí, porque eso no volver. Eso terminado. Leave it there. That's gone right into where we saw one ball disappear before. It's into that shrubbery there where the pampas grass is, and well, whoever goes there later is not going to have to find one but two. New balls, please. Don't park there. Yep, keep going, keep going. Good move that. Top edge, and this one I think is going to beat everybody as well. Chase is on, and well, fielder does well. That sort of spins backwards. They will get, well, they might even take three. They will take three. And oxygen, please, for Arial, because the big unit has run three here. Achal Patel makes him run. It's not the best of throws here. I mean, it's a good chase from the fielder. But look, no wicket keeper at home. The ball spins kindly from here comes the throw. And look, they all go to one end. The wicketkeeper throws to an end where there's nobody. The bowler comes backing him up, and they're going to take three. End of the over. That works out quite nicely, actually. And even though Bhuwan Arial swings and misses at it, he's now had 9 balls for 4. But Achal Patel will go back on strike on 49 of 20. 63 for 2 after 6. So Achal keeping them on course to get to I think they'll call it a satisfactory score. Next bowler. This is Babu, comes back, smashed down the ground, and everybody on their feet, because you need to applaud another half century from Achal Patel. I said that he's only really performed on one occasion, and on that occasion he batted just as he's done here. He's been aggressive, he's played good shots, and the same way that he did against the Lions on match number 16, day 4, he's done the same here again. Another half century. He went on and scored 76 on that day of 34. That was when they made the 123. So while he's there, and he's got plenty, that's the thing he's got to say to himself now. He's got his captain out there with him. And that's what the captain should be saying to him, and say, okay, look, you still have plenty of time to bat here. You could go on to a big score here. Bhuwan, he continues to do what he always does. He walks down the leg side and misses it. Somebody needs to tie his laces together. Seriously though, that's something that I know is used a fair bit by coaches when batters move around too much. Just tie those laces together. That's hit well, and well fielded as well. Good one-hand pick up. And Bhuwan, well, he wants to, but he's not going to get it. Hello to Timothy Lucas. joining in the chat. Oh, adios, launched. 6 more, good hit. Gets it good and sends it. Hit long and hard for another 6. And that child going well here. 50 came up, well batted. And that's 7 sixes on 1-4, strike rate at 250 at the moment. And well, he's going at 250. He's captain. He's not even touched on 50. And all right, I did say at the time that as long as now this could be a chance, and it's dropped. That's a huge drop. A child thought he was a goner. He hit it straight into the hands of the fielder, who's there for that one purpose. And it goes in and out. And I think he might have even hurt himself there, the fielder. That's Tarek Shah. And that happens right at the end of that over. So Patel, he does get 1 to his name, but remember, being dropped there on 62. And Shah puts him down. That's a big moment. 78 for 2 at the end of 7. Babu knows. Probably should have had his man there. Not the best of shots there. I think he knows himself. He should have been looking to play that on the offside as Nanda Patel comes back. All right, I think now the captain, Buyan Arial, probably will have to feel, all right, I've done my job in terms of keeping one and going. Now I've got to try and play a few shots myself. It does get back onto ball. I suppose that's okay, but 6 of 12. So 50% strike rate at the moment. It's not good. Did say though at the moment, I'm not going to go against what I said. I did say at that time that if he stays there, gets a partnership going, and supports Achal, he would have done his job. I think he's done that now. I think now's the time for him to really get going. Good bit of fielding. They only will take just the 1. I like to see him go the other way sometimes. Most of the shots that Buwan Arial plays is that over the offside, because he likes to give room and elevate the uppercut. I like to see him go across, try and hit the other way. He's always trying to hit that side, and our child called him and said, "Come on, we're going. I've got to go back and strike. If you're not hitting boundaries, I've got to try." And I like the way he just look at this. He just jumps over that, goes in between his legs. Gets back on strike now, child. 65 of 26. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Charlie's trying to play everything on the leg side most of the time. And he's fetching from outside off and going across. And then you got Buwan Arial who's doing the opposite. He's going the other way and trying to hit over the top of the off. I mean, eventually he will get one, you'd think. It's what normally happens. When we start thinking about he should retire himself, he gets one out of the middle and we think, okay, maybe not. But if that hit the stumps, he would have been out. I wonder if we can see this again side on. Nan Patel does the fielding, throws it in. If he hit the stumps, and that would have been the end of Buwan. Look at this. Look where he is. He's too slow to get back. He doesn't realise the danger. And, yeah, if it hit the stumps, it would have been bye-bye. Over comes to an end. It's again more swinging and missing. Good over that one, though. It's all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No eye boom boom. No eye maximos. No boundaries. Just a 5 from it. So 83 for 2. 110 expected. 2 overs to go. Only the 2 wickets fallen. These two have been together for a long time now. And you'd expect them to really go big here. You've got to be looking minimums of 30 runs here of the last 2 overs. And that'll be 6 of them. But again, all the runs coming from one man. Patel gets himself into the 70s, moves to 72. Good hit from him. Now, how many more can he get to? Gazera United. Remember, these two teams, they know, I mean, in a way, they can sort of play with a little bit of freedom and less pressure because they're not playing for a spot to get into finals day now. Okay, he's going to get this one over the short third. It's been chased hard and, well, I think it's going to be 4. I'm just glad that Gaurav Joshi hasn't injured himself in the process of trying to stop this. And I'm also pleased that the ball doesn't end up going to Australia. Puts his foot on that. He could have disappeared into the turf and kept on going. It's going to be 4 runs. Achal Patel chase is having a look at his records. Highest score was that 76 that he scored against the Victoria Lions. So he's equal to it, but will he get past it? It shouldn't. Oh, that's a total wipeout. Well, the bowler and the wicketkeeper collide viciously with each other. Fortunately, it looks like nobody's injured, and better still, Dhruv Gurjar holds on to the ball. Have a look at this. And both looking at the ball and wallop, down they go. But look at the Gurjar here when he goes down. He goes down and then he just turns around and he says, I've still got the ball. It's all right, everybody. I've still got the ball. So they get the wicket, and unfortunately, just as I was looking it up, unfortunately, Achal Patel just can't get past the 76. 76 off 30, super not from him. 9 6s and 2 4s. He will depart thanks to that good catch in the end. Under attack was the wicketkeeper Gurjar. Next batter comes in, plays his away, and will get back for a single. So this is Tunka Kandel. Good player is Tunka. The joint his captain out there, who, well, let's just say, I think at this point, for me, and I've talked about Bhuvan Aryal before, and even in that match, which I think they should have, they definitely should have beaten Southern Crusaders, and Southern Crusaders only made. But there you go. That's what I'm talking about, as that has been whacked by Kandal for 6. So that's 7 for him for 2 balls. But even in that match they lost, I mean, all right, he almost went from villain to hero when he hit the 6 and meant they need 3 or 5. But they still didn't win the match because he then got out the very next ball. But there's a time when you say, right, I've got other batters, maybe other people like Kandel can come in and whack it. The job I had to do, I did. I needed to stick around and play out 10 balls and give the strike to Achal. I've done that now. Now it's time to let others to come in and have a go, have a swing. People who can maybe hit the ball better than me. And he's got to make that choice. He's got to, as a captain, he's got to make those difficult choices. Well, that big hit means that the 100 comes up at the end of that last over. 18 came from it. There was 3 boundaries, even a wicket. Right, here he is, the captain, Kenny. He just plays this one out. See, it's tiki-taka, tiki-taka. That means that he scored 9 of 16 deliveries. Whereas the other batters, look, if they've got runs, they've got runs. If they haven't, they've got out of the way quickly. And I think sometimes that's what you've got to do here. Here comes Akram once again. And that's going to just take the edge of the bat. They'll take a single. They're working hard. The expected score still staying at around about that 110. And now that one is, come on, that's going to get away. It's areas not to bowl, and that's a little bit of inexperience maybe there from Gulfarm Akram. I mean, somebody who's looking to give himself some space. If you're going to bowl in that area, then there's every chance that he's going to get a little bit of the bat on it, the edge. You've got to be looking to keep him wide outside the off where he can't reach it. So, well, 4 runs to Bhuvan Aryal. Gets him to 107. I do feel that this is going to be, as I suspected yesterday, 2 close games from these two, and you get past 100. That's what I'm saying. If Kazira United get past 100, you could be in for a cracking game here. down the leg side, and very good running from Kandal. Just calls his captain and says, come on, we're going. Rotates the strike, gets 2 more on the board. Yeah, just to recap what a lot of the moderators are saying in the chat, we love you all being part of our family, but keep it clean. And, keep it clean, keep it entertaining. And then everybody's happy. And talking about being happy, I think AUM will be happy because Kandal, after racing to get on strike, goes for the big shot, skies it on the leg side, and that's a nice catch taken. It had to come a long way in from the boundary, did the big man, and takes it very well. Good catch. Nicely done. Buwan has to get to the non-striker's end. He doesn't want to. He sort of, I mean, that's 8-4. I still think that is better, way better than the captain's 13 of 17. Easily. And I know the captain, he didn't look too happy when that was out. He was, I think the fact that he had to walk to the other end. But I think that's far better. I think Kandal's done okay there. He understands what he's there to do. That's launched. That's absolutely launched by Hom Gurung. Now tell me, people, you know, why is he out there? You gotta, you know, maybe Gazira United, look, you'll go back, and hopefully you will go back and you'll revisit your performances. And the one thing that you should all come back when saying is, well, this man, our captain, he's got to change his approach here, and he's got to start doing the right thing for the team. You know, sticking around, and he's going to have to go here eventually. So, but he should have gone, had to go a long time ago. Humrung, they're trying to take the single. He's not going to take it. It is going to happen right at the end of the inning. So, it's not going to make much of an impact. But, you know, I don't want to be harsh, but we've talked about this a lot, didn't we? We talked about this quite a bit, even yesterday, when, you know, there were batters there just sticking around for a long time, you know, scoring 20 of 20, whatever. It's not that type of game. Ayush Singh was guilty yesterday, wasn't he, for the power hitters. You got to go after the ball, and if you're not, then the captain has to be ruthless. And I always think the best way to address those things, if you're a captain, is before you start playing, maybe even before the tournament with your players. You sit down with them and you say, hey guys, look, we're all a team here, and we've got to play a team game. And one thing that we've got to remember is that when we're out there, then if a batter is not performing in one particular match, if they're not, no matter who it is, whether it's me or you know, my opening partner or whoever, then we have to retire batters out to get somebody else come in. And if that person comes in and doesn't get going within so many balls, then we do the same, because somebody can come and click. And you know, we've seen that. There's a classic example in this match when you see the likes of Buwan Arial, the captain. I will say this, though. Early on, the first sort of 8 balls or whatever he faced, that could have been nasty, by the way, but what a good catch that was in the end for Dhruv Gujjar to hold on to it. That brings to the end a very good innings from Achal Patel. You can see that they liked it, and why not indeed. The captain, he got this one away. So out of that 13... he was, you know, it's 9 of 16. He gets an edge to get that 4 away. But yeah, after the first 8 balls, we had to play that role to let Achal do what he was doing. As soon as Achal goes, if he's not able to take over, which he wasn't, then you let other batters come in. And look at Kandal. First ball he gets, he whacks it for a boundary. Hom Gurung, he gets 1 ball, he smashes that to a boundary. So they've got batters, obviously, that can do that. And we know that even Bibit Durai, who we don't see with the bat. We've seen him open sometimes. He can also hit it. Salim Rain can do the same. So I think the captain has to realise that if he gives himself 8 deliveries and he's not able to get a boundary away, then he's got to change it. He does like to walk down the leg side to do it as well. He's trying to create room for himself. He's very easy to bowl at. Bowlers will suss him out very easily. So Buwan Arial, I think he's going to have to go back and do a little bit of homework here. And if he can, then they'll come back definitely a better side next time. Right, this time around, 115 it is then. Achal Patel, great knock from him. Have a quick look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets there for Akram. I think he bowled pretty tardily as well. And early on, that first over from Shivastava was very good, but then his second one went for 22. And that's when things started to change for the better for Gazira United, because at one point when there was 7 for 2 at the end of 2 overs, things were looking a little bleak, but they weathered the storm thanks once again to a fine innings from Achal Patel, who equals his highest score on the network so far. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in around 10 minutes time to see what the reply is here from the American University of Malta. Remember, they're a team that they have struggled with the bat themselves, so I get the feeling that we could have a pretty close match here. Join me back for what promises to be an exciting conclusion to match number 31.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back on a day. We're back in 1978. Leon Spinks defeated Muhammad Ali to become the heavyweight champion, boxing champion of the world on this day back in 1978. And in 1961, the end of probably the greatest test series of all. As we leave you to have a look at the bonus point equation there. And Australia needed 258 to beat the West Indies in the fifth test at the MCG and take the series 2-1 at 154 for 2. It looked a formality, but Frank Warren and Alf Valentine dragged West Indies back into it. And at 236 for 6, it was anyone's games. But the Aussies had Slasher McKay, what a name, Slasher McKay, coming in at number 8. And with 2 weeks left, he and Johnny Martin scrambled the winning leg by just before the close of the penultimate day. A record crowd of 90,800 people watched the second day test. And what a day that was. I remember that when the West Indies finally left, they got a massive ovation from the Australians. And great series, great test that was, and that was a memorable moment. I remember hearing about it, reading about it. Back, of course, in this day. Back there, of course, in 1961. But back to this day, and right now at the middle there, AUM, they are in search for some runs. 116 to be precise. Gujar is opening up, and he's played that away, and I think that's caught the shins of the fielder who was coming in to see if he was going to be able to snatch up the catch here. Achal Patel there behind with the stump, so he's hit pretty well, but you see the fielder running in, couldn't get there, and then had to chase after it, but was beaten to it by Salim Rain. Rain's the man to watch with the fielding, isn't he? He's a very good catcher of the ball. A couple of runs then there to Gujar. So pushed out on the offside. Wait. Well, oh, he's come off the edge of the field, and Salim Rain's done really well. Look at Bibit Darai saying, "Hey, calm down, everybody. Calm down." Bibik. Good to see he's starting to get his line right. He was struggling early on. Remember, first few matches he started with a few full bungers. That's into the pad, always drifting down the legs. It'll just be another single. They're throwing this ball around. Gazira United. And look at now, Bibet Darai is talking to another fielder and saying, "Hey, just hold on to the ball. Be calm. Don't want to be giving any overthrows away." So, chance to see Nanda Patel for the first time. I mentioned that really the two Patels, Nand Patel and Anush Kumar Patel, that have been the main run providers for AUM. And that one is smashed away. It's a short delivery, and he waited for it, and he punishes it. That's a big hit, powerful stroke. Just gets it where he likes. And Nand Patel off to a flyer. Gets 6 from that shorter delivery from, well, it's not Bibek in fact. It's actually Hom Gurung. Apologies for that. We had the wrong bowler listed to start with. We've got that corrected though. There he is, Hom. Look at the back of the shirt. It gives it away really. Good comeback. Finishes the over with a dot, so 9 will come off the first. 9 without loss, and that's the way that AUM will want to keep it. 28 matches since the golden ball. We could put it to a test with these two matches this afternoon. I want to talk about international days. First, some of the important ones. International Childhood Cancer Day is celebrated, or observed is the right word, I think, all over the world today. It raises awareness of childhood cancer. And one thing I wasn't aware of is that despite all the advances in science, etc., you see this one, it's into the pads. Yeah, despite advances in medicine and medical technology, cancer remains the leading cause of death by disease for children past infancy. I mean, that's a real surprise. I mean, I know, you know, it's the dreaded C word, cancer, and we've all, you know, have lost friends and loved ones as a result of it, but you don't realise that it also does affect children. Liberation Day in Afghanistan today. They'll be having their celebrations. Gone. Talk about celebrations. Well, this time it is Bibek Darai, and he has got things sorted out. This is what he was doing last year, Bibek, getting the ball full and straight and shattering the stumps. And Bibek gets it right, gets it full, and knocks the stumps over. Chakade phatte ginna sona aa dekh lo dande na chake ke punje rag dete. Great bowling. That's where you got to be, and that's the first one that will go. And Dhruv Gurjar, he's cleaned up. Classic bowling from Darai. Goes for 2 of 6 deliveries, and now number 3 batter will be Indrajit Babu, joining Nand Patel out there in the middle. See how he deals with his first one, and then we'll go back to some of the days that are being observed and celebrated around the world. Just gets bat onto this. They will take the single. The throw comes in, but the batters are comfortably ill. Achal is saying, "In my gloves, please." I've said earlier, it's also National Flag Day of Canada that's been celebrated. The flag signifies the common values that unite all citizens of Canada: equality, diversity, and inclusion. And it's also Sovereignty Day of Serbia, also referred to as Statehood Day. It's a 2-day-long celebration considered National Day in Serbia. So enjoy your celebrations. I know we have a lot of friends in Serbia that enjoy the cricket and enjoy playing the cricket as well. And Serbia certainly is a country where there's a lot of youth getting involved in the game. Slips over there. That's Kaki Kamal, who's comes charging in and loses his footing. Oh, that's good delivery. Didn't really know how to play it, that one, did he? Did the batter, nicely bowled. And the Babu just gets tucked up. That's the sort of delivery that we saw bowled yesterday from Mahbub Ali to Shirjai Patel, who ended up unfortunately chopping it onto his stumps. Difficult one to get away. Just strays down the leg side. They'll take the leg by, and as you expect, they do have a shy. That's the way that Gazira United have been playing here. Ended another over, and a good one. Takes a wicket, and Hodi concedes just the 3 runs from it. This is how the standings look. So, of course, these two teams playing the last group matches for Group A. They know that they can't feature in the top 2. They can't get there. That means they won't be here on Tuesday for finals day. But Gazira United or the American University of Malta, if 2 teams can get 2 wins here, they can at least, well, they can leapfrog the Victoria Lions into 3rd spot. And you take that. Nobody wants to finish at the wrong end of the table. Hom Gurang will continue. That gets played. They'll take the single. Well, we were all doing the Gurang style, weren't we, the other day when he was getting through the Southern Crusaders. And bowled fantastically well. Took 3 for 10. Salim Rain also got in the act, taking 2 wickets for about 20. Worked away and taking it on. In comes the throw. Well, if this one hit, it would have been out, I think. They go on the hit, but picked up and thrown straight away. Doesn't miss the target by that much. Here we go. Nah, would have been gone. Would have been gone. Gets it in the gap, chases on, fielder after it, on the Eva. Well, I think he's done it. I think he's managed to keep this in play. The umpires will check, and I'm pretty sure he does enough. That is a great chase from Bhuwan Arial, the captain. I never thought he's going to get to this, but he must have a big shoe size, because he just gets the toes onto it there, and that's sensationally well done. It really is. I never thought he was going to get to that. That's a good chase from the captain. Well done. Why didn't he run like that when he's batting? All right, this one up in the air. Where's this going to land? I can tell you where it's going to land. Well over the rope. There's going to be 6 runs. 6 carreras from Babu. And Hom Gurung just not getting the same sort of... I'm not sure the respect is the right word. Fortunes is probably better. That he was when he was bowling with that bowling figures I was talking about against the Southern Crusaders. He's gone for 18 off his spell so far with 2 balls to go. It's hit flat. It will be taken on the bounce by the fielder. So Babu and Nan Patel both have hit 2 big shots. All right, goes for another. Now this is an opportunity. I think it's Rain who just can't get there at all. Well, he almost gets knocked over. We've seen this already in the first innings. And yeah, I think he's going backwards. If anybody's going to catch it out there, it will be him. But just out of his reach, and then almost, and well, there was another collision, but fortunately nobody hurt. Vishnu Kanwar and Salim Rain getting too close to each other. 24 for 1 after 3. Just as you expect, this is going to be a close one. Better over though, I suppose. 12 runs from it, no wickets going down. Power play scores you saw there, 19 for 2 compared to 24 for 1. So AUM at the moment are ahead, but we know that can change pretty quickly at any point. Vishnu Kunwar has been given the ball, so not going to go back to Bibit Darai to bowl. He's second. They're holding him back. Gone. I think that could be out. That is a very good bit of wicket keeping from Achal Patel. That's outstanding. And you know what? I think I'll eat a bit of humble pie here. I don't mind it when I'm wrong. I wonder if we could just see that one more time with the side on camera. Just make sure that he hasn't, his gloves are in the right position. They might want to have a just look at that again. He's very close to the stumps here, and I think he's okay. I think you're going to have to take the angle of the camera as well. Tina was here with me the other day, and when Achal Patel was missing everything standing up, and I roasted him a little to say, look, he's giving runs away here, buys, extras, whatever. He wasn't getting good positions with the balls when they're going down the leg side, and there was a lot of buys on that day, but he stuck to it. And on that day he got better, but this time one opportunity he gets, and that is the difference for me. And I'm often asked the question, what can make a big difference in a match when 2 teams are pretty similar? The answer, a wicket keeper. Sometimes you get people who get given the gloves and they do an okay job. For example, we saw Milton Devasia having to take the gloves today because Pradeep Pushpaganan wasn't available for the Lions. But when you have an outright wicketkeeper like Achal Patel here, he can give you moments of magic like that. And that moment of magic, well, talking about moment of magic, there's another moment of magic as he swivels on this. Well, this is a bit of the old MJ from Zoe Malik, the captain. He is back. He's back in the side, and this is what Zoe Malik can do. That is an absolute sizzler. What a biggie that is. There's another one that ends up in the archery field. And a little bit of the, oh, in that one, as that one flies away. Great shot. 6 to start from Zoeb. And now he goes outside off. This is going to be one bounce for 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Zoeb Malik, the captain, who comes out swinging the bat. Gets another boundary, but yeah, great bit of work there from Achal to get rid of Nam Patel, who departs for 9. Did hit that one big 6, but that was all he could do in terms of the boundary front. Oh, that's going to be another boundary. Zoe Malik, they've missed him, haven't they? AUM. He's one of their key batters, we know that, and another guy who hasn't unfortunately been able to play for them regularly. Again, is, you know, we sometimes forget it's all because of work commitments. There's Darshit Patanka, and they would have loved to have those guys available all the time. It makes them look a completely different team, and you can see the difference it makes to them. As Zoeb comes out and he just smashes 3 boundaries there, and all of a sudden, from being on top after that brilliant bit of work from Achal Patel, and now in trouble. That also is going to be a boundary. That's a loose delivery down the leg side, and Zoe Malik is onto that one as quick as a flash as well, and that over ends up being a terrible one. Zoe Malik is another player who has always been in the runs. He's scored over 5. Well, now he's scored over 600 runs on the network, and his highest score was I think back in 2020 you saw him score a 60 against the Southern Crusaders, and last year he scored 57 against I think it might have been against Masida. So he's a useful player. He's a good player. And they've missed him. Right, 42 then. And that last over going for 18. Sort of doubles the score, doesn't it? The wicket comes off it, but the score doubles almost in 1 over. It goes big time. Just gets pushed away. It'll take a single. So I suppose here Babu was thinking, well, all right, if he's hitting the ball like that, I can just I've just got to play a different role here. And it's going to be okay, says umpire Jit. Mentioned Darshit Patanka, who's also not playing. And he has gone over 1,000 runs on the network. Still, his highest was back in 2022 when he scored a score of 70. That's up in the air and dropped. Oh, just couldn't get balanced. Just couldn't get balanced. Now, how important a drop will that be? Couldn't get balanced, couldn't get a stable base. Puts the catch down in windy conditions. So Zoe Malik being dropped there on 18. It would have been a very good catch from Kunwar, and Kunwar would have loved to have taken it as well. Bear in mind that he was the one who went for plenty. Bad news at the moment, folks. You can probably see it on your screens, is that the rain has started. It's coming in at an angle, and it's coming in pretty strong. Swinging a miss. That's Kaki almost gets through, but yeah. That wind that has been with us all day blown some rain clouds over. Kaki back to Zoe Malik, who he thought he had him. Same areas, taking on the run. It's a good pickup and throw, in fact. Oh, this is going to go all the way. Oh, roll the highlights on this one. Oh my, this is gonna go big. Oh, well, everybody can't stop laughing. Well, you got to see it to believe it. I mean, it's a good pickup. He's overthrown it. Look, it's gone overthrown by Bibat. But watch the fielder. I don't know if we got the fielder backing up. The fielder's backing up. Tell me we got it. It goes over, and the fielder who's backing up, he's fallen down while he's running to back up, slipped over, and it's gone all the way to the boundary. And that's going to be 5. Oh, the over was going perfect. There was only 3 from it. Should have been just another single. But that one goes for 5, and 8 will come off the over. Oh, we've seen it all, haven't we? The 50 comes up. And I don't know who that is backing up. He's backing up and he slips. He falls down. And the ball gets past him. Or just past him. As he's on the floor. And goes to the boundary. That's the European Cricket League. Everyone won't talk about it too much just yet as the action's about to start. Well, there he is. Oh, the poor guy. I don't know if we've got a better shot of that. If we have, can we have it again, please? This one's down the ground. It's just going to be a single. If we've got him back, falling down, backing up, it will be great. Here he is again. Stand your feet. Look at him go. That's a man. There he goes. He was on the floor, and you don't quite appreciate it with that replay, but seeing it live and seeing the way everybody did at the ground, everybody was in stitches. The good news is that bit of action has even dried the rain up. You see, sometimes a little bit of comedy can work wonders, and the rain, just like that, just as if it was, because that was a bit of gold, the magic has stopped the rain. Beats the batter, short outside the off, and Babu swinging and missing, misses that. And Zoe Malik was the batter who who benefited from that the overthrows that went to the boundary. So need to go about 13s here, AUM. So Gizuri United. Remember they've got some good bowlers here, Kandel. It's a full toss, it's in the air, but that's going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. He's gone for the Yorker, hasn't got it right, and Indrajit Babu sees the opportunity to lean into this, and that's a good hit. It comes sweet out of the middle of that bat, sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu, and goes all the way for 6. Tanka just over pitches. It's another boundary. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. That's 6. Back-to-back 6s. It's almost like he just pushes at this. He just gives it a little push, and he gets so much power in that shot. I mean, he throws the weight into it, gets a balance, throws the weight into it, and the ball just pings off the bat and goes for 6. Well, I said they were at around 13s, and that meant they needed an over like this. Thing is, with 2 balls to come, they could make this a big over. This could be the one that brings that rate down, right down. And that's played away. Just be a single as Salim throws it in. So gets a single. So Malik would love to get another boundary here. 15 off this over. That notches down the rate. Zoe and Babu Doing the job for AUM at the moment. And that will do nicely. It's a slog right over cow corner. That means that over will go magical. 21 will come off the 6th over there from Kandal. And just like that, they go, well, go from behind to in front, without doubt. 71 for 2. Let's have a look at what the, well, we're in that Goldilocks zone, but look at the clouds there, everybody. That tells you a story. It's dark. There's a lot of clouds coming in. The wind is bringing them over us here. And we're in that Goldilocks zone though. 57% to 43. The balance has changed dramatically in that 1 over. But because United know they can bring it back and pull it back in their favour with a good one. And I think that's why here, without further ado, they're going back to Bibek Darai. They're not hanging around. They want a good one. And they think Darai could be the one to provide it. And this one, it's a pretty high delivery one. Let's have a look at this side on. He goes for the Yorker here. I don't think it is that high, but he misses out on it. Watch this, he's well outside of his crease. Yeah, misses out on it completely. Just a single. Bibek had a few issues with those at the beginning of this series. Right now bowling to Zoeb Malik. This is a wicket that they really would like to get. It's hit up in the air and, oh, well, it's one of those where I think it's one you've got to try and catch in your fingertips. And that's to Raj Darai. That's the one they wanted to get hold of. I think it's a chance. I really do. I think, yeah, that's a chance. It's not held. And Zoeb Malik, he gets dropped again, this time on 31. Remember, he's dropped by Kunwar on 18, and I think he's hurt himself here. He's hurt his fingers, he's going off. He's going to see the medics here, so I hope that's not nasty. It looked like he caught right at the tips of his fingers. I think it might be a nail. I caught the nail. The medic is dealing with him there, but he's there for that purpose. As Darai, got to have your best fielders in those positions, haven't you? They get just a single. Short delivery. This one's up in the air. It scoops over the fielder. It's almost like a double hit there. It had an interesting sound on the bat. That one got banged in. He's practicing the shot again. Is Babu. Looking to hit back with a nice tidy over. Gurung has been bowled out. This would be the Bibek Darai bowling himself out. Then you've got Konwar to go. Kaki has an over as well. That's been hit hard. That ain't coming back. That is right in the area where Zoeb likes it. It holds up nicely for him. Look, he just says, okay, thank you very much. It's around about the waist high and it gets clobbered. The boundary that they needed. I think they're at the point now where a boundary and over is all they need. It's more than enough as those dark clouds start looming over us. And that's going to beat the fielder as well. 4 runs, good shot from Zoeb Malik. He's had a bit of luck, hasn't he? Got dropped by Kumar on 18. Darai had a chance to take him. That's Suraj Darai. He drops him on 31, and here he is now making the difference. Zoeb, the captain. So he's one of the players that's been missing. Zoeb Malik, Dashit Patanka, having him in the side. What a difference it makes instantly. How things could have been so very different if he was available for the other matches. Short one, high in the air, catching chance. Kaki holds on to it, and the short ball from Bibek Darai gets the wicket of Zoe Malik. There's no third time lucky for him. He'll go for a very healthy and quick 42 of 15 deliveries. And Kaki holds on to the catch, and you feel that he might have a part to play with the ball as well as it starts to get very dark around the ground now. Well held by Kaki. Bibek came on, and he was brought on here. I think they would have normally held on to him for later, but they brought him on to take the wicket, and he does take the wicket. And at the end of the over, it's 84 for 3, 32 of 18. These two teams, weather permitting, I have to say, will do it again as the wind really picks up now. There's the pampas grass behind the wicketkeeper. Just have a look at it blowing around there. And at the moment, no rain though. That's good news, but the light has faded pretty quickly. Here comes Kamal Kaki bowling to Babu. Babu hits it in the air, almost into the hands of the fielder. It's a great effort. Gets swept on the boundary. They'll come back for 2. How close? Oh, well, they'll ask the question. The batters could run another. I think he might have had his bat down. It's all happening at the moment. Oh, the storm is coming, but at the moment the storm is happening in the middle. Let's take a look at what's happened here. So here's the throw. Watch this from Archo. He gets it, turns and throws, and yeah, he does have the bat down. It's because he was looking. He saw that Archo Patel was going to have a go. Well, folks, I can tell you it is looking very gloomy here right now. I know we had a little bit of rain, which stopped after that comical moment earlier. One gets played away. Just going to be a single, but I think that wind is going to play havoc with some of the equipment as well. Look, the bales, the stumps are falling over. Well, I think I tell saying, can we play without the stumps? Look at it, even the umpires are playing over. I mean, spare a thought for the cameraman and the camera. Well, look at, they've got the right idea. They're getting out of it. They've seen what's coming. And oh, the wind here, it is blowing strong. You saw the stumps take off a moment ago. Played away in the gap, clever shot, 4 runs. He's played this a few times as Babu. Just guides the ball away. And well, the umpire there deciding that Soraya, that he's got to tighten the cap slightly for it to stay on. Yeah, just gets given a bit of width. So played away quite nicely. Chris Smith saying, who had curry for lunch for the wind to pick up? I know, but nobody had curry here, by the way. Tries to do the same again this time because he's leaving that part of the ground open. He is looking to go that area. Kamal Kaki wants to get a good ball in here. And he won't. That is launch. Adios, Polota. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. That is a great shot. And it was in a pressure situation. Only 8 had come off that over. And remember the over before, they went for 13, so they just sort of got what they needed. Needed that shot, and he gets the shot. He nails it. He gets it out the middle. That means that over will go for 14, and the rate required is at the 11 here from now, or easier. It might as well look at it another way. 18 of 12 deliveries, 98 for 3. We say it all happens in the 9th, but which way will it go? Will it go in favour of the bowling side, Gazoo United, or the batting side, Tenka Kandal coming on? He's bowling to Lalit Jivnani, who's just come out there, so they want to be trying to keep him out there. He's hit this pretty well. He could be getting a boundary here, and that's excellent fielding. Excellent fielding. Needed to stop it, in does, and that's Bibek Darai chasing after it. Watch this. And, well, he plays a little bit of tennis, doesn't he? Makes the save. Keeps it to 1. Kandal But now he has to bowl to the set batter Babu. And he plays his out. And it's dropped. Oh dear. And I think he wedged his fingers into his leg as well. Oh, that's Salim Rain. Well, there's no rain at the moment, but the man who's got Rain for his name, he's in pain. There's pain for Rain. He says, I'm all right, get on with it. He says, don't worry. There's a chance, though. Babu gets dropped, and they come back for 2 as well. Well, all those catches they've dropped cost him. He just places away. Happy to take the single. Big moments happening, but the wickets they need not being taken. Dr. De Soto saying evening. Good evening to you. And good evening to you, of course, in Adelaide there in Australia. Kandal. They need a wicket here. They need a wicket pretty desperately. Babu's the one they want to get. Right, this could be it. Will this go to hand? I don't think so. He's getting away from the fielder who falls over, but luckily for him, the ball just sticks. He could be out here, should be, and will be. Oh, well. What has he done here? What has he done here? Well, I don't quite believe this. Is that Babu? Is he out going for 2? So let's keep a eye on this. So the ball plug, the fielder goes down, but he gets up and he commits, and he's not going to get there. There's hesitation. And they don't listen to each other, and that is a big moment in the match. Babu, after being dropped earlier by Rain, runs himself out. And it's all happening here at the moment, so it's a run out. Giovanni gets joined by a new batter, and that's Shivistava. Who goes for 42-22. That could be another. And, well, it's the captain, I believe, who's just too slow. He's too slow, not nimble enough to take the catch. It should have been out. It would have been another one. Oh, what's happening here? He then tries to take it with one hand because he can't get low enough. It's all happening. So Deepak survives. Hit up in the air, gets it over the infielder. Got to be looking to come back for 2. It's a good pickup, good throw, good arm. Patel out. Brilliant piece of work. Excellent from Bibek to Rai. That is sensational. What an arm. And also very intelligent from Achal Patel. Watch, he knows what he's got to do. He's onto it. And that will be gone. We'll see it again here. But what a throw this in from Bibek. He picks it up. He's got a powerful arm. The bowler says, give it to me, but he goes to the right end, goes to the keeper, and in the process of getting in, well, and trying to get in, you almost see a trip and fall. So Lalit Divnani also goes. It's all happening, folks. It's all happening. It's the end of the over. It's 104 for 5. 12 runs off the last. 12 needed off the last. And to be honest, Considering United, if they had taken all their chances, this match would be done. They would have won it by now, I think, but they still can do. They need a really good over, and it's Salim Rain. They've gone to him to bowl. Hasn't bowled yet. Pressure on the youngster. The wind is blowing and howling all over the place. I can hear some thunder rumbling in the background. Gets a good bit of bat onto this. Fielders will be under pressure. It's just underarmed in smartly. You literally got two new batters out there. And, Bhumin Chauhan and Deepak Srivastava. Chauhan facing his first. Just up in the air, it will only be a single. Who's going to handle the pressure better here in this match? Just taking singles. 10. required of 4 deliveries. One of these balls pretty soon has to go to the boundary. And that one could be the one. There's a fielder out there, but he's done well, keeps his eye on it. And they're not going for the 2. They wouldn't have got there anyway. It's another good arm from the fielder. I think that might be Homgurangu's out there. They have fielded well. Just a single. Need the boundary now with 9 being required or 3. Ain't gonna get it. Swing and a miss. 9 off 2. 2 4s will bring us the golden ball. Got to get a boundary here. This ball has to go to the boundary. It's a lot of pressure on Bumin Chauhan. He's just gone out there as the rain starts to fall. Hits it well, but there is a fielder there who makes no mistakes, and that will mean that unless Salim Rain gets it completely wrong here, this match is done and dusted. It's 8 off the last, and we've had another close match here. The Gazira United look like they're going to hold on, and looks like those extra runs towards the end of their innings are going to prove vital. And they will. And that is the end of the over. Well, the umpire's pretty keen to go. He's gone running off the umpire. Wonder if we can see the end of this. So this, Salim Rain, he's happy. He's running all over the place. He's running to the boundary where he's been fielding. Watch the umpire here. So where's the? He said, "Come on, let's get off here." Oh my God, talo, man, they better not talo, let's go. Now, I wonder if that's because, look, this could be because there's a report maybe, and sometimes I've seen this, maybe there's a report of some thunder, some lightning around, and if there is, of course, the players do have to get off, and that might be the reason. But either way, we have finished that match, and it will be Gazira United that hold on to win by 7 runs as they restrict the American University of Malta to 108 or 4-5. What a good match that was. I told you guys and girls when I was talking to you yesterday that I feel that these 2 matches from these 2 teams would be close ones, and the first one was. It could have gone either way, and you've got to say that despite the misses in the field, Gazira United, they end up getting lucky. These 2 teams, they will do it again in the next match as well. Dashit Patanka coming into the side for the last match. That will strengthen the American University of Malta even further. And as we see, well, fair play to Gazira United. They really did work hard in that one. The rain is starting to fall, by the way, pretty strongly now, as I told you. That was a fantastic stop from the captain. I never thought that he was going to be able to get to that Buwan Ariel, but he does. And then these 2 were crawling all over each other. It was all happening out there. There were chances that weren't taken. That was exceptional from Achal Patel. It really was. That was a masterclass bit of stumping. And under the dark clouds, though, we saw catches go down. That one could have made a big difference from Kunwar, but that over then also would go pretty expensive, even though a wicket would fall in there. It went for 18. It was just one thing after another. Then there was, of course, don't forget the when we had the 4 overthrows when Malik was out there. He certainly had some luck, didn't he? And there was catches going down, but that was a nice one taken. No mistakes there from Kaki. This was one that was just almost taken, fingertips to it, and they just worked hard. And I like that by Gazira United. You know, they may not be a team that have a lot of stars in their lineup, but they always battle. You look at them out there, all the fielders battling. Achal Patel, this was pretty close as well. Great work from him. Turns around, fires it in at the stumps. And then Achal, of course, was involved with a good run out when we saw a fantastic throw. I mean, how important was that save from Bibek Darai? And we often say that in this shorter format, the fielding is so important, and that certainly was the case here. But that there, I think that was a big error, have to say, from the batter Babu to get out when he was in and he was looking like he was going to win the game, and then getting himself run out on 42. I think that's where they lose the game, and then after that, they just try to get that sort of what they needed at the time, about 10, 12 and over, just couldn't do it. And then at the end, look how quick the umpire, never seen an umpire, as umpire Surah, so quick to get off. He's literally pegging it off, said, come on, I'm out of here. I don't want to get wet. Oh, it is raining as I talk to you now. Obviously, we'll keep you updated. But for the moment, I think it's just some light drizzle as we have a look at that scorecard. So 2 looks of 42 from Indrajit Babu and Zoe Malik. I mean, Malik hoiks out a good catch to remove him, but I think that run out of Babu, and that's where you lose the match. You sort of had it in the bag there. You had a set better, and you didn't have to go for that too. You didn't have to go for it. And, well, it's a decision that he will regret. But they do get a second chance to level the series right after this match. Coming up, of course, in about 20 minutes' time. Bowling figures there. Ham Gurang, no wickets, 20 runs, 2 for 14. Bibit Daraya, he is back. And I think his effort in the field was superb there as well. And good bowling from Kunwar, just a 1 over, did get that wicket, that stumping. And then, what about Salim Rain? Holds his nerve when he's asked to bowl the last over, not having bowled in the match at all. So there you have it, your match summary. It's a good win for Gazira United. American University, a little bit strengthened in the next match with Dachit Patanka coming into the side. I get the feeling that maybe if we get the chance, if the weather plays kind to us, that it could be an opportunity for AUM to hit back. Well, join us back in about 20 minutes time. And meanwhile, do keep an eye on your screens. And I also on the chat will keep you updated if there's any change. But as we stand at the moment, we should be coming back at 1:15 the hour to bring you the final match of this match day 8. Stay tuned, and I look forward to talking to you again in about 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to windy and rainy Malta. The news though from the middle is the umpires have been out there, they've had the captains out there, and both teams have decided that at the moment, along with the captains and the tournament referee, that conditions are still okay. The rain is not that heavy, in fact it's getting a little bit lighter as we speak. So for the moment this match is going ahead. So why don't I take you to see what happened at the coin toss.
Jazeera United to call. Tails is the call. And tails it is.
We're gonna batting first.
They're going to betting first.
Thank you very much there, Torren Peters. You can see what I'm talking about there. So it is still continuing to rain, but both the captains are very keen to go out there and play. So Jazeera United and the American University want to go out there and have a hit. They want to play. The captains are happy with it at the moment. And I think as far as the tournament referees and the umpires are concerned, they're saying, okay, well, at the moment we don't feel it's dangerous. And I think the umpires will obviously keep an eye on that. But the rain, it's sort of been, it's a bit like the wind. It has been swirling around. It could stop at any moment. And let's see how the players go. But I do feel, my own personal opinion is, if it gets any heavier, the rain, then I think the umpires might give it an over or two. And then I think in conjunction with the captains and the tournament referee decide that really it's getting a little bit unsafe. Players are starting to slip around, so they might take the players off. But for the moment, we're going to go ahead with this match. And you can see why American University, they're keen to get out there. Dashit Patang, he comes into their side, and with him in there and Zohaib Malik, we've already seen the difference that Zohaib Malik makes. They aren't really a different outlook. And Jazeera United, look, with that win, they do go into third spot. But of course, American University of Malta, if they get a good win here, they could topple them. So there's still something to play for here. American University, with one win, could go from 5th to 3rd. So let's see how this goes. But obviously, let's keep our fingers crossed that the weather does stay kind to us. So you're getting ready to start here. And so you heard there from the coin toss that Jazeera United have elected to have a bat first, and well, why not? It worked for them last time. Now let's see if they can get to a good score again. And I did say at the time that I think getting past the 100 mark is very important, and that's what they'll be looking to do again here. I think also they probably have a little bit of the advantage, perhaps, because it's going to be AUM is going to have to start off with the ball that is going to be a bit more slipperier. You can see that the field just been sorted out there. It looks like it's Dashit who's just looking at the field and getting it where he wants everybody to be. So here's the first. Down the leg side, and it's going to get through the field. It's a long chase. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary, is it? Yeah, just. It finally just gets there. So 4 runs to start, and it gets through the fielder. So it's going to be a tricky one. But once it gets through, just keeps on going and ends up nestling on the boundary rope. So yeah, that was Dashit Patang we saw there. Haven't seen a lot of him, to be honest. Very good player. Played a lot of national team cricket. That's it down the ground. Should just be a single. And every time, of course, this ball goes along the deck, it's going to have to be clean. You can see Dashit himself. Here's the man responsible who's trying to keep that ball dry. Tariq Shah. Yes. Doing the bowling at the moment. Welcome back to everybody as well. I've enjoyed that nice little break, and well, Paul Kemping and Kroom both saying this weather is good for ducks. We've had a lot of ducks today, haven't we? And, but yeah, no signs of our the European cricket ducks at the moment. They're having a makeover as this one sliced away, no run. The rain just for that moment got just a little bit heavier. can see both the umpires. I'll have to keep an eye on things. Some of the fielders, I mean, just having a look at poor Indrajit Babu there. He's getting soaked. He's got the short sleeves, and the ones who've got the short sleeves have got the short straw. Short goes for it, and this is probably going to go all the way to the boundary. Couple of bounties and 4 runs. So you can see Dashit just saying to the bowler, "Hey, I said not short, but it's not. Look, it's not easy unless you've been a bowler that's played in these conditions." And those of you that play in the UK will know all about it. I can tell you about it. I mean, I used to dread it. And you know, I've always said, and I always admit, when I had the wet ball, then I was not at my best. I struggled to bowl when the ball was wet. Oh, that's the struggles you have. That's clearly just slipped out of the hands of the bowler. It's going to be a no ball. They get signalled here because of the height. So free hit coming up. Umpires out there middle. Umpire Priyan and Jit. Got a feel for them a little bit as well. And I think the bowler, Tarek Shah, is probably saying to Dashit, did you really wipe it? It still feels pretty wet. That's hit beautifully. That's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, kinna sona. As Suraj Dharai, full toss, and he's got a lot of width to work with there. He hits that pretty well. That will go all the way. 6 carreras. Nice, solid hit. And oh, what an over this is. It could go magical straight from the beginning. Suraj Dharai is Achal Patel as his opening partner at the other end. It's another full toss, gets hold of this one, and this will go and beat Dashit as well, go to the boundary. We're going to get off to a magical start. There's this 21 comes from the first. See some of those clouds, it's not as dark as before, so it's maybe some clearer weather is coming. The boys there quite keen to stick it out for an over or 2. See if this rain does stop. A quick look at what's happening tonight. Lisbon Capitals will be taking on the Fighters there, of course, in the Miranda de Corbo cricket ground in Coimbra. Phil G will be talking you through the action once again there tonight. I think that's another one for me. Yeah, probably Lisbon Capitals hold the upper hand, but could the Fighters cause a bit of an upset and maybe make it an even Stevens there tonight? Oh, that is mullered. Absolutely mullered. Hits the top of the fence and stays on this side of the park. Achal Patel, well, he is in good form. That gets crunched away. Thank you very much, says Achal Patel. He's in good form. Don't want to be bowling badly to him. You see from that shot, that rain, it seemed to be a little bit lighter than it was before. European cricketers, they just want to play, don't they? They just want to play. They don't care about the rain. Just get us out there. Let us play cricket. And it's another one. It's raining. Runs and raining. Salim Rain is around somewhere as well. And Paul Kempin, yeah, he's saying, go away, Rain. Yeah, go away, because we want to see another good contest between these two teams. But it is I have to say, it is much brighter than it was towards the end of that last match. And I think that rain is just easing off, so maybe the weather gods are going to be kind to us. It's going to go in the same area again. They're going to have to think about this field here. There's Achal Patel. He's toying with them. There's no third back. Everybody's looking at Dashit, who obviously looks like he's pulling the strings here in this match. So Malik is listed as the captain. Well, that was Deepak there just looking on as that one goes to the boundary. It's a very quick start, electrifying start this. Here comes Babu again. And it's a better ball. This time he just fires it in just a little bit quicker. Nice take. Also from Gujar. down the deck, and well, he's opted to chase it. He's gets to it, but not before the batters do come back for a couple. So 2 more. Started the over with those 3 boundaries. 4 boundaries, of course, came in that first over. Nice looking shot, but no run this time. And it will be just the 16 of this one. That's not a tidier over, and the over comes to an end. So 2 overs completed. We have a look at what I was talking about there. So you see, Gazilla United, they have taken 3rd spot, but just look at the points. If the American University could take a win here and take all 4 points, they would topple Gazilla United, but they have to take all 4. They can't allow Gazilla United to take a point away, but at the moment this is a good start for Gazilla. 37 without lost after the first 2. Shah's first over went for 21. That one from Babu, 16 from it. And this one starts with an electrifying shot as well. It's a good hit from Suraj Dharai. Full toss. It's not the best of deliveries, and this is just the conditions at the moment. It's a Ghulam Akram who's now coming on to bowl. He's just not able to get hold of that ball. Slides out it, or slips out of his hands, and it gets whacked away. Not easy conditions, and the thing is that it's one of those, you want it to be the same for both sides. I tell you what, we say that this is good weather for ducks. It's probably good weather for hippos. And why am I mentioning hippos? Because today is World Hippo Day. Yes, it is. The day celebrates the extraordinary hippopotamuses and encourages us to take action against the extinction, as this one is a short one, which will probably also go all the way. It will. It's Manos Riba from umpire Priyan, as that one gets whacked away. Yes, so today is World Hippo Day, and we celebrate hippopotamus and do what we can to prevent its extinction. Do you know that before 1909, scientists actually placed hippos in the same group as pigs? Despite their outward similarities to pigs or wild boars, hippopotamuses are closely actually related to whales and dolphins and porpoises. They are herbivores and can weigh up to 2,000 kilograms. That one's going to be too wide, making them the 3rd largest mammal after elephants and rhinos. Hippos are primarily found in rivers, lakes, or mangrove swamps. So World Hippo Day. And of course, as you know, I always like to say, do your bit to help the animals, and do your bit to understand the hippo and why they are a threatened species, as that we see a delightful shot here. And this is really, it's one of the shots of the day in this final match. What a shot this is. This is class from Dharai. Just creams this through the covers. Look at that, the blazing bat in through the gap. 4 runs. Delicious shot, that. Beautifully played. Comes Akram again, and it's just chipped up in the air, and this is very intelligent batting. It's sensible stuff. The first ball, by the way, was given as a no ball. It was a 7 up. So this over has gone magical. It's gone 22 off it, and we're only halfway through it, and Gazilla United have already put 50 on the board. Akram. Shorter in the air, and this is taken. Good catch. Nothing's easy. Zoe Malik holds on to it, holds on to the wet ball, and they get the wicket of Dharai, but not before he scored 35 of just 9 deliveries. They needed that wicket so badly, and it is the captain himself, Zohib Malik, who holds on to the catch, and Akram He picks up a wicket, but he has already gone for 22 in the over. But he sent one of the key batters back. He played some lovely shots, and yeah, scored quickly as well as Kamal Kaki comes out to join Achal Patel at number 3. Well, he swung and missed at this one. The ball gets thrown away, but fortunately it is watched and observed by some of the fielders. Dot ball to start here. Akram comes back. Took 2 for 16 in the last, and that's too wide. That'll have to be bowled again. Achal Patel seems to be doing the umpiring from the non-striker's end as well. 23 off the over. Of course, started with that a magical over. 21 of that from Tarak Shah. So straight up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? The tank should, and he will. Gets the wicket, and Kamal Kaki gets squared up. He just skies this one up, and well, what a turnaround in that over for Gulfarm. I don't think I've quite known an over like that. And sometimes you see a magical over which could start with a wicket and then it goes pear-shaped. But that one, it started pear-shaped and finished good. It finishes with 2 wickets in it. And though 23 come off the over, 2 wickets also do fall. And Gazira United, they are 60 for 2 at the end of the power play, looking to keep going. Remember, they will know that even if they go down in this match, as long as they take a point, they finish 3rd in the group, and they'll want that. Whereas, of course, the American University of Malta, they know that if they want to topple them and finish 3rd themselves, which would be quite an achievement because they'll go from bottom to 3rd, then they've got to win and they need all the points. So that means they've got to really take a hatful of wickets here and take them quickly. And they could be doing just that, as this is high up in the air and taken. And that is massive. Achal Patel now will depart. So after an incredible start, that's 3 wickets have fallen in no time. And in fact, 3 wickets have fallen, and in between there's only been that one wide. And I think that's the captain. It is indeed Zohib who takes another. And that's the big wicket of Achal Patel. So he'll now depart for 21. Wickets falling quickly after the first wicket of Tarai, caught there by Zohib. But Zohib back in the action again, taking the big wicket of Patel. And it's Deepak Shivastava gets the breakthrough. So Akram, after an expensive over, but does take 2 wickets. So you literally got 2 new batters out there now, the captain and Tanka Kandal. But batter is, or the captain at the non-striker's end. That's Bhuwan Achal. Let's see how he goes in this match. Tanka Kandal, we know he can hit a ball. Weather update, by the way. It has stopped. It stopped, and it's got a lot brighter. It will take time, I suppose, for the water to naturally siphon away, but let's hope it stays away. I mean, the wind has also calmed right down again, so that storm obviously is like a little bit like we know it did yesterday. It's obviously moved on to other parts, which has been battered by the rain. We, at the moment, well, it's clear. It's another swing and a miss. It's a bit of an appeal, but not out. To Deepak. Shivastava. What an over. Just a 1 run, 1 wicket. And just getting the ball in the right areas. You've got to say, though, must have been harder for Tariq Shah and also Babu. The first 2 overs, that was the worst of the weather. Got a bit better from that during that one of Akram. It may have started pretty wet. That's why he's been hit all over the place. And then as it dried up, he came back and took some wickets. It's an interesting over. That's up in the air, and it's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be a valuable boundary. I think the umpires just want to check where this lands. I think it probably just drops just before the rope. Let's see here. Oh, it's a difficult one to tell. Is that before or after? It might. Oh, I wonder what they've given there. Now, I think it probably is going to be given S4. Didn't look like it was going to go all the way. So they do get a boundary at the end of the over. 7 come from it. Actually, it's given for 6. So I thought that was going to be just inside, but not to be. Still good over. Just the 7 runs from it, and of course a wicket right at the beginning. So good start from Gazira United, but can they maintain it? Look at that. I mean, that graphic tells you a story. Oh, just chipped up, but the mid-wicket's been pushed back. See, it's one of those, isn't it? You guys and girls have heard me say so many times that you've got new batters out there. I know it's the end of the power play, but why push your fielders? You can see nobody inside that 30-yard circle on the leg side. 3 men on the leg side, all on the boundary. If you kept one in until you got hit over the top of him, that would have been straight down his throat. This is Gufam Akram. I think this is good from Zoe Malik, saying, well, you came back well in the end of that first over, even though it went for 23. I want to keep you on. And at the moment, it's working well as Captain Buwan Arial gets bat and ball, gets a single. We know how he plays. He's very much going to be trying to give himself room and play out onto the offside. So if you keep the ball short of length outside the off term, it's difficult to do. Interesting field set here. Maybe after this ball, if there's not a lot happens. Well, plenty did happen. That's going to be whacked away. That's quite a powerful shot from Tunka Kandal. We know he can do this. He came in the last match. In fact, Tunka Kandal, along with 1 or 2 others coming in late on, hitting the first ball to the boundary. That sort of make a big difference in them getting to a good score. I think he did it. Mahom Gurang did it as well. It was also only Buwan Arial who wasn't able to. Dug into him. He'll just take a single as Arial made to rush. But yeah, that field, they've got literally 6 men on the offside. We've seen it deployed a few times. So he literally got 3rd all the way back and right the other end of the field from him. He got long off, and then 3 men, or 4 actually, all in the circle. They've got no sweeper covering because they got all of those players on the leg side. So once again, the only thing with that is, so we see that again there. The only issue with that is that why they're still getting these singles. So when you see a field like this, and you literally got, so there's that shot of the field. So you got those 4 are also inside the circle, all 4 of them. You just got the 3 outside. So why there should be no single there. That one's going to be too wide. As he does chase it, there's Kandal. Now ball to go at this halfway point. Akram, better over. It's one of those. I mean, which one would you have preferred, do you think? Going for 23 and picking up 2 wickets, or this one, much tidier. 10 off it so far. And you see there, that field, just not right. That field is not right. You got everybody in there, but nobody back. I think if you want to, what you could be saying, and bearing in mind that none of these batters, Buwan is unlikely to do, and Kandal is hitting on the leg side over long on. You could have, if you want that tight field in there on the offside, then you could have your long off in the circle, move into mid off, and put one of those then back sweeping. I think that is probably a better field. 82 then. 4-3 at the end of 5 overs. That one in the end does go for 15. So 38 of that spell. Again, no sweeper, 4 runs. They've got to sort this field out. This ain't working. And straight away, you can see the bowler saying, hey, I need some protection out there. This is Indrajit Babu, who bowled at second over. That went for 16. Now comes back. Let's see how they might change they make here. They bring the third up into a catching position to have a sweeper. That one now is going to be sort of French cutaway for 4. You can't do too much about that. That's an interesting rope there. I wonder what happens if you go through that. I wonder if we can see the rope here. Keep this going. Have a look at the rope. I often talk about giving bonus runs for things. Can you imagine playing the shot that goes right under the bridge? I reckon you should get, I think, don't give 4, you double it. Get it through there. 4 becomes 8. That's what I say. Babu. Frustration for him as he can't get the field where he wants it at the moment. Well, he gets this one through though. Just hits the deck hard. Because United 190. They have lost the key batters. That has to be reflected. So even that and I think that's why that expected score was around that 130, 136, and it's not talking about, you know, a sort of 180 or something, because I think it knows that the bigger hitters, the guys that gave them that big start, so Durai, Achal Patel, are already back. So they're not expecting them to bat and score at the same sort of rate. Okay, Buan Achal, better from him so far. Oh, that's a nice looking shot, and that ain't going to be stopped. That's a lovely hit. And that, I don't think is Achal who's hitting that. That's, yeah, there it is. It's Tunka Kandal. That's the scoreboard taking a bit of time. Well, what's happened here? Well, what's Tyrone doing there? He's going through the box of balls. It's, oh, well, Tyrone under attack. And he says, hang on a minute, I'll just get you another one. Well, ties up. The tournament referee gets a bit hot and spicy in the match officials tent sometimes. Hit well, gets through one, and will go also to the boundary. This outfield is quite amazing, isn't it? I mean, we just had, I would say, what, about 25 minutes to 30 minutes of fairly persistent rain on it, but it hasn't slowed down at all. In fact, you might even say it's gone quicker. Well, that boundary will take him to 99, and that's another expensive over. 17 come off that one from Babu. And the frustrating thing about it, it's all boundaries that have gone sort of along the ground through players. I've just managed to get the ball in the gaps. Because United, don't forget, I was saying in that last match that if they get over 100, it'd always be a tight contest. I suppose they do know that in this match they have got Darshan Patanka in the side, have AUM, so they're probably thinking, well, let's account for him. And maybe let's go for about 30 or 40 more. If they can, they put the 140 on. I think that'd be a very good score. They've got plenty of time to do it in. Still 4 overs to go. Up in the air. And it will go all the way. A nice hit. Good pickup. And Buan Ariel, nice to see him actually hitting straight. And maybe it's not moving around as much. Let's have a look at this. Well, not as much. There's a little step to the leg side, but his whole body is not moving. He's staying a little bit straighter, and it's serving him well as he moves into the 20s. Had a strike rate around 50 in the last match. Slower ball, still goes for it, and shaka lag gaya, safe करे Asmas. आता ना लगता जितना ना बट के चपेट मारी है Captain Buan Arial ने. It's a really nice shot in a way. It's just power hitting. And he's got a bit of the old Captain Caveman about him, hasn't he? Boom. Shaka lag gaya. 6 more. As Lalit Divnani now decides he wants to come around the wicket. And this one is just going to be scuffed up in the air. Darshan Patanka will come across to keep it to just the 1. Yeah, I suppose the one thing that AUM will always have against them, depending what happens in the second innings, is they have had the worst of the weather. They had to manage those first 3 overs in the rain. That's going to go up, and is it going to be stopped? Yeah, the fielder does well. They'll only get the single there. There's just one. Inside edge, gets a bit of bat on it, but the keeper does well. Gets down and smothers it, doesn't let it get through him. Can Giovanni get a good tidy ball in here? Gazera United, they're well on course. Well, now the expected score has jumped up to the 150. Maybe now the computer does believe in these two. And that is up in the air. It might just slow up before the boundary. It will. That's what the rain has done, but I tell you who also has slowed up. Well, in fact, he hasn't. He's never been quick. And that is the captain out there, Buwan Arial. So they'll just take a single. That one, I suppose that's where the rain has kind of helped AUM. At least it does slow those ones up. Right, tomorrow, I won't be here tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will be taking over from HQ headquarters. And Sweetie United will be back in action. Sweetie United taking on the power hitters now. These are going to be big matches really for the power hitters, because they and Edix Knights are battling to see which one of them will finish second, I believe. Sweet United, I think, will power the way to the top of the standings. So it's going to be an interesting day of cricket tomorrow. And I think Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through some good matches. And Sweet United, the way they're going, they're scoring big runs, aren't they? Somebody turns up and scores big runs. Mahbub Ali has scored 2 centuries. And Ajmal Mohammed yesterday also scored a century. They've got centurions amongst their midst, and maybe Mohammed Kasim will want to get one as well. He's got close a few times. Mentioned, of course, World Hippo Day. That was when it was chucking down with rain, and I said it'd be a good day for hippos. Oh, well, that has been blasted away. It's going to be 6 runs. Ginna Sona Shakala Gya Gewai Gehanial Ke Grande. 6 carreras. It's too short. Rocks back. Does Tunka Kandal, and he goes. Oh, Tunka tonks this one for a biggie. Another animal that we need to talk about today, because it is also World Pangolin Day. Yes, that's right. The day aims to celebrate pangolins. An estimated 1 million of these wonderful animals and have been and continue to be harvested from the wild. Talking about harvesting, that's the way to harvest the stumps. You just got to knock them over. And that's exactly what happens. Well, after being smashed for a big 6, it's a good way to come back for Nan Patel. But I have to say that at the moment, AUM are a little bit quiet out there, even when the wicket falls. No real celebration. Just gets this one completely wrong. It's not the right shot to be playing to that. Kandal just getting a little bit excited. Trying to go big on the leg side. So he goes for 28. 28 of just 12 deliveries. 2 6s and 3 4s. Gets cleaned up there by Nand. Coming in to bowl this over. So yeah, let's talk a little bit more about the pangolin. Let's wait and see this delivery though, the first one from Hongurang. Well, like I say, he didn't hang around last time, and he doesn't want to hang around this time, but there's a fielder out there. It's just going to be, that will be a single. So yeah, Pangolin Day, and I mentioned they're endangered species harvested from the wild in Africa and Asian countries to meet with high demands for their scale, skin, blood, that are believed to have several different uses in both fashion, traditional medicine and cooking. I never like to hear that. So it's World Pangolin Day, so do what you can for the good for pangolins and hippos. If you can, end of that over 122 for 4. 2 overs still to go, so still on course for, I was saying at the time, a 140 kind of score will serve them well. And Nam Patel, he'd be quite happy with that over just giving the 8 away. Now, the thing is that who do they go to here now? Do they go back to Tariq Shah? That's my question. Well, at the moment is Deepak Srivastava, who comes back, and he gets a good ball in there. That's well bowled. And Gurung, he almost does a complete twirl here, trying to get to that ball. Good start then from Deepak. And he does the same again. Just waiting for those graphics to update. A little bit slow. This, of course, is Srivastava, and 2 balls have been bowled. That one is going over the stumps. Oh, I don't know about this one. I think that's a tight call. He's gone right across there trying to work this away. I thought this one perhaps went over the stumps. And well, he's going to have to bowl it again. Gets worked away. Fielder is giving it some chase. Does well. Good safe hands. And it just gets a gentle throw in. So not being able to get hold of one at the moment has Hom. Captain, he's gone much better in this innings. 32 of 16. There's a bit of that rain returns, but nowhere near as heavy as before. Takes this down the ground. See, because of his movement, remember how much he was moving in the last match and the last time we saw him. He's not moving as much this time. You see him there, he's actually staying pretty straight, and it's made such a difference to his innings. He was missing on so many balls before, but at least he's getting back on ball. He's got a few boundaries away. It's a much better innings from the captain. Bowled beautifully, and it was always going to be out from the moment it leaves the hand of Deepak Srivastava. Gets it straight, gets it full, and Hom wants to give himself a little bit of room, and he just ends up yorking himself. So it's going to be no fireworks from Hom in this one. Hom Gurung will go for 2. Gives an opportunity though to another batter. So we see that again, just in the right areas. You can always tell when it's going to be a good ball from the moment it leaves the hand. So Srivastava gets another. A new batter now comes in, and well, it's a little bit slow getting out. Remember, we did see in the start of that last match that there was 5 runs already awarded to the side batting second because batters took too long to get out. Probably just gets there in time. This is big about Darai. He hits it pretty well down the ground. Darshit Patank does the fielding and just gently lobs it back in to Deepak. And that's a good over. So the last 2 overs have really slowed things down again. So if they aren't going to get to that 140, they've got to go bigger in the last over. 126 for 5. Just the 4 runs and the wicket in that over. So the last 4 overs have gone for 8. The last 2 overs gone for 8 and 4, where the overs before that were always in the teens. So it's a good comeback here for AUM, but they want to make sure they finish well. It can, if they keep it to under that 140, they'll be pretty happy with that. Expected score, the computer thinks around about the 135, so expecting them to get about 9 off this last over. It's up in the air. That's just going to be a single. Well bowled. Bat on ball though from Bibek. He does the right thing and gets the set batter, the captain, on strike. He's probably not going to be looking to take another cheeky single. He'll be looking to get a few boundaries. He's having a look at that field. He's eyeing up the offside. That's religiously where he likes to go. Likes to give himself a bit of room and play that uppercut if he gets the right ball here from Nand. Well, he does try to do that, and he goes back to his old ways. So look at the difference of when he's standing still or when he's moving. Look where he goes here. So look how quickly he starts to move. If he stays still and he plays that shot, he's got a good chance of getting bad onto it, and there's nobody on the 45. Well, this time he does stay a lot stiller. Now, will he come back for two? You've got to think he's got to. He's taking it on. It's a very good arm. He's going to be struggling here, but the throw just couldn't be taken in a way where the keeper, Gujar, was then able to get the ball on the stumps. A good running from the captain. He shows hustle. Well, that's the sort of running he did when he stopped that ball earlier, remember, when he flicked it back on the boundary. Plays that down the ground, just a single this time, so 130. The ball will be run out here. And the thing is, I mean, this is a bit comical, really, because you can see the captain having a look at Bibek and saying, you should have come back. Problem is, they would never have crossed. They would never have crossed. So by the time the captains got in and started to go, you'll see this here now. So here's the throw coming in, and there's no way they would have crossed. So you can see he's thinking he wants to get on strike, but he would have been out either way. He was never going to cross. It probably wasn't the right play, actually. I understand him wanting to get back on strike, but still a better knock from Buana Real. He'll get the 36 of 20 balls. And on this occasion, you could actually say that at least he has helped his side out. A couple of balls to come then. Bibek Narai will have a swing here. In fact, that's clever. It's down the leg side. He doesn't spoil it. Just gets out the way. Takes the wide. So 131. Come back well. And the computer, I have to say computer, if you stuck to your mind what you were thinking, that's hit in the air. They should be looking to stop this. They will. And that's poor running. That is very poor running. You got to. It's the last over. 2 balls to go. You've got to run hard and say, right, we're going for 2 no matter what happens. Kunwa maybe feels, no, I'm going to hit the last ball for a boundary. But yeah, remember when the score was in the 90s, and that was around the 6th over, the computer was saying that it's going to be about 133. Well, looks like that is hit it. So maybe these, I think the graphics have just been running a little bit slow here today. We saw 2 balls to go, and then it seems to have just caught up with itself. So that is the end of the proceedings. So that's another reason why not going for the 2 there. It's not good cricket, not smart cricket, but they've done okay. Gazira United, they've gone a little bit more than the last one. 115 was enough to get them a victory in the last match when AUM in reply got to 108. Well, they've gone a little bit more this time. And will that be enough, bearing in mind that American University have added the tank into their firepower? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Let's take a look at these highlights. It was a blistering start from the Gazira United side. It was quite incredible. 21 came off the first over. And if you thought it was a blip, well, it wasn't. The next over from Babu went for 16. And then over number 3 from Akram was a strange one, really. It had already gone magical, and then there was 2 wickets that would come from it. One was the catch from Zoeb, and then the tank came across and took another one. So 23 came off the over, but 2 wickets would fall as well. And at the end of that over, that was the power play completed. There was 60 for 2. At the half guard then, 35 from Suraj Dharai, and he scored it quickly of just 9 deliveries. Incredible strike rate, 388. It wasn't bad from Achal Patel as well. He went around the 200, scoring 21 of 10. Kamal Kaki couldn't get going this time. And Buana Real, after all the stick that I gave him after these last innings, certainly improved and got 36 of 20. 28 from Tanka Kendall as well, which just helped the cause. But then towards the end, I just couldn't get going. In fact, the last 3 overs actually were very healthy. They only went for 8, 4 and 5. So good comeback from AUM. But they're going to have to bat well if they're going to level this little series. And don't forget, the most important thing here is that winning the match, AUM, and getting a 3-1 win will still keep them below Gazira United. If they do want to jump from 5th spot in the group to 3rd and go past Gazira United, they're going to have to win, taking all the points. That means they need to score 132 runs in 7 overs. So that's going to be interesting to see if they go for it. I hope they do. You've got nothing to lose. Going to leave you with the bowling figures there. Akram did come back well with 2 wickets for 38. And Deepak Srivastava take 2 for 11. I'm Rico Full. You're watching European cricket. And we'll be back in 10 minutes' time to talk you through the final innings of this match day 8. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and good to report that the rain is staying away. I must admit that at one point this match looked very doubtful, but the players, credit to them, went out there and stuck with it. Well, credit really, I would say, to the American University bowlers for sticking at it for the first 2 and a bit overs. The rain didn't stop. Look at the birds, by the way, flying around. And you know what that means? Well, whenever it rains, the worms come up to the top, and the birds are having a bit of a feast at the moment. And they make the most of it before the grizzly soon ushers them away. But yeah, just look at them. They are birds, by the way. They're not mice or rats running around out there. They are birds. You'll see them fly away at the moment. But yeah, that looks quite stunning, doesn't it? It looks like there's a few people that are wiping your screen thinking, I've got ants all over my screen. It's not. There they go. Totally they were birds. And just before, they're very kind, aren't they? As soon as we get ready to start, they go away. Hey, why don't we talk about somebody whose birthday is today, who talked about the birth of Desmond Haynes back in 1956. What a player he was. Let's have a quick look also at the bonus point equation, a 91 or less. So restrict to 91, and it's an opportunity. I suppose there's always an opportunity to get all the points for Gazira United, but AUM are looking to get to the target, and they're looking to get to it inside the 7 over mark. I think there's fingers on this. Looking at the reaction here from Gurung, I think he gets a hand to this. Fingers to it, and he probably does just slow it down. See this again, yeah, he does get fingertips to it as that gets played away. So Nand Patel at the top of the order. We know if you bowl short to him, he can be deadly. High in the air, catching opportunity, captain underneath it, and holds on to the catch. Bhuvan Aryal. That's going to be a first baller. It's been a day of ducks, hasn't it? And I think I want somebody to go back and count how many ducks we've had in a day today, because I think we've had a serious number of ducks. And Indrajit Babu is going to go, I suppose, what we always say is, at least he didn't chew up any deliveries. It means that Dashit Patanka will come out. And those of you that have been following the cricket here for a while and also have seen him, of course, at the Kandama Oval, will know that we do call Dashit Patanka the tank, because he's a powerful hitter. And look at this for a shot. Well, now this wasn't a bad delivery. It ends up hitting the top of the fence. That is quite an incredible shot where the tank comes out and he fires a missile off his first ball. Oh, it wasn't the worst of deliveries, but go fetch it, he says. Oh, Gurung gets the treatment from the tank. That was an amazing shot. Really was. We'll talk a bit more about Desmond Haynes at the moment. But let's see how Gurung replies after being put away with the tank. Well, he goes a full toss, and it's just over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. I have to look at the height on this as well. The thing with the tank is he's a tall fella. So for it to be a no ball, it's got to be pretty high, but that one is okay. He gets lucky. It only just goes over the infielder, and then you can see that's a bit of football. It actually bounces in and then comes back. A bit to the right, a little bit unlucky there. He puts too much spin on it. Gets played out into the off. They'll take a single. In comes the throw. Yeah, so Desmond Haynes, we know, who alongside Gordon Greenidge form one of the most greatest opening partnerships of all time. They put together 16th century stands in tests, with Haynes usually playing the sedate straight man to Greenidge, who was the slayer. Oh, there, the fielder. He's going to give away 4 here, maybe. He just can't run. Well, I'm not sure who that is. Pradeep Bhattari. First of all, he should have stopped it first time. Have a look at this. Bhattari doesn't get down, and then he tries to chase. He can't. The rope is still there for anybody who wants to try and get it under the bridge that it forms. Oh, that's not good, is it? As those dark clouds start to come back. We know what they brought with them last time. So 16 coming off that first over. 16 for 1 though. 29 matches since the golden ball. Yeah, so 16th century stands for Greenwich, who was the big hitter. Haynes was also a superb one-day batter, a master at pacing an innings. 11 of his 17 one-day international centuries were unbeaten, and 16 of them came in a winning course. And no West Indian has scored more than his 8,648 one-day runs. Until, of course, Brian Lara overtook that mark. So Desmond Haynes, definitely worth celebrating him today. Bibit Tarai did pick up some of the key wickets in the last encounter. Bowling to Darshit. Hits this firmly, and that's good stop. Very good stop. Well, Bhuwan Arial, take a bow. We saw him pull off a superb save in the first match when he chased the ball and never thought he was going to get to. And now this time, he gets down, he gets dirty as he makes the stop. Brilliant work from him. Snatches at this. It's not going to get a boundary. It won't carry to the fielder, but I don't think they're going to be too disappointed. A couple of things I think are important. Looking at those dark clouds coming. Number one is trying to keep the score down from AUM, because it could go down to the net run rate. Having said that, though, remember, if this match isn't completed, then there won't be a bonus point on offer. So in terms of finishing third, that's a done deal. How about this? When he gets a swivel on this, he gets the proper MJ style from Darshit Bantanka. He's onto this quickly. That's gone a long way. I think the fielder's going to see if he can retrieve this, Balota. That's a big hit, but it's too short. Well, he spins so quickly, he almost gets dizzy. Well, it's under that bench over there. Under the bench, I'll tell him. Under the bench, he's got it. No worries. Well, has he got it? Well, he says he's not. I can't get it, he says. Another one's come out. Maybe that's gone. It's probably gone under the bench and into the courts over there. So, new ball. Well, let's see. Bibet might like this one. Batter will. It'll be harder, won't it? Smashed. One bounce. Taken there by Hom. Bibet has been successful sometimes with that shorter ball that he's dug in. Now Darshit wants to have a little chat here with Nanda Patel. Now Nanda was out to this good bowling earlier, good sensible thinking bowling in the last match when he was looking dangerous, but it was Kunwar who got him with a short ball that sort of tucked into his pads. He wants the single. Darshit doesn't move. Yeah, he hit one big six, didn't he, on the leg side. And then there was one that was dug into him. And he was actually stumped by Achal Patel. That's right. Kunwar banged in the ball short. He missed it. Achal took it and whipped the stump, so whipped the Wales off. Got to say, those dark clouds coming, they look ominous, and they look like they're full of water. And they're coming our way pretty quickly. You can see them moving. I mean, if you stay on that shot, they are moving quite quick, and they are looking threatening. Let's just hope that we're able to continue before they disrupt this match. 25 for 1, then after 2. Whipped away, and they're happy if it's just a single, as this is Tanka Kandal that comes in. Nice to see him also score some runs. It's good to see that even though some of these guys didn't always have it their way, when they were batting or bowling, but they've had the opportunity to play this match here today, even though the day, because of what the Crusaders did in the earlier two matches, these matches didn't really mean much in terms of getting and qualifying for finals day, but it's given the opportunity to players to perform. That's been played away. It's going to be one that gets through the fielder. Oh, well, he's punching the ground. That's Imran Ali out there. And it looked like he had this covered. Then at the last moment, I don't know if he loses his footing. And then he says, oh, yaar, kidhar gaya? Allah, ek do teen, boom, boom. Gets through him, 4 runs. Kandal once again to Nand. And this is catchable and taken. Really good catch. Fantastically held there by Hom Gurang. It's hit hard, it's hit flat. And he's had to take the pace off of that. So well done. Kandal, just like he did in the last match, hits the boundary, then ends up getting out. This time he does make it to double figures, 10 off 6. A good catch there taken by Hom. That ball was motoring. And Kandal gets the wicket. And we should see, really. I'm pretty sure I'll be surprised if Zoeb Malik doesn't come out now to join the tank out there in the middle. And it is Zoeb Malik. So this is the big partnership. These two, they can change the course of this game very quickly. They're still needing it just around that 13 and over. So they haven't fallen behind in that sense. Oh, that's not a bad delivery, and the tank gets sent back. I think he will make it. Oh well, oh no! Oh, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's gone through Buon Orial, and that is going to be 4 runs to Zoeb Malik. And I'm sure Zoeb Malik had this in the last match as well. Remember there was one that was thrown in the fielder slip. Achal says go back it up. The bowler does the hurdles. He hurdles the Grizzly, and Buyan, well, it goes through him, and it goes all the way to the boundary. The birds are laughing. We're having a laugh. Cricketainment is what we bring you, and that is going to be 4 runs to Zoeb Malik, who had the same thing happen to him when he got 5 in the last match, where they had a throw at he stumps, and it beat the fielder on the boundary because he slipped. No slipping here. That's going to be 6. Bully. And I can tell you what, that rainbow is trying to come back as well. Remember, we had the rainbow here, I think the first day myself and Tina bought you. Of course, after 2 days of rain, match day number 3, I can see that rainbow trying to come through. It's behind some of those dark clouds at the moment. Well, the rainbow is shining. You know on who? On that man, Zoeb Malik. Isn't he having some luck today? Oh, by the way, he was also dropped in that last match on 2 occasions. Oh, well, that is an absolute classic. Craziest way to get off the mark. One gets worked away. End of that over. So Zoeb Malik, 2 times that's happened to him. And that's when you know you're going to have a good day. 41 for 2 at the end of the 3 overs. So that over had that wicket in it, but still also went for the 16. But oh, that was a comical moment. I made a note of it. I'll send it through to the guys that do all the social clippings. You've got to have that in there. You got to have. In fact, what you should do, you need to have both of them. You have to have the one in the first match and the one in the first one, and both of them were, of course, absolute classics. Cricketainment Esther. Rainbow is trying to come through, by the way. In the air, gets it over the fielder. Don't bother chasing it. There's going to be 4 runs. Runs are going to come quickly here from these two. You're going to have to take these. You've got to have to take these wickets. Otherwise, I think they're going to run away with this. That 13 and over will soon change to less and less. They've gone with Kamal Kaki, so they're making a change here. They don't go back to Durai. They're going to hold him back again like last time. So a little bit of luck involved in that one, though, it has to be said. There, Malik, well, luck is on his side today. Plays that into the deck, and well, there you go. No way! Never in a million years! It's a hat trick of him. It's a hat trick. He's done it on 3 occasions. He's going to get another one here. This time it's another 5. They can't believe it. It's unbelievable what we're seeing here. So that's going to be 5 as well as a fielder. Look, taking on Zohib. In he comes. Has to hit him. Misses. And that's going to be 5. Oh, well. Yeah, swallow me up in the hole, he says. Well, they're giving away the run. So that's, we had two like that in this match. Oh, giving away just 9 runs. And that's well bowled from Kamakaki. Achal Patel knocks the bails off for good measure. All right, that's 3 then. I was saying we've got to get 2. That's 3. We want those 3. Uno, dos, tres. Come on, Shazad. Don't let me down on this. Well, that one's out of here. 6 runs. You bowl short to the tank. He's going to fire you out of the ground. That's what he does. So this over has gone now to 15 with the ball to go. And the rate required just keeps them going down. But, of course, the key thing here, I suppose, for Gazira United, of course they don't. I'm not saying they don't mind they lose the match. They don't want to lose the match. But if they take it past the 7 overs, then they can't lose 3rd spot. Bit of width. Oh, almost casts this onto his own, chops it onto his own stumps. He won't do. And that's the end of that over. We're seeing it all here, aren't we? That's 57 for 2. Over goes for another. So we've had 3 16s and a 9. And that's where they are at the moment. But, of course, it was a crazy start from Gazira United, a start that they weren't able to maintain. On this day, 1978, Geoffrey Boycott's 2nd match in charge of England. Mike Brearley was at home nursing a broken arm, ended in their first ever defeat by New Zealand. Bowled out for 64, chasing 137. Well, didn't go well for Dare Geoffrey there, did it? They're not hanging around. Vivek Durai is coming back. Oh, well. It's just one of those days at the moment in the field for Gazira United. That's another inside edge. The one before only just missed the stumps, but this one is the same again, but this goes all the way to the boundary. Nothing is going right at the moment. They're not having any luck. All the luck seems to be going in the way of the American University of Malta. Or maybe the team that's sitting at the bottom of the stack needs a bit of luck. And American University will also know that, all right, they may... That's going to be a teaser. Fielders coming across, but can't do nothing about it. It's going to be 6 more. It's too short, and anything that's too short, Darshit Patank gets into this position and just lofts it over the top of cow corner. Got to get that Yorker going. Yeah, just going back to those tables. I mean, Victoria Lions at the moment are holding 4th spot. They only picked up a point. I mean, that point stopped the Southern Crusaders going top. But if AUM win this match, then they would topple them. And if they get a point, they could still go ahead of them on net run rate. So AUM looking to get off the foot of the table with a win here, but a big win would see them go into 3rd. Shorter, but wide and wild. 1 bounce. And that also is going to be another boundary, 4 more. So just running out of ideas at the moment here, Gazira United. And one idea would probably be to try and take that pace off Get a little bit of spin in there. Come on, Kaki. Went for 16 in the last, but there were opportunities, there were chances. There's some discussion between the umpire and the bowler about something here. Not really sure what that's to do with here. That's a better ball in the block hole. And that's where you got to be. If you got good batters like this out there, you'll know they're looking to give themselves a bit of space to take you on. You've got to get that ball right up there in the block hole, and that was a good delivery. So after 3 boundaries on the spin, gets one right, but still 15 off the over. More than enough at the moment for AUM. They've pretty quickly taken that rate from that 13 that it was when these two came together, and now it's below that 11.5 mark. So Malik and Darshit Patanka, the tank, making the difference. Just gets bat on ball, takes a single, ends that over. They're not going to take any risk when they've already won the over. These two are experienced players. They've been around a lot. They've played a lot of cricket. They'll take 16. So it's another over that goes for 16. So out of the 5 overs that we've had so far, 4 of them have gone for 16 and 1 has gone for 9. 73 for 2. Let's talk a little bit about what's happening in Portugal later today. Where Phil G will be in the house. He will be having the party in the dark as the Lisbon Capitals take on the Fighters CC. 2 matches there from the Miranda de Corbo cricket ground in Coimbra. Hello to everybody that's tuning in from there. Hello to Barry and Tina. I'm sure that they're looking after everybody very nicely indeed there. Hom Gurung will get given another opportunity. He's first, did go for 16. Needs that Yorker. Needs to find that Yorker. Bowling to Zohaib Malik. And he does find that Yorker. It's well bowled, it's well played. Let's see if they can keep this a tidy over. Just take that rate back up again, maybe a little bit. Thing is though, alright, you've got Kaki who will come back and bowl, but they've already bowled out to Darai. Hom bowling himself here now. It's a slightly slower delivery. It is fielded, no issues there for Bibek. So you feel that they will have to go back to Tunka Kandel. But which other bowler will they go to? That's the thing here. They will have to go to another bowler at some point. Up in the air now, could this be it's going to fall agonizingly in between the two. That's that luck element again. They've had the rub of the green in this one, have AUM. Some would say that's maybe it's only fair because they had the worst of the elements up until now when they were in the field and the weather was pretty nasty. So maybe they deserve a little bit of luck with the bat. Slow ball picked up beautifully in the gap, and that's 6 runs this time. I don't mind the thinking here from Gurung, but it's the length. Look at the length, and he's just waiting to whip those away. He is so strong and so powerful. I mean, that's almost just timed. It's almost no power in that shot at all from him. He's not trying to hit it hard, but it still goes all the way. And Matt Hetherington saying edges win matches. Well, there's no edge involved here, Matt. That is out of the middle, and that is a big hit and brings up the 50 for Darshit Patanka. I said that about Zohaib Malik when he batted so well in the last match. And remember, scored 42 of 15, and I said that's what they've been missing. And it's exactly the same thing I'm going to say about Darshit Patanka. You can imagine this American University of Malta side with him in the side and Zohaib Malik regularly. makes a big difference. But look where he's played all of those shots, and that tells you something about the bowling. And they haven't bowled enough of those. Now that time he misses his line slightly, but you're better off. You're better off trying that and getting that wrong once or twice. Now bowling it short. Over by over. They keep notching down the rate required. So 44 now in 25 deliveries. And that is going to be another error. Well, Imran Ali is having a bit of a mare out there. I just love the way he says, he just says, he's gone past me, I'll just try with the back foot. Well, he needed the extension, really. Get the extension on. Oh, dear. That's another one. And the thing is, how many boundaries have been given away like this? And as we talk and see that it's a little bit more of that rain that starts to come through, but clearer skies also are coming on the way. 93 for 2 at the end of the 6th over. That over from Homgarang goes horribly wrong. It goes magical, 20 off it. And it's going to be a wide. Getting pretty dark there again. That wind is coming back as well as they do go back here to Kamal Kaki. So it's almost like they're saying, you know what, let's throw all the bowlers we've got now in the first 7. Let's take you past the 7. Good quick hands, and that's out. That's brilliant work. And he's walking, and now he's saying, hang on a minute. Well, Zoe Malik starts to walk here and then stops. Let's see side on. It's quick hands from Archer Patel. And let's have a look at this one more time. So we're going to have to do this frame by frame. The question here is does he get any foot, any part of that foot behind the line? I think we're just going to play about with this bit frame by frame. Well, this is now with it blown up. I reckon he's gone. I don't think he gets, just there now. Does he get anything past the line? And I think the decision has been given out. And I think it's the right decision, because I think when that part, when he starts to put the weight on the foot, it's not past the line. So very good decision. Good work by the umpires. Good work by 2 circles. And, well, as Zoe gets out, the rain comes even stronger. Could be 2-2. Will be Jalebi time. A cold Jalebi. And it's Jalebi delight here as Dhruv Gujjar comes out, goes for the big shot, slices it up. And Kamal Kaki takes the catch one-handedly. Ah, dekh lo. Raj ke Jalebiya khao aaj. मैं कह रहा हूं ना जलेबियां खाया करो हाथ में चिप चिप कर देना बॉल फॉर हो जाती है and that's a good catch. 2 in 2. It's well, hat-trick talk time again. And great catch. New batter will come in, and unfortunately Gujjar, he's not having a good time at the moment. He's going to go caught and bowled there by Kaki. New batter is Devnani, who swipes at this one, slices it away. Will just get the single. Okay, Darshit now has lost his opening partner, the captain. Also loses Gujjar very quickly. That's well bowled. You see the difference? I mean, it's one of those where I think if you're the captain of a side that's playing somebody like against somebody like Darshit Patanka, you sit them down and say, look, have a look at these wagon wheels. Look where he likes to hit the ball. So, all right, bowlers, where are you going to bowl to him? Oh, that's a good delivery. And that's where you bowl to him. And I know that's not a Darshit that's on strike, but that's where you got to be. You're not going to be bowling short or at the stumps or into the pads to Darshit Patanka, or even somebody like Zoe Malik, because you're going to get yourself into trouble. And just joining the dots here now. Good over. Needed that over. Just the 3 runs come from it and 2 wickets as well. And 96 it is for 4. These are the matches coming up tomorrow that Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through. I'm sure Vinny will be working hard from the ECN studio. Sweetie United taking on the power hitters. Those are the first two matches. And then later on, the Edix Knights are taking on the Red Stars. I get the feeling that both of those, I'm saying both of those are going to be two wins for Sweeheat and 2 for Edix Knights. That's my prediction on those. I think both teams. The power hitters will give Sweeheat probably a good run for their money. But I just think that Sweeheat, they're pretty strong. The only thing is for me, Sweeheat United tomorrow, they might make some changes. They might rest a few players. I know that Mahbub Ali, who's their informed key batter, hasn't been 100% fit. He may be rested. They may give some other batters an opportunity at the top, because I think they're already finishing top. They know that they already will know, I think, by tomorrow who they're more likely to be playing. So I think they might just take it easy. When I say they might know tomorrow they'll be playing. They will know. They do know. Yes, this one that's well bowled. See what I mean? Look at the difference if you get the ball in the right areas. And this is Suraj Durai who's now bowling. We haven't seen him bowl that often, Suraj, but this is good from him outside the off, and he's got a couple of dot balls in. Yeah, so with Southern Crusaders finishing second in the group, and with Sweeheat United top at the moment, if they stay top, which you feel they will, that one's called a wide. Once again, apologies for the graphics there. That's you're still looking at Kamakaki's figures. This is Suraj Durai now. That we'll get those sorted at the moment. Probably a few gremlins just in the system. We're in the on that as Tina informed me, the Goldilocks range with that 48 to 52, 50-50. Oh, okay, golden Goldilocks. Well, that'll change with that one, as that is a blast. Que genial, que guay, que grande. 6 carreras. How's that? It's been caught by the net. Now, who said you only need a net when you go fishing? You can also use a net on the Grizzlies, as that's right in the net. And that makes it easier to find and fish out. Yeah, well, it was 50-50. I mean, one shot. It went to 50-50, 1-6 gets hit, and it changes so drastically. Okay. That's a big change. I tell you, it would change drastically if the tank gets rolled over. Plays that nicely. Is a fielder there, though, who does well and gets it nicely into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, Achal Patel. Bowler walks back to his mark. It's been a good over so far from Durai. He'd rather be bowling to Javnani, hoping that this one doesn't go to the boundary, and it won't. It could be a catching opportunity. No, it will. Actually, it's not running. The tank is saying, no, I'm not taking the single. There's still a ball to go. I don't understand that. There's a ball to go. He could quite easily hit a boundary and get the strike back. He doesn't run. I'm not sure that that's what I would do, but well, the tank now is in control. He knows what he wants. He's basically saying to Giovanni, I'm not running singles, you better hit a boundary for me. Well, he does try. He's up in the air, and he will get out. And once again, I know Tina talks a lot about this. The fielder takes the hat off. It's almost like takes the hat off for the applause before he takes the catch. Hum Gurung will hold on to it. And well, Javnani, I feel for him a little bit, because basically he gets the message from the tank to say, look, if you're not gonna hit a boundary, I'm not running. So just try and hit a boundary, which I don't think is always the best way to go. So he'll go for 5. It means that it's another dot ball. Hom takes the catch. Well done to him. Suraj, we get another wicket. What a good over that is from him. And just when they needed a good tight over, they get one. Only the 8 runs come off that. And the score, 104 for 5. So new batter does come out. I'll talk to you about Pat Simcox and to what he did in 1998. Coming in at number 10, some of you may know. In a 1998 Test century is what he did. He came in at number 10 and became only the 3rd man to achieve that feat. And The first for 96 years when he did it. Touch on that after this ball. Whacked. Big 6. That's what he wants to do. He wants to stand and deliver. But you got to bowl the right ball to him. It's Tunka Kandal, who's now is bowling his final over. It all happens in the 9th over, everybody. Yeah, so Pat Simcox came in at number 10 and he scored a century. First player to do it after 96 years when he whacked 108 against Pakistan in Johannesburg on this day. He also added a test record 195 for the 9th wicket with Mark Boucher. In comes Kandal again. Oh, this is just, he's going to be disappointed with himself, Dashit Patanka. It's the ball that he wants. It's short. It's a shot he's been playing all the time, but he tries to hit this too hard. He's got to rely on his time. He tries to hit it too hard. And completely gets this wrong. But if you thought that was a great performance by Pat Simcock in 1998, I've got some more for you. I'm going to go back a little bit further though. Slow ball, but it gets picked. And this also will go for 6. So it's gone 6.6 so far. Now, this one was in 1921, one of the most remarkable bowling performances in Test. Australia's Arthur Maley took 9 for 121 as England slumped to an 8th wicket defeat in the 4th Test in Melbourne. Maley could have had all 10, but a catch of him was dropped, and that was Patsy Hendren. Otherwise, he could have had all the 10 wickets. A swing and a miss, so it's gone 6. Dot, 6 and dot. 16 of 9. We know that he's more than capable of doing this in 3 shots. We know that, and he knows it as well. They want his wicket. That's what they need. If he stays there, they win the match. We know that. They need his wicket. And I think he just sneaks that in, you know. I think that's a very good call from Priya, and he would have been under pressure there. But that ball is catching some of that line, and therefore it's not a wide. Now, what's the play here now? So that's another dot. It's the last ball of the over. I think the play is you hit the boundary and then you try and get this. You want the single, the very next ball. Slower ball. Well, in fact, he goes for the single here himself. He says, I'll take the single. I'll take the strike. So we're going to go into the last with 15 required. That over goes for 13. Well done to Tunka Kandal. So 117 for 5, folks. 15 required off the last. And, well, we have seen these sort of scores and these sort of requirements come down to a golden ball. Of course, 14 takes us to a golden ball. We had one all the way back in match number 12. It was the first day of cricket with Marta Day and the power hitters going at 132 and 132. So it's going to go back to Suraj Dharai. Okay, up in the air. Catching opportunity maybe, and no, just couldn't get there. Oh, great effort there from Bibek. But he wasn't clean out of the middle. Tries to get this back in, but he just couldn't do so. 51 meters is enough sometimes. 9 or 5. This is where we are with golden balls, the timeline. We've had one this year, and it went to the batting side. The sun comes out, and it's shining brightly as Dashit Patanka smashes another big 6. So that's what he does. That's what he's about. And he also moves into the 90s. And that's the, well, he moves into the 90s, 92. He won't get the chance of getting the century, but he'll have the opportunity for getting his team the win. 3 of 4. The sun is out. Well, maybe he's in his eyes now. What about this now? It's quite fantastic. You know, sometimes they say that some moments are meant to be. Well, maybe this is meant to be. Even the sun comes out. It's played away. They won't take the run. He won't take the run as Ankush Kumar Patel. Ankush Kumar Patel, if I'm him at the other end, I'll be thinking, hey, buddy, when you weren't playing, when you weren't here, I was playing and I was scoring runs, thank you very much. I suppose it's all about the team, playing the team game. 3-3. And that will be it. 6 runs to finish. He'll do it with a big 6 and he'll finish on 98 of 35 deliveries. So Darshit Patank, I mean, you've got to believe in your abilities, and he does believe in his abilities. He's a fantastic guy, fantastic player, and obviously because of work commitments, he hasn't been able to play as many games as he would like. But that is a really good performance from him, and I think it's got to be said that he came in there at number 3 and single-handedly gets the win for American University of Malta. And if you wanted to know what they've been missing, well, you've seen today what they have. Zoe Malik and Darshit Patank, when those guys are in the side, they are a different team. It's a good knock, good hitting, is a good victory, but there will be a point in that from Gezira United, so congratulations for them. They will finish 3rd in the group. But the American University of Malta will not finish on the bottom of the group. It will actually end up being the Victoria Lions, who earlier on today, don't forget, they had their own chances of perhaps qualifying for the finals down on Tuesday. It was one of those days. So congratulations. We know how the group finishes. It will be the Humrung Stallions who, on net run rate, take top spot. And that means that Southern Crusaders, of course, finish in 2nd. And these are the highlights. Good catch there. In fact, very good fielding performance from the captain. Once again, he made some good stops. He took a good catch as well. But hey, you got to focus on some of the fielding. I mean, that one, all right, bit unfortunate perhaps. But that, I think, needed to be stopped. That goes for 4. I think there was also some issues on the boundary there from Imran Ali. And don't forget the ball was being thrown away. That was Imran Ali getting beaten this time as he punches the ground in disgust. But what about all the... Now, here's this first one. Achal Patel, he hits it, the ball does the hurdles. It goes through the legs of the captain, Ariel, and that ends up being 4 runs to Zoe Malik. Then there's this one, same again. There's the throw, gets past Bishnu Kunwa. Said, "Yaar ki karda? I mean, bola mari done there." And well, Vivek, he goes down. He can't believe what's going on. And remember, you just have to laugh at that one as well. With the fielder thought, that's Imran Ali again. Thought, I'll stick my back leg out and see if I can try and stop it. And that was a great catch, though. That was good over there from Kaki. Took 2 for 2. He had a chance at a hat trick. Takes the jalebi catch. But there's one player that they had to get rid of, and that was Darshit Patank. Zoe Malik also played his part in this one. And the bowlers, though, you just felt they were that one bowler short, weren't they? Just to try and get that breakthrough. 23 from Zoeb, but that knock of 98 from Darshit Patank. What a good knock that was from him. 98 of 35 deliveries. And, you know, the only thing I'd say about that, I mean, of course, you want to play the team game, and I'm pretty sure that Ankush Patel, who comes in really low down the order as well, coming in there, number 7 or 8? I mean, he's been their top batter all the way through, but Darshit just sort of said, no, you are going to stay there. You're not going to face a ball. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it my way. And he does do it his way. And not the first time that I've seen that from Darshit. So a standout performance from him. 98 of 35 deliveries. Without doubt, will be the player of the match. I don't even have to look at that. And he gets the victory for his side. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures. They worked hard, didn't they, Gezira United? Look, they tried different things to try and remove Darshit Patank. The only thing is, though, I think, you know, if you really want to get tactical about it, you go back and you have a look at that innings and say, right, where's he hitting the ball? Where were the dot balls? And those are the areas that we didn't bowl at. They didn't bowl well to him. They bowled it in the areas where he likes to hit. And when you've got a big, strong, powerful man like that who hits the ball hard over cow corner, then you can't be giving him those sort of balls. You've got to make him play different shots. And Gazira United just couldn't do that, really. And there's those bowling figures. 2 wickets there from Kamankaki. Well done to him. And also, I suppose, Tanka Kandel, he came back well, didn't he, when he was under pressure as well. And there's the match summary. A win from the American University of Malta. And really no surprise there. Just what I was saying yesterday, that I could see this being a 1 victory per side today and 2 close matches. And it turns out to be just that, with Gazira United coming close to making it 2 out of 2, but they just couldn't find a way to get through Dachit Padanka, who scores a sensational 98 of 35 deliveries. So it's been another very good day of cricket. The weather did threaten us a little bit first thing in the morning, and then also there right towards the end of that game. Well done to the players, by the way, for wanting to stick it out. I know that the umpires had to talk to them, and the players saying, no, we want to play, we want to go out there, we're good. Both sets of players. And AUM, I'm pleased with them as well, because I think they did have the worst of it in those first 2 overs when Gazira United got off to an absolute flyer. But they had the rub of the green, it has to be said, when it came to the batting. So maybe that luck kind of evened itself out. So well done to all the players, well done to the match officials, and good work there once again from Tyrone Peters. Good work also from the European cricket crew here, doing a fantastic job. A very big shout out to 2 circles. They've been absolutely brilliant. Valentine, Dennis and Chris Taps. And big shout out to the Federation as well for, as they always do here in Malta, look after us, as does the Marsa Sports Club. But of course, it wouldn't be the same if it wasn't for all of you in the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant. It's been a wonderful start to the weekend, a really good Saturday. You've been chirping along, keeping me company. I never feel that I'm on my own here. So thank you very much for tuning in today and, well, keeping me company. And I know that you'll do the same for Phil G tonight. Enjoy those matches. So in Portugal tonight, you know that the Lisbon Capitals are going to be taking on Fighter CC. That's Phil G will be talking you through those matches. I feel that that could be one apiece there. And then tomorrow here, well, I know Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through the action when Sweden United will be taking on the power hitters. Sweden United, I feel that they probably will do the double over the power hitters, unless they change their team up a fair bit to keep some of those players fit for finals day coming up. But I still think that Sweeheat, they want to play and they want to stay in form. And then the Edix Knights against the Red Stars. Once again, I think Edix Knights will prevail in that context. The Knights, remember, without some of their key players, I wonder if Boom Boom Basil will be in town. And remember, it is the weekend, it is Sunday. Basil probably isn't working. It'd be great to see, well, I won't see him, I won't be here, but it'd be great for you to see Basil out there. And certainly we know that he hits a big ball. So the good day coming up tomorrow. So all that's left for me to do is say my goodbyes. Thank you very much for watching. It's been a fantastic day. I've enjoyed myself. I'll certainly, hopefully, get some rest tomorrow and see a little bit of Malta before I do join you on the Monday. Of course, the Monday will be the last day of group action, and then Tuesday, of course, will be finals day, but not just finals day here in Malta, also finals day in Portugal. So time to watch the highlights of the day, and time for me to say thank you very much for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Hasta lunes todos. Hasta lunes.
Move my body back and forth. 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 body back